What's up, guys? It's Circle 2 Square here. Welcome back to the R6 stream. We're going to be watch partying the Manchester City Major. I'm a little under the weather with my allergies, but we're all ready to play. Watch some Liquid versus Beast Coast. They're already getting ready on stage. We're just watching the pre-show right now, so let's just get into it. We're playing a little Pokemon Rogue as well, so we'll do that in between. We'll do that between ad breaks and shit like that. So. My personal opinions, I think Liquid should win. I really do think that their storyline from so bottom of the league to open quals to LCQs to play-in stage to Swiss stage to playoffs all the way. They had to beat so many different people. It's very similar to the Sentinels storyline, what happened, how they basically went through. They were at the bottom, obviously, but they played so many different games. They had to crawl their way. They had to fight their way through everything.
Let's say we are ready. Like, we are playing every map, and doesn't matter what we are facing.
Obviously, I picked DZ because I'm a big NA fan. I think DZ deserves another trophy at this point. BDS do as well, but like.
Nesk and you have been long-standing members throughout this Brazilian squad. What does this mean to you right now in the semifinal?
It means a lot for us. Like, we had a couple of opportunities. We reached like 3 grand finals, and none of that
Well, they lost the SI to NIP. Then they lost semifinals
and Beast Coast are going to be
to
here in the semifinal. You say you're
T1
ready,
in Mexico.
to face this North American squad?
Then they lost. Was Berlin then?
They showed a great performance yesterday against FaZe. But yeah, we're a different team, and I think FaZe made a lot of mistakes. I think they were the favorites in the matches. But yeah, the game is like...
No, that was Yavla.
Because
that's when FaZe won.
Every day, what you are doing, what the effort you are putting in the match. And I think
next SI was...
just better.
Next SI was TSM.
Good to hear from Team Liquid and Paulo in the squad coming in this
then it was
morning,
Charlotte
and
DZ. Liquid made
in the back. All yours, our friend.
semifinals against DZ.
I have something to look at.
Then it was a what was it? Because then it's Berlin. Berlin was won by Rogue against FaZe, and then it was BDS, and then EU was cutting into it, and then then G2 won it against W7M.
When you're on the side of Liquid, how do you problem solve that? First of the things that you want to do, you want to have active droning, pre-placed drones to get the information.
I wonder how long this is going to last.
Now, with that pre-placed drone,
because players definitely aren't ready.
Warden. That's your opening engagement that you want to look for here. So Lion comes in and is actually cutting off that Warden, ready to send a Lion charge and have Nesk come in to punish the Warden. He's getting ready, sends the Lion charge, Nesk is ready, the Warden is not moving because of the Lion charge, and that's a first great kill on the side of Liquid. Now it's not finished. There is a full layer of setup.
I mean, you can run.
Now Nesk has moved to the snow balcony and is cutting off completely all the way to Chimney, 2 angles. One on Library, one on Chimney, and that's cutting off the rotation between these 2 roamers. And actually, that's gonna give him a kill. Because of this, Melusi tries to challenge him to help his other roamer and gets picked. That's 5v3. Now, third person and third layer to get rid of is the Chimney player here in this corner. Now, how do you do it? Well, again, take a look at the setup from Team Liquid. Double pinch. Nesk from the snow balcony window, and at the same time, Palu from outside is able to punish him from main. But they need information on the one may move in or not to punish him. So again, Palu will get on his drone and take information, and actually his drone gets shot, he understands the one may moving, and now he can go and pick him up. That's a 5v2, again, isolating 5v1s, getting red information, and being able to pinch them
Can't lie about that one.
Now, there is one last remaining roamer upstairs, and it's Azami that's covered the window here. Nesk will cut her off here from that window, which means that Maya can now come in and kill her for free in the back. Again, double.
Hopefully my stream doesn't crash today too. I mean, I've been resetting my PC, trying to figure out like what's wrong. I think it might be the scripts that I have.
That's Liquid punishing aggression on the side of Furia, and they need to do the same against Beast Coast if they want to win today. Back to you, Milosh, on the desk. Thank you very much, Alphaman. Yes, thank you for breaking down here things for Team Liquid and what makes them so good, especially on that chalet map that we've had. But now, Jesse,
as Alfama kind of gets his steps in for the day, we talk about Beast Coast and what this squad can offer. Because, surprise, they're in the semifinals.
A surprise to many, and I mean, this is a team that have consistently had zero expectations. Nobody thought they would even make it here to Manchester. Nobody thought that they would make it into the top 8. Nobody thought they would beat FaZe Clan.
Beast
and now
Clan.
Nobody seems to think they'll beat Team Liquid. I don't know about this team, but it seems like when the expectations are the lowest, they pop off and step up. I've really been enjoying watching Beast Coast play so far because not only do they have that really strong, fundamental, individual style of play, but they also really understand the game. You see them coming through with really strong strategies, really good adaptations. Hot and Cold has been one of the best IGLs throughout the entire world. Even with a short time on Beast Coast, they've been an absolute joy to watch, and I really think if Liquid aren't careful, this is a game they could lose.
I think we could make a statement basically on every player on that Beast Coast roster, but we have to mention him for the nth time so far. Gunnar has been incredible through the tournament.
You know, there's a guy in the front row with a sign that says Gunnar sucks, and you know what? Unfortunately, the stats just don't prove him right. Gunnar is currently performing his best of any tournament he's ever been at with a 1.60 KDR, and in fact, that's a better kill-death ratio than anybody else throughout all of Manchester. He's been the exact opposite of sucking through this major.
Well, okay, they made it to
the best player
I can't
we've seen on
rewind
the main stage. It's not just the amount of kills he gets. It's not just how he's always in the front lines on those defensive roams, finding those frags. He can also play a late round. The impact of his kills, denying the
clutch ability of Gunnar, especially during this this FaZe game where he was able to clutch 2 or 3 times.
Beyond what the stats suggest he's doing for his team. The amount of times he's able to step up in the most crucial moments for Beast Coast is unbeatable.
All right, thank you very much to the two of you, either on the telestration or talking about Gunnar here. But our team caught up also with Beast Coast as they arrived this morning into the arena. Let's see what they had to say.
You guys beat FaZe Clan yesterday, straight into the semifinals today. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, obviously I feel good, but I've also been in this exact spot. I think this is my 3rd time now, and I haven't gone past it. So I'm glad, I'm stoked that, you know, this is a new team. We're very young. We're made it to this position, but we want to win. We're not happy with being 4th place.
Your second map performance yesterday against FaZe Clan was particularly on everybody's lips, and you shouted, "I'm him." Twitter shouted, "He's him." Are you him?
I would say I'm him. I think I definitely needed to find myself a little bit, but I think in this tournament I found myself.
And then looking at the semifinal, you guys are going up against Team Liquid, another Brazilian roster. Is this going to be different from yesterday?
I mean, they're definitely a different team. I'd say they're a little bit faster. I played them before. I beat them before. I expect to be at the same result today. We want to win, and we're hungry to do it. So.
And then just looking at your opponents, once again, Team Liquid, they took down Furia, the 3-time champions in the past 3 big events. How good of a Team Liquid team are you going up against right now?
We're going against a confident Liquid. A lot of people give them crap for some of their performances regionally and whatnot, but they're confident, they're winning, and that's what matters. So we're going to take it seriously. They're probably going to be the hardest game of this event.
And then just looking at you guys, Beast Coast, pretty new team from NA coming in. A lot of expectations were a little bit tempered, I guess, from audience, community members, and so on. Do you feel like you've exceeded those expectations and proved them wrong?
I mean, if we haven't exceeded expectations by now, I don't know what they want. I mean, we can win a major, and hopefully that does it, but this team is special, and I hope it just keeps going.
Fantastic. Thank you for your time, Gunnar, and good luck.
Riding the wave into the semifinal, and maybe Beast Coast can make it through, but they'll have to go up against Team Liquid on the other side. Our maps for this series. Let's bring up our map bands. Please, Jesse, guide us through them.
All right, so the big question was, do Team Liquid ban Nighthaven Labs? And in
Okay,
fact,
so they banned Conflict, Liquid banned Labs, which is really good. Beast Coast banned Clubhouse because that's one of Liquid's favorite maps, and now Liquid have Cafe, so Skyscraper is going to be a scrappy one. I think Beast Coast are going to take it because obviously they picked it. I think that's where it's going to go.
Now if we look at the second map, it's Bank from Liquid. Not too surprising, they went 3-0 in Brazil League.
And then Bank from...
In phase 1, they lost it 1-7 versus G2. So I believe they've learned a lot from it.
Surprising they don't go for the chalet. That's got to be what Beast Coast take out here. Team Liquid are so strong on that map. They are very much undefeated. We'll find out what the final map ends up being. And of course, Beast Coast will not allow it. We go to Oregon to finish off this series. This is going to be a fun one if we can get all the way there. Certainly for Beast Coast, 1-0 this stage, taking out M80 in a crushing 7-1 game to end the NAL group stage.
Are we seeing a highlight, a team that's really won it here in the map bands?
I didn't see that. I'm sorry. I was sending a text. I didn't get to see.
Yeah, that second map is going to be a real toss-up. I don't know if Beast Coast were expecting it, so if Liquid come out with some brand new strats, that might catch them off guard.
We prepped the info, we prepped the maps, and now we got to get our competitors up. Manchester, you ready?
No!
Bring them up!
Ian Chambers from NA. It's Beast Coast.
They are the wave. Can they crash another Brazilian party? It's Beast Coast! Let's stop calling them underdogs now, shall we? They sent the
Literally any team right now is an underdog besides DarkZero.
4 of these men were all on different teams last stage. Now they
Yeah,
are
that's
here
actually
as a
unbelievable.
major semi-final.
It's kind of wild if you really think about it.
Their opponents are the Kingslayers. Now they want the Manchester throne. It's Liquid!
Nesk with his fucking hat. Nesk is really in his dad era at this point.
History, this team sent on the previously unstoppable world champions in Furia with a loud Manchester crowd willing them on. Is this finally their time? Now I'm going to grab
What are they
a quick
saying?
interview with Gunnar and Lagonis here in front of our live crowd. Let's start with you, Gunnar. Are you done with this team being called the underdogs?
Yeah, I think it's fine that they're the underdogs.
Lagonis, you and your team
Gunnar
were
and his smack
extremely
talk is
emotional
probably
yesterday after
so good.
knocking out the world champions, your rivals in Furia. Have those emotions settled now? Are you ready for this challenge?
Yeah, it's settled down because we are not finished. So I think because like we won against Furia, so probably we are not the underdogs. We won from the world champions, so yeah, I think we are.
I got nothing to say.
Lagonis, is he him or are you him?
I'm him. I'm him.
We'll see, bro.
All right, let's get into
Are
this,
you him?
Lagonis. I'm gonna shake hands and go and take your seats, ready for our first semi-final here in Manchester. Who's taking it? Is it Beast Coast?
Dude.
Team Liquid? Is it Beast Coast? Is it Team Liquid? Let's get into this semi-final with a TriCast. 3 wonderful men ready and willing to talk you through all of the action. It is
They're doing a TriCast. Okay, I hope they're doing 2 TriCasts then. Fresh is like, I'm happy to be here.
The UK lads, I should specify, onto our broadcast yesterday. A stunning result from both Liquid and from Beast Coast. And yes, I think it's time we stop calling them underdogs. They did, after all, finish first overall in North America. But so much disrespect has
Dude,
been
I don't know if I want to see an NA Derby.
Gunnar said, and I quote, "I've never been cheered before." As you can hear, it's not going to happen again. Liquid is by far and away the favorite here. Does that surprise you, Jack?
I don't think it surprises me at all, Parker. I think, Liquid are the more established team. As much as, we don't want to call Beast Coast the underdog. Liquid have been there before. I know it was a long time ago, but they have won events. Very, very long time ago. But they've been in finals, they've been in semi-finals, they've played countless main stages. So, on the balance of probabilities for me, I think Liquid are the favorites.
I think that's fair, but there's one thing at play here. Beast Coast have nothing to lose. For Liquid, it has been a heartbreak after heartbreak. If you're gonna perform like yesterday, I don't know how Liquid can deal with that specific playstyle unless they prep for specifically to shut down Gunnar.
I know that we have spoken a lot about how good the Brazilian crowd was, but every team that has played yesterday has talked about how the crowd acts as proverbial wind behind their sails, pushing these teams forward. And it's no surprise that every single crowd favorite won yesterday. So, before we get into it, I know you've already been quite loud. There are 2 football teams in this city. I'm going to poll you and see which of the teams you like the most. Do you like Manchester City?
Okay.
What about Manchester United?
A few cheers.
I mean, you mostly booed both of them. Hold on, I'll do this one again. What about beans on toast? What about London, England? All right, there we go. I figured that much.
Yeah, there's a very clear north-south divide, Parker, and we are up in the north, of course, inside of Manchester. Yeah, and obviously topical because Manchester City and Manchester United are playing the cup final as we speak.
In London.
In London, yeah.
Well,
Fucking sucks.
we are just seconds out from our very first semi-final. One of these teams will do something that you spent all year prepping for. Team Liquid has made an awful lot of grand finals over the last year and a half, but they have never brought home a major championship. Beast Coast have made their first semi-final ever. Now, a lot of the players on this team are very experienced, but as a team, they really
It's his
haven't-
mom. Aw.
Yeah, clap.
He should really win. Main needs to win.
You've played on stages like this before. You've played in Rio. You know how loud the crowd can get.
Yeah.
Do you think there will be nerves on the side of Beast Coast?
I do think so, yes. I mean, I think that now things are like coming to reality. Like, oh, guys, we might have a shot at winning this, making the grand finals, and all of a sudden that careless, carefree playstyle, they might be struck with nerves now, thinking, damn, we are actually good. We are on for an incredible run.
I think there's a line between riding the wave and then, of course, getting a bit nervous.
Well, we'll find out. Will nerves affect Beast Coast? Cheer!
Cheer.
Number one between Liquid
Cheer.
and Beast Coast.
So, Jack, anything specific you look out for right now? It's Skyscraper, Beast Coast defense, Liquid on attack.
Yeah, I'm looking for, I mean, particularly the talk of this tournament, Nick, has been Shields. And there we go. The Montaigne has been banned out straight away, almost on point from Beast Coast there. And I think particularly on Skyscraper especially, is because the shields are so effective for those direct takes.
You hit it right on its head. That's perfect from you. So Deimos falls along. Really high ban rate from this operator as well. I mean, it's the trophy, so if you want to lift him, you're not playing, you gotta lift that trophy and earn your rights to it.
And I just wanted to ask you both a question here, because when we went through the regular stage prior to this event, Deimos was banned, but certainly not as often as he has been at this event. The main operators removed on attack were Ying, Dokkaebi, and Monty. Why do you
It makes
think
sense
Deimos'
why the
ban
Deimos
rate
is
has
banned, especially with deep
surged
roles like
here in
Gunner,
Manchester?
I'm not sure if I know the
Spirits,
exact reason, but I
like
think teams started
Giovini
realizing just how
and
strong
D4 like to
DB,
do.
not getting information like Jackal,
And Palu
actually
really
getting
likes to
kills
run the
vertically with that
Deimos just
pistol
as like a
and
flank
having
watch,
like
kind of
unlosable buffers, basically.
I think Deimos is
specialist
super good
at
when
this
you play
point.
him in a man advantage situation, right?
And then
Because you
Resets
can
kind of does it
absolutely
sometimes,
isolate
and
a player,
then
and then if you
Izami
isolate a player
usually
and
is
then
just
use the
annoying,
teamwork as
and then
attackers,
Fender
you
is
know,
just
2,
fucking
3, 4
annoying.
players against one.
So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, just clear out everything before we get started. I'll be right back.
Hey, that's a great operator. Let's use that. And then to counter that, teams are now like, hey, let's ban Deimos. I'd rather deal with a Dokkaebi. I'd rather deal with a Ying.
It brings me old Lion before the nerf situation where it feels so unfair when you're tracked by the Deimos. You feel like you are just dead and done for. There's not a whole lot you can do to fight against it, really.
Yeah, because he gets a better ping, he gets better live information than you do as a defender. Because of course that's a counter, but it's not a sufficient counter, I would say.
You know, while you're fighting him or worried about where he is, there are 4 other taggers that are gonna know exactly where you are as well. Not with the ping, but the communication in the server from those attacking teammates.
This does, however, free up teams to bring a Ying and a Dokkaebi with impunity. And immediately you're going to see Liquid lock in not just one, but both of those operators. Dokkaebi's pick rate has obviously soared as she has been almost unshackled, removed from the ban phase. And yeah, the general consensus is shields are pretty strong right now. Hard-pressed to find a team that operates shields better than Beast Coast at the moment. They won North America, in large part because they have not won, but 2 tremendously skilled shield players in both Hot and Cold as well as Spirits. Hot and Cold, it's been a bit of a renaissance for him as he shuffled around teams, and people thought that after he was removed from SSG that he would maybe not have that same level of career, and now here he is in the semifinals. It's been a nice bounce back for the veteran.
I like this. Liquid rush possibly. Ash breach, armor in the window.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they're going for a rush play to start off.
Come on.
For the races. Supernova and
He down Gunner at least.
this Gunner, the first one to fall, finished off by Resets inside of
Oh, he gets swiped.
backstairs. Houghton on the board. Suddenly, it's all Nesk and Maya. Only 1 minute burned off of the clock so far. Nesk inside a drum, 2 silhouettes of Beast Coast, not far removed from him, but It will be a tough engagement if he takes this blind.
Where's Goyo? Did Goyo fall off? I don't see his outline anymore. Oh no. Oh no, he's still there. Yep. Double contact. Nesta's got to win his. But Maya's really low, so but so is Nest. Oh, the timing.
If Beast Coast can identify this player inside of Geisha as well, they can identify the 2v1. It looks like they're looking around for Valcam.
They're still on
so
Valcams.
it's definite for Beast Coast that they do have information. Both of these players are playing inside of Drum.
Love that Liquid's doing things down right now. They got that quick push initially. Now, nice and chill. Get information, like I said. Isolate the 1v1s for both teams here. The thing is, Beast Coast.
You have to push it at the same time.
On the bomb side, whereas Liquid can push from the same side.
Gavin now being pressured inside of Geisha. Both remaining members of Liquid looking in his direction. Gavin, one of those hard cases to deal with, is now hot and cold by backstairs. No. But Gavin gets the work done on his
He just had the HP advantage.
the North American squad.
The big thing there for the Rush is that Liquid, I love that they go for it, even if it doesn't work out, but they only got one single pick in the opening there, losing two players on the attacking side. When you go for a Rush, there's two things that can happen. Either you rush the bomb side, you lose a couple of players, but the defenders have to retake into your guns. Or you get a bunch of kills, and now you just have man advantage. Liquid didn't get either in the beginning of that round. It's a very big struggle for them to get back into it.
I do, however, think, though, that round one is the best round to go for a rush. Because I think, especially as an attacker on what is a defender-sided map, you allow yourself, if it goes successfully, to assert dominance. Because when you're on Skyscraper, when you're playing Karaoke T, as you can see, quite a
They just
defender-sided
mistimed
map,
it.
you're probably going to lose it anyway. Whereas if you get in, you rush, you really assert the dominance, it can really start a map off well on the attack.
I agree. I mean, we all know that if you're playing defense, they rush, even if you win, but it's close like in that round, Beast Coast now go, guys, let's roam, let's extend like we see right now. You're playing offers, we're gonna play, you know, Geisha and T-Kyoke in the beginning. You might go to yourself, guys, don't go too far away from the bomb set because Liquid, they rush one more time. We don't want to leave it too exposed. The thing about Skyscraper, you still got Blitz, you got the Glash, you got the Ying, they can still rush in different ways.
They were just floating the Glass and the Ying in the 6-pick phase, and the Blitz as well, so I was kind of wondering if they'll do something direct.
I'm gonna grab a tissue.
I do think it looks like they're going to start out, apart from the playing the Amaru again, so it's going to be, I think, information. It's going to be about information and then working from there, because Nesk might be able to get himself in, up the hatch. We've seen that a few times before on this offense side. But at the same time, Maya is also clearing, so I think it's just going to be a case of feeling them out in the early round, finding the information, and then making a call to rotate very fast from there.
Okay, so Lagonis is going to drone Maya all the way in. Defer takes some damage.
You have a more simple strat book, but you gotta play off a thing. You're understanding of the game individually.
But they're going to really hold the line. But Defer gets taken out, and the shield's right in front of him, so they're not going to take the engagement. He's going to go untraded for this at least first 30, 40 seconds. Ooh, the outlines. Gavini's going to try to get a little aggressive here. They do hear that, though. And he's going to fall all the way back, not give up his life. He's got a minute. He's got 2 minutes left, so.
Now that you've got another threat on Liquid, it's very hard to have to deal with all three of them. And if Palu and Nesk can show up alongside,
and Nesk is still trying to find an engagement.
Much of this tournament, you're hard pressed to start winning these rounds because again, it'll come down to gunfights. And outdueling those three players on Liquid is a challenge for even the best teams in the world. Just ask Furia yesterday.
Oh, look at that. Paolo doesn't have the information necessarily, but the sound could be the defining factor if Hot and Cold hears him or if Paolo hears him back. But look at this. The discipline, the kill, the run back. If Hot and Cold can survive,
couldn't get two, but Palu, you know, he's okay. So he's got to hear that. So he now knows he's over here.
Yeah, as we see Paolo,
they have.
Look, he knows there's a player's down here. He knows the C4's gone off. He knows Hot's found the kill.
What?
Hot's found a second. Will he find a third? Yes.
Palu, why are you looking at the ground?
And now Lagonis will have to use some utility to try to deal with this Mira. Flashes go out. Last one does get Houghton. Unfortunate luck.
Why is Palu looking at the ground? That is the real question. That is the true reason why. Like, why are you looking at the ground?
Next position looking into the bar. Not far removed from terrace. Slow peeking to see if somebody's there. Shot through the wall by Gavin, who won the round for Beast Coast previously.
Like, that's just a bad play by Palu.
Inside a Dragon, 30 seconds
like, what
to
are
go.
you doing? What are you doing there, bud?
Very tough position as he's spotted by a cam.
Shoot the cam. I've been there before. Did you try like quick peek it? And it's like, oh.
Default camera, making his position known now. And he walks through. He's shut down by, you guessed it, It's Gavin again.
Yeah, he's having an excellent game. But I want to shout out Hot and Cold for that play, because if we look at where that round had gone, Liquid had taken a lot of space. Maya had taken all the space.
I thought they were taking a timeout. I was like, damn.
Liquid, Palu had gotten in below. And actually, the Beast Coast players, they were going to be kind of confined to site. They were going to have a lot of pressure applied to them very early in the round, within a minute, 90 seconds. And as it is, Hotton's made a huge play, got himself 3 kills, basically won the round on his own just from some individual brilliance.
Yeah, I mean, I think he found the only gap that wasn't up there, where timing and a bit of... I mean, the thing about players that are good on the roam is that they have a good understanding of where the enemy can and should be in a given round. He understood that Paolo's probably going to cut off, you know, the stock portion of the map, but he was undroned right next to it. So you can sneak up the staircase, get a kill, fall back, but then in a hot and cold fashion finds 2
Attack
kills
pause.
afterwards. He did the exact same thing as PSG Talon to make it here to the main stage, actually.
Yeah.
Just pulling off those individual heroics. We see Gavin, from Gunner, from Hot and Cold. Every single player is able to do it on Beast Coast. It's just a matter of, is it going to be one person popping off, or all 5, basically, in a given match?
This is Beast Coast map pick as well, right? So this is them starting out, and I think it's very, very bold. I said this yesterday, with Liquid choosing to start on the attack. Liquid have made that choice, and I think that's very, very bold, because there's one thing where you can argue, hey, they want to start on the attack. They know they're going to lose a few rounds, ease themselves into the semi-final. But if there's one team I wouldn't really want to give any momentum to at this tournament so far, it would be Beast Coast.
Yeah, that's the thing. So Liquid did the same thing yesterday in their match against Furia, where they start on the less favored side of attack, on the defender favorite map, but they do it because they practice these one-off strategies, like that first round rush, for example, that is tailored to counter their opponent of Beast Coast. But if those individual prep strats don't work, you're right. You're giving Beast Coast so much unnecessary momentum, and they are a momentum-based team.
Will he stick it? Will he stick that blitz? He floated it in the last round.
Come on.
10 seconds.
The surprising thing is that it's like Gonis blitz.
Yeah.
Typically, he'll play the Ying in the back, somebody else goes blitz, but not here.
With the fact he's got the diffuser, I would assume this is going to be something fast and direct to sight.
I like
Locked in. Before we get into this round, it might be a quick one. I spoke with Lagonis after their matchup, and I said, do you want FaZe Clan or do you want Beast Coast in your match tomorrow? And he said Beast Coast for one reason and one reason alone.
Okay.
They have less experience.
Okay.
The likelihood of them falling apart on stage due to nerves, he said, is higher than that with FaZe Clan. But he then conceded they are both scary teams.
Yeah.
So, a very level-headed take. And honestly, you do kind of underestimate Beast Coast at your peril. Their result against FaZe Clan yesterday was a stunner. Maybe you think they've won, but in the fashion they did? Certainly not. I don't think many people, unless you are the biggest Team Liquid or biggest Beast Coast fan in the world, thought that that would be the result.
No. And that's the thing about Liquid, I think they always pay the utmost respect to their opponents, both in victories and in losses. And I think they learn so much every single time that they lose, but finding your place in the meta, no matter how good individual players you have, can be difficult. And it was Liquid who started off in Brazil in Stage 1, very rough, losing the first 4 matches in a row. Maya getting 0 kills basically about every single map, not having an identity in this roster of Liquid. And then all of a sudden, a switch was flipped, and then this Liquid team emerged from nowhere and is doing really well. And I think Maya's personality and his energy has kept Liquid mentally in the games that have been tough so far this tournament, for example, against Furia.
And this was something that was talked about with Talon on our way to the venue today. Was, yeah, there's a long history of Liquid kind of bottling the finals or bottling big moments. But Maya has been so consistent.
Diffuse is down here. I always call him Defer because it's literally F-U-Z-R.
3 kills through those first 2 rounds.
But I guess it's supposed to be an S. And Defuse. So, of course, it's the Warden. He gets smoked. So, it's a trade onto Maya, but you lose Candelas. And you know that one's on the house side now. You saw the... I think it's either Valkyrie or Tublarao.
Top floor has been controlled now by Team Liquid. However, they've spent so long opening it that even though they've got the blitz, they've got the kind of direct take. Maya's dead on the Ying. The blitz is now for the late round, and Gunner is still up here.
They haven't droned him out of Dragon at all, Nick.
They have no drones left.
What are you going to do at this point?
I mean, he's sending Lagonis now, not for the bomb side take.
I think you know one's up here, but you don't know 2 because I saw Defuse up here too.
He's sticking his guns right now. He's not leaving.
We saw him yesterday, 28-8 against FaZe Clan. Paulu shuts him down, but
where did Defuse go? And it's just Lagonis.
Like Paulu, you are in trouble on the side of Liquid. It's gun skill that often defines this team, but Beast Coast so far have shown that they can fire back. Every round so far, Beast Coast has held the numbers advantage for a sizable portion.
They're chasing
Now they find
Ghost right
themselves in the
now.
same spot. 3v2, 10 seconds left. Lagona's holding diffuser, but it's Gavin. Dance, Gavin, dance! He's won all 3 rounds, collecting all the exit kills.
Beast Coast seem more than prepared for these little pocket plays that Liquid are bringing, and I want to highlight that. I want to highlight their operator selection, bringing the tuber out to keep that office wall closed, to basically delay time, because as much time as you can delay, you can then get a great read on what's going to happen. And that's exactly what Beast Coast did. As we saw, keep burning the time with the wall staying closed, with the tuber out, and then kill the drones, kill the information, and as we saw, you reap what you sow when you do that. Gunnar managed to find 2 from a position he was not known in, and then Gav found 2 from a position that he was not known in the end. I feel like Liquid have just... they're struggling. They're struggling because it's like plan A is not working, but what's plan B?
I also want to say that Beast Coast have done their prep work, because that Tubrao Kai kind of wall deny strat that we saw was the same thing Fury did against Liquid yesterday when Liquid was struggling to attack. Because Liquid, when they get in the building,
He didn't even look at the rotate. Like,
find kills, they'll get things done. When you stall out Liquid's plan A, like
that's the information that they just don't have. Like, he doesn't even look at it.
All 5 of those, we just saw the replay of every single death that happened. Liquid was not shooting at the defender once. Not one bullet went in the direction of the defenders. That's how much they starved the information and the time.
Well, I mean, when you got 0 drones and half the round to go, what are you going to do at that point?
Send in the blitz, no? Like, Lagonas was waiting to be enabled in that round to go for that execute, like you mentioned, Jack. But if you play blitz and you have an end game in mind of getting down that diffuser, well, you need to not be too safe and save it for when you get there. Because if you can't clear the room on top floor, you can't plant anyway. So use him early in the round.
Admittedly, there are teams that will wait until the very final moments to bring in a shield operator to maximize its damage on you. If you've only got 2 defenders left and a Monty shows up or a Blitz shows up, you don't have the cavalry to call. The cavalry's already dead.
I'm loving this operator lineup now from Beast Coast as well. As we go into round 4 now, we're on the full rotation, so they're back to Karaoke T. Liquid have just taken their time out. It's very plausible that Hug's orders said to these players, right, let's change up strategy, let's go to kind of the B takes, the C takes. Maybe a full clear. Now, if Liquid are going to come for a full clear rather than rushing, what are they now facing up against? A Goyo, a Smoke, a shield on the Warden, a shield on the Frost, and Frostmats, and then late information with Valkyrie on the C4. Completely change their lineup ready for this.
No, I love it. Just keep things unknown to your opponent in Liquid, because that multi-ban, they can default onto a safe, easy, entry operator to get that kind of information. And again, 50 seconds go by, and Liquid still in spawn. They've lost half their drones, 5 out of 10 so far. And again, they are being locked out of the map, and that is when Liquid is going to be at their weakest. They depend on entries. They need Maya, they need Ness to show up and find some openings here, but this is Skyscraper. There are so few openings to be had. You need to create them almost, because Beast Coast won't give them to you.
It's a map where gadgetry is
they
going
just
to
don't have
your fragging, and if you cannot get the gadgetry down, then you're going to be in trouble. Liquid had these same stumbles yesterday on their Nighthaven Labs map against Furia, where when they were on attack, they couldn't get into the building. They're being slowed down by Kaids and Bandits in particular, and those were bad rounds for Liquid. Halfway point, nobody died yet. Maya sees a bullet just pass over his shoulder.
This way you need like a mini execute like on Chalet, right? Like top mezzanine, top blue staircase. You gotta clear those shields, force defenders back, or get the kills here. When that small
You're in calm, top shrine, but they get taken off from the soft. I don't know. He's just peeking that. So now, oh.
More damage being done to Gunnar. It's Nest yet again.
Wait, he gone spirits.
Now it looks like it's Beast Coast.
Nice. That's a little question.
Jack, how does that happen? Because I thought Liquid were locked out of that one.
I believe we call that an overheat.
Because Spirits doesn't even know he's there. Like, he's top shrine. Gunner sucks.
And then they go in front of their utility and die. I hate it when it happens with Merwin knows it happened there with Diffuser on that shield. Because as soon as he waddles in front of that shield, Maya saw him. It was an easy double up, as you say. It was an easy double up, an easy kill. But crucially, it gave Maya that space to then exploit the people in the back line who weren't aware that that position should have been taken. The shield stayed up. The whole reason for that strategy is you play behind the shield until they get rid of it, and then you fall back. So this crucial kill, this crucial entry there from Nest really allowed the movement of Maya. It then allowed the movement of Ness, and they were just cleaning up between the two of them.
So such a small, simple detail. And,
And he just catches Han cold with him.
If one player is not playing a strategy to its perfection, it will fall apart later on.
And you can kind of forgive it because this happens in ranked games.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens in pro play as well, where you're feeling yourself, you 3-0 up on your map pick.
You just fucking
I
send
can be
it.
a little bit cheeky here. I can find another one. I can really put the pressure on, and then it's just like a house of cards. It all just comes falling down.
And that's the thing against FaZe Clan, where Beast Coast, they kept doing these things and were never really shut down. We saw the FaZe cam off FaZe. They look kind of mentally out of it, not super happy, kind of bothered by the situation. Liquid, if you give them space, just, you know, one more attack around, get that 2 for half, I have full faith in their defenses to shut down Beast Coast on that side flip.
Liquid have once again lost a lot of drones.
Yes.
They're going into the, you know, just after the prep phase, the first 30, 40 seconds of the round, with what, only 5 drones alive?
Again,
it's going
This
to
mirror just keeps running out. That's Han cold. Yep.
definitely be punished. Of course, they do have the Twitch on the board, so that's 2 more that they could use, but even still, it's looking a little bit rough regarding that information.
It's one more drones. They have 4 drones left for a.
You overheat, so to speak, or you just stick to your plan A. And I think it is good to keep Liquid on the toes, especially if you're keeping track of the drone count. 4 left on pocket of Liquid. They're not going to drone out every single.
Okay, so they took out the mirror right there. There's a Twitch drone gone.
So as time goes on, if Liquid don't gain map control with these last few remaining drones, they're gonna get punished by C4s, by Captain traps, or by people ratting in positions hiding on the side of Beast Coast.
Really is quite astonishing that Solus and Mute have not been staples of this Beast Coast lineup, and yet it's Liquid losing drones time after time. But to the halfway point of this round,
I should.
Skyscraper, the second least played map so far in Manchester. 62%
You have
of all
little
rounds won
like
by the
take
defender.
below.
So what Beast Coast is
You
doing
don't
right now
block.
is pretty normal given those stats.
Yeah.
In terms of the bomb sites, not a single site favors the attackers. The closest is Kitchen Barbecue, which is actually tied with Bedroom Bathroom as the tertiary bomb site.
That's Maya
And
right
even
there.
then,
Yeah.
Kitchen Barbecue sits at 50-50.
I was just about to say, we've not seen it yet inside this game. It was bedroom bathroom.
Huh. Liquid trying to go
Han
for
Cole
a
gets
bomb.
taken out by
That's
Nesk.
Rush fake me, but Nesk finds a kill somewhere. I think Beast Coast moving a little bit too much there on the bomb side.
I mean, if you're feeling yourself and you want to take engagements, swing on to Liquid. If you think you can get
So
that
there are the
big
Capkin
fuse,
traps. They know that
you
one's
let
on this
players
Mira.
like Nesk
He's gonna
one
nitro
by
it.
settle
Nesk gets
in,
taken out by
bad things happen
defuse.
to you.
By the
Nesk
breach,
will
I'm
not be a
assuming.
factor
Yeah.
in the final minute of this round as he's eliminated by
They have 50
Diffuser.
seconds left. It's a 4v4.
What little
But
drones
Maya's working
remain
from
for
Shrine
Liquid
side.
will be so critical in finding these last couple players. Lagona's taking some damage now through the soft walls. He charges into Terrace,
And
takes
Spirit's
out
taking out
Liquid.
resets, and then
Kill
Gavin
swings
just
for
takes
another.
reception back.
Liquid trailing, Gavin finished off by Terrace.
But Gunner's got.
Maya, the culprit.
He's cut off from the rest of them. And they don't
All
know.
these advantages
They
for Beast
don't
Coast
know that
had them every
Gavin's
round,
here.
but not been overwhelming.
Gavin's trying to get the
3v2 now,
regress.
final 20 seconds. Flashes to go in from the Dokkaebi of Maya. Palu working side by side with Diffuser. Not the player. The Diffuser in hand, the case for Paul. As now he attempts the plant, Maya will need to cover.
Nice, that's a
Off the
down.
Noah down onto Spirits. A read now as well through the corridors. Maya sees yet
No, you don't need to swing that angle.
Beast Coast pushing this in.
No.
The time
All you have to do is hold the door. You don't even have. Like, all you have to do is hold the door because that's the only way you can swing. I mean, they can come through the rotates, but Palu's going to be able to hear that a lot easier.
And who else to get the kill on the 0 seconds to get the
Then
guy
Gunner.
that's not in the diffuser? But Gunner, of course.
Yeah.
He was doing it lots yesterday. He's carrying on that Reigner form today. And I just want to talk about it because Liquid are really, they're investing a lot of utility to try and get a foothold in the building, get close to the building. Lots of drones. But also we saw Lagone spamming lots of Yin Candelas in with no reaction on it.
Yeah.
We saw Dokkaebi calls with basically nothing off the back of it, and therefore Liquid are just playing with.
He
when
just
it gets to the
sprints
late
and
round,
gets
they're
him.
playing with little to no execute utility,
Yeah.
and just having to walk into crossfires. I actually thought it didn't come in clutch in that round. But I actually thought Kaveni putting sight cap cams was actually genius because of how bad Liquid have been with the drones.
It almost worked out as well. Oh. Nearest airport, huh?
3.1 rating on Google Maps, by the way. What's up with that?
Oh.
We don't need to get into it.
Oh.
Well, look at, take a step back for a second. Beast Coast on their own map, on the favored side. Did we expect, in all reality, a different outcome to this first half?
Honestly, given how good the prep work from Liquid was yesterday, I would expect a 2-4 at worst, a 3-3 at best, which is the norm, but it has looked like Beast Coast been too much in the driver's seat to my expectations.
Yeah, I think that's it's the magnitude of the way that Beast Coast are winning the rounds and how Liquid are losing the rounds. The mistakes that they seem to be making, the kind of rookie stuff where they're using all of their utility and not following up on it, that's the type of mistake you wouldn't be expecting to see Liquid making, even if the scoreline is kind of as expected.
So the Gonus opens up a small panel in T, and then Gunner's gonna sit here in Terrace.
On that attack inside specifically, and I will say, I still have faith in Liquid defense, but they gotta avoid that 5-1 score.
Hot and Cold just picks off Palu. Okay.
A peak I see in ranked. I didn't see that in pro play.
That's a
It
okay.
absolutely does.
That's just Swiss then Salma.
Has the smoke to get the job done. Not looking down.
Has he heard it?
And an easy follow-up for Diffuser. Once
He
again,
gets
not
traded,
for
but
winning
you
rounds,
still lost the
but
pick
how
on
you are
Palu.
winning the rounds.
And Recess gets destroyed by Gavin.
Resets to Gavin. Gavin having a tremendous game so far. 8-2.
Has some good moments, and this is not the usual Skyscraper that we expect. I mean, we're not seeing execute. We see no plans being attempted really in like realistic scenarios like 2v3s, etc. And we're seeing the attackers just struggle at the first step of the round. It's a 1 versus 4 for Nesk to get the second round on attack for his team.
This round is over.
I believe this round is over, and if anybody can do it, Ness can, but this round is potentially over. When you're in a 1 versus 4, you've got to isolate your 1v1 engagements. He knows there's one inside of T. He now knows there's one. Drum finds that shot onto Spirits. This isn't possible, surely, but he is going to take his time. That's the one benefit that he does have, is another 50 seconds.
I mean, the bigger issue. The 3 players from Beast Coast left are the 3 best players right now, but Nesk seemingly leveling up with every kill. The Banshee will give his position away, hot and cold with SMG out. First kill and last kill. Matthew Stevens elevating his team, and it's a 5-1 first half. Liquid have already called their timeout.
Yeah.
There is no parachute to slow this fall.
Beast Coast sucks.
I appreciate the audience's perspective, but Beast Coast is up 5-1. I don't think saying Beast Coast sucks is objectively correct at the moment.
Not right now, no. It's just the wrong time for it. But yeah.
Objectively a top 4 team in the wild right now as well.
Kind of crazy scenes to think about, but they are right now locked in that top 4 spot, and they're showing that they belong here, taking down the likes of FaZe, doing great against Liquid so far, but I don't want us to get too far ahead of ourselves because, yes, there's no tactical timeout, but if you want to use that on Skyscraper, it would almost always be an attack anyway. So again, if you are solid, if you are perfect on defense, which is, to be honest, not that difficult. Of all maps, Skyscraper is great to go for this. They can still bring it back. But it comes down to the mental game from Liquid. Not give up, stay in it, and of course, enable your star players. Resets 1 and 5 so far, he's falling a bit behind.
This is where scoreboard pressure comes into play.
Yes.
Because Beast Coast are 5-1 up, even if they do have the harder side on paper, they will have a lot of confidence in themselves, their players. They will be a little bit warmed up inside of the gunfights because they've generally won most of them. So if they can, especially if they get this first round on attack is so vital.
Yes.
Because if they get this first round on attack, it really ramps up that pressure for Team Liquid.
That's the thing, that like, Beast Coast, they're a bit cocky, right? They got that arrogance, the confidence, but rightfully so. But if you don't, reality check them and say, we're Team Liquid, we're gonna shut you down. You saw Spirits in that opening interview. He said, Liquid, those players, they're all a bit old. They're a bit outdated, right? And right now, Beast Coast are showing that they're the new guys in the block and they are indeed here to play. And Liquid, they don't know that they can hang yet, at least, in this best of 3.
Yet,
I mean, it was Diffuser who came out and immediately did the I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Almost the Hulk Hogan, let me hear it, to the crowd who had showered them with a chorus of boos.
But they're over by karaoke.
Winner of this matchup
Not
will go
not
into the
karaoke. They're over
grand
by
finals. They will face
exhibition.
and I'm going to ask you to cheer for them. Are they facing DarkZero tomorrow?
Okay.
What about BDS tomorrow? Some boos.
There was more boos, but there was more cheers.
Yeah.
More
Seems they were quite
haters and more
ambivalent.
BDS are more relevant, I guess.
And Palu goes down. Gunner wins the fight, and they're gonna regress.
All the pressure onto Team Liquid as they would stare down a 6-1 score line. Great start for Liquid. as Palu has had a miserable game by his own standards. Gunnar walks in, gets the pick.
Oh, he's got him.
And now a battle towards the balcony. Ness with a pick, Maya to swing. 2 from the similar spot.
There he is. That's the Maya that we know and love from yesterday. He shows up when he needs to, but the Diffuser's still up. He takes down 2 players. Liquid on the back end already again.
Almost another, but you know how much that SMG struggles to be controlled. Cannot be tamed. So Diffuser will go for the reload again. A 3v2 for Beast Coast. That's a very familiar position for Liquid.
It's a tricky situation as well because they're completely split. Both Liquid players are split. They cannot play together to try and isolate these crossfires.
Oh, nice read on Lagonis through the wall. Yellow ping enabling the pick onto Gavin.
So now they're just gonna take site here because they literally just left side.
They've given up sight.
Yeah, it's a great call. Just go straight to sight.
And Spirits going for the plant. Do they have reads on it? Lagonis seems to think. Nitro
Okay. So now they just play it together, but oh.
Diffuser at a monstrous 2K earlier. Shoots onto Maya, another lined up. To go onto map point, Diffuser just toying. And he will stand as tall as an American Redwood. 6-1 for Beast Coast.
Woo! Defuse.
Jack, are Beast Coast really outplaying and outperforming Liquid on Skyscraper now? What? They recognize both defenders. They're roaming still. They rush the bomb side, get to the Diffuser.
Well, that's any smart person. It's like, no, if it's ranked, it's like, no, I want that kill. Why can't we just play it and then get the kills?
They knew that there was a player stuck over by Geisha Hall. They knew of the second player inside of Drum and just thought, hey, well, if you're leaving the bomb site free, we are absolutely going to take it.
Bruh. That guy is getting killed on Twitter.
It started off well, I guess, for both teams. Beast Coast, they strike first. Liquid, they answer back with 2 kills. The Diffuser here getting 2 kills on the
That's a 4K then.
Those gaps being found way too easily for Beast Coast because if you look at Liquid on the attacking side, they never found those openings at all.
That is a lot of composure. That is a lot of composure for a rookie on main stage to be making those types of plays. And it's not just him that's making the plays on Beast Coast as well. You know, when you hit this kind of tournament siege, you need multiple individuals on your team to be making those plays, especially when you're in a man disadvantage, for example. He's walked up there in a 3 versus 4, made it a 3 versus 2, and then got back to site and then won the 1 versus 2 to win the round. You know, it's him, you know, Gunner's been making the plays as well. We saw Gaveni make those plays. So Beast Coast are hitting a very purple patch of form right now, individually.
Ness is 8-6 though. They're just really missed resets in Palu.
What do you think Beast Coast are missing right now? Because yeah, they've done well, they've beaten FaZe, but what could they do to get even better and beat expectations further? And he said, Diffuser has to stop being a bot. That was like flat out what he said. I'm like, what do you mean by that? He's like, well, he's kind of trolling sometimes.
Are you going to call out who that was?
Carter.
Okay. Mr. Lynx.
That's not exact quote word for word, but he was like, Diffuser has to show up here. He's not had a great performance. And I would say Diffuser right now might be the standout player based off that previous round because he did it on the attacking side to open things up for his team. That's so difficult to do. And you're playing a global catch of Dokkaebi, you have to get active.
He's definitely been supported by his veterans.
Surprised if Liquid win 1 or 2 more rounds just because of the side that they're on. But Beast Coast have such a cushion at this point that things will have to go catastrophically wrong for the North American team. Additionally, Beast Coast still has their timeout.
Yeah.
So if things really do go wrong, settle them down, have their coach, one of the most animated men in all of Siege, jump in and try to will this team back. But boy, oh boy, you got to imagine this result.
And Defuse goes down. Palu takes him out. He tried to go for a play.
Ooh! Third kill in 8 rounds, and it's Diffuser.
With the Diffuser, by the way, as well.
He's got the read. He loses it. Where's your pump?
Gunner walks up. Doesn't even see Lagonis.
Gunner's like, what the fuck? Gunner is actually pissed off about that. He's like,
because it's 6-1. You just walk up saying, guys, this might be clear. It wasn't. Now you pay the price, but the benefit here is that
He's like, I can't even see him on the screen.
Around the 2 and not even keep it down because they have a 6-1 lead. They can take these massive gambles for no reason.
Yeah, I think as Diffuser and Gunnar have gone there, it needed reaction from the team. It needed Gavene not to be below, to be going up main says. It needed Spirits to be forcing himself into Geisha. As it is now,
so
you've got to work through a 2 versus 4. And again, it's all about isolating engagements.
resets, do not lose it. You can't lose it right now. Yeah, back off, back off, back off.
Now to try and fall back and try and just consolidate.
They've chipped away at Gavin's HP. It's
nice.
Good.
Good.
Some saving grace for Liquid. But they will need a miracle at this point in this match.
Fucking shit.
The crowd was so hot for Liquid. Before we went live, Ian Chambers took to the stage and polled the audience, and would you believe it, the Team Liquid was, I would argue, the favorites based on how loud the crowd was. Yes, that's correct. A team from Brazil was the crowd favorites, and not BDS, who are not just from Europe, but also have players from the UK on the roster. So to have this beginning for Liquid, not only is it going to get in Liquid's head, but as you can hear, they're saying Beast Coast sucks, but the crowd is staying in it. And just as we said at the top of the show, there is a wind at the backs of the players that have the crowd going for them. Liquid hasn't done much to bring the crowd into it, to cheer for them. Not only is Beast Coast in your head, but the crowd's not helping you get out of that position. Liquid stuck in a rut, but 1 round so far on defense, and it is the favorable side. Maybe a comeback is actually possible.
I think one thing to note is that if you're Liquid, you of course want this first match to go as long as possible. The reason why I say that is Beast Coast, they've had really quick matches so far in their best of 3. It was a 7-5, 7-3 against PSG Talon. There's a 7-2, 7-5 against ITB. There's a 7-4, 7-1 against FaZe. If you go the distance in Skyscraper, Liquid, comeback time. Yeah, okay, let's believe in it. If you go the distance here on Skyscraper, Liquid then win on Bank, Beast Coast might be out of fuel come Oregon. That comes down to fundamentals, and that could be a problem if the series really goes the distance.
I think it would just be a little bit about breaking momentum as well. Even if Liquid managed to pull 3-4 more rounds, or, you know, even if they get close to overtime but lose the game, just break up a little bit of Beast Coast momentum, because if they get a 7-2, you know, every round matters, because if they get a 7-2, they'll be wanting to be back in the server as soon as possible, just to get it done, get it on the next one, because they are a very momentum-based team.
Further to Lagonis' point yesterday when I spoke with him, he said, yeah, Beast Coast is the least experienced team. But I feel like
Lagonis with the swing, okay.
As a team, they're inexperienced. These players have been here before, right? Hot and Cold is one of the most experienced players in all of North America. And that kind of veteran leadership is something that you really can't quantify properly.
So they know Valk is over here now, so they've picked off Nesk. But they're not ready top black, or maybe they are. Ooh, I think Palu's got the assist. Are they droning? They are droning. Oh, he's got the read. Palu, you might have just heard the drone. Come on.
Maybe a missed drone?
Yep.
Palu not spotted on back stairs.
Nope. Yeah, I haven't forgot to check deeper.
Nobody there, though.
Those small things, I mean, they can win you rounds. You get the open pick.
And Maya goes down to Gunner, so it's a trade there. But Nesk could really just fall off, but Spirits gets a pick.
Spirits is a name that we've said so little today. But as we know, from all previous experience that Spirits had, he can absolutely take over games himself, but Beast Coast have not needed him much at all today. Final 45 seconds.
Palu's still offside, right? Or was that him?
Liquid and gain some serious momentum heading into Liquid's map of Bank.
No one's above here. When you got Lagonis downstairs, so Beast Coast could just go for a straight side execute or maybe sprint upstairs.
Not entirely sure. Hot and Cold has the diffuser. He's waiting for the all clear.
There's the phone call, Lagonis.
None remaining. Diffuser using full utility at this
Matt's
point.
ready to hop in and plant, but they
still in pocket for Beast Coast.
missed that. He's hopped in 2 showers. Yep. 10 seconds left. He knows where Palu is, but Lagonis still there, and they'll get this. Nice. Resets with 3. Nice.
Liquid, and a comeback does indeed seem to be brewing, Jack.
Is it the start of the comeback? That's what I was thinking. I think Beast Coast, their mid-round kind of went awry then.
Yeah.
They really struggled with the information of knowing, hey, are there still defenders up on the top floor?
I can't hear you, Jack. The crowd's too loud.
They were struggling to know if there were defenders up on the top floor. They weren't. They were all in and around the site. And it was because, obviously, they'd lost a couple of lives and were having to play a situation just from its new challenge.
Ooh, a double hop in. What the
just
fuck?
What's the information in front of us? Where do we go from here? They ended up making a choice to try and do all the vertical onto site with only 30 seconds left. And then it all ends up Experience just having to drop down to his death.
Finally, Reset shows up. He's still negative, 5 or 6, but before that round, he was what, 2 and 6? Not really on the scoreboard at all with any like meaningful presence. When Liquid, they've been doing well. When they've been winning their matchup, it is Resets, Maya, and Nesk, and Palu all four showing up. They are a team that needs everyone to be there on the scoreboard, besides Lagonis, and in this match so far...
Besides Lagonis, holy.
Haven't. So they're missing that kind of second/third entry on the attacking side. That's now fixed on defense.
Palu is currently the lowest rated player in the entire lobby. That is not a position that we expect Palu to be in. That is not a position that Palu often finds himself in. When you start to get into these quarterfinals, the semifinals, the grand finals, if one player is not showing up, if they are getting shut down easily, if they are having an off day, that could be it. That's curtains.
Yep.
You need all members of your team to be present, just as we saw with Furia yesterday. The matchup that Nick and I casted. Herds only woke up in the final map, and it was not enough. If Palu does not show up today, I don't know if Liquid has what it takes, especially given the way that Beast Coast has been playing at this tournament.
We're now back on the site that Liquid lost, their very first defensive site of Exhibition on Office.
Imagine Spirits, like someone runs out, he just shoots fucking Hardcore in the fucking head.
We've already had 1 minute of play. It's going to be a lot of breaching, but I think Maya's going to be in a very difficult position here because he's going to be trapped between a rock and a hard place.
Well, Beast Coast hearing the crowd and wanting to prove them wrong. The man of the hour in the previous round was Resets, and Gunnar says no more. MP5 gone, ACOG gone, Stim's gone. There's been a lot of chip damage that's been done in this matchup. Why do you bring operators like Thunderbird, like Doc? Well, it's because if you survive a battle but you're on 50 HP, stim yourself right back up. Additionally, if you want to play selfishly and they can't secure the kill, Resets can get himself back up. Sure. That won't be present for Liquid. And honestly, the MP5 with the ACOG right now, terrific gun for the defenders.
Oh boy. There it is.
No, you did it too late.
Too late there for Palu. The mid-round,
He saw it
right about this
early
moment,
though. Like, what the
Beast Coast,
fuck?
they gotta be excellent, and I think they've done a good job there, getting the wall opened up, and they got the opening kill, and they left Geisha alone. They're now slowing things down, rotating towards that bomb side, and just putting more guns against Fuhrer by the side itself. They know they can overpower Liquid if they have to in these next 40 seconds.
That was a big drone as well, checking that there is a Solace on the board. And
There goes Hot and Cold. Lagonis gets the pick and Defuse goes down. But Palu gets picked off on the solo breach and Gavin with 2. He doesn't know he's in the corner. Palu's down, so it's a 1v2. No, it's a 1v1. Palu can call if he walks in though. Lagonis doesn't need to swing here. He hears him, he walks into Exhibition here. Lagonis is gonna swing.
To stun Liquid. Move us to map 2. Tearing strips through Lagonis. He has him isolated. Gunnar in pursuit. But they're both playing.
Wow. He saw him. Wow. I think he saw him. I think he saw him. At like the last second he hits the flick.
2 times, Lagonis finds himself in a 1v1 position. Perhaps not the right player for that job.
Here's Mango. Or Adam, I mean.
It's the best player in the lobby at that point, and that
Jazz
was Gunnar.
Cast.
And they really set themselves up on the defense, punishing Liquid's information, basically forcing them to execute late with no information, no man count, big, confident, aggressive plays coming out of Beast Coast. Even in the end there, that big clutch.
I really do appreciate how often Fett is going up to reassure and praise Diffuser. The one player on the team that will probably need the most reassurance due to being a rookie, and he's getting it from his coach. But the desk is going to want to talk about that match, so let's throw it straight to them.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Yes, a trio cast for a game that ended with map 1 on the Beast Coast side, and very firmly, I would say. They've parted the sea of Liquid on either side of them, and I gotta say, this crowd is split 50-50 between the two also. However, like I said, BC with a win, huge on Skyscraper.
Of course, and I mean, starting on that defensive side is always going to be a huge advantage, right? You're going to rack up the scoreboards, and I understand this is part of Liquid's philosophy. Throughout both the quarterfinals and the semifinals, they've chosen to start an attack on very defender-sided maps, and I think that's because they like playing from behind. They think they like setting the stakes and then knowing what they need to do on defense coming through to it, but it does put you in these rough situations where if the enemy team get onto a good foot, especially a momentum-based team like Beast Coast, you're setting yourself up for a huge task in the later half of the game.
And that's the biggest thing for me. Like you said, they're a momentum-based team. They're getting hyped. After every round that they're winning, they get more energized, more confident, especially in a game plan that feels like it requires individual players to get aggressive, to be confident, to win those gunfights. That's something that happened consistently in defense. Every time they were ahead, I have numerous examples where sometimes they go aggressive early, sometimes they leave control to Liquid, then they go for a flank. Sometimes they go all the way back to bomb site just to deny the execute. Multiple variety of win conditions in defense, and every time they were hitting it in full control on that side.
Jesse, you got any clips for us to dive deeper into the game plan?
I do. The caster said we wanted to break down Diffuser, and I really want to talk about this guy because he's been one of my favorite players to watch all stage. And we saw him in the very first attacking round be the most important member on the team. Diffuser's been huge to come on through. He really was a power player for this team, and I think that him coming through has been massive for them, of course, on the entries. A lot of these highlight plays coming through.
Wait, why was it faster? Oh, it's a speed tie.
Capcan Gavini actually gets a double pick with Spirits, and then somehow gives that back away. I think there's still room for Beast.
Why the fuck is it a
They were
speed
giving
tie?
away too many kills in positions where they shouldn't be. Sometimes in an advantage. Here, Diffuser, for example, really big round for him. He gets a double pick on the stairs, and then ultra important clutch here in this one.
Like it just oh, it did raise speed. I didn't read that. I'm fucking blind as fuck.
2K in the early round, and then gets a massive 1v2 clutch, playing so confidently. And this is what he can do when he's alive in the late round. Because in the early round, too many times for this tournament on attack, he has been struggling. And in fact, the very next round, he was opening death on attack. In round 8, he was the first one to go down. And that's been a consistent trend. He's got the second worst attacking entry KD, -8 through the tournament. So for him to be able to survive into the late round, to have that late round impact was huge.
I mean, Diffuser definitely planted it active in the server, but Gunnar kept it rolling.
Yeah, and I think he's the only one that is really consistent on the side of Beast Coast. Obviously, all of the players on their side have incredible individual moments. This round, especially on Dragon, actually, everybody left around, everybody left upstairs, actually, and he went into Dragon, stayed safe, and got that double kill, and that's the only reason why they won the round. He's always so consistent. Sometimes you don't really see that. You know, you don't really see his impact. Sometimes he doesn't get a pick, but just him staying in this position where he can lurk or flank is so impressive and so important because he's the win conditions by himself just by doing this.
We saw him starting off the game with a fantastic couple of kills in that first round to stop the aggressive rush from Team Liquid, and then we saw him to end the game.
And Marus there. Bug Buzz doesn't do anything. Go for an air slash because it's quad effective, and see you later.
Strong case for being the best player in this tournament.
See you later, Tinky. MVP of our tournament, but they have not eliminated Liquid just yet. Thank you so much, gentlemen. We'll take a quick break. When we get back, it's Beast Coast via Liquid, map number 2.
Alright. We'll wait for those ads to finish up and play some music by Miko.
You gotta settle down, feel your breathing start to shake up. Just gotta hear me out. No, it doesn't have to be your fault. Oh, you try to tell me I'm a broken one. You're the only one feeling like you're not enough. I know my issues feel like they're your exit door. They make you insecure, but you know what they're looking for. So baby, shut up. Don't wanna talk about it. Don't wanna let it out. I know it's too much to handle. I know you just want it to stop. Don't wanna complicate it. Don't wanna let you down.
I'm a King Shield. No, I think I need to kill the Brillo. Okay, that just. Oh, it doesn't hit both of them? No, it does not. I'll see you later, Gruff Eye. And then Brillo should be dead, but it should be faster than Vespin. Vespin doesn't have the best. Bum, bum. Got 5 minutes left. Okay, ads are done. Yeah, we got 5 minutes left there, so we'll keep playing. Force pop. Fuck you. God damn it. I think I got 2 lumberries on this bitch. Foul play. No. So baby, shut up. I'll do the dire hit, yeah. Spite ops. Let's we win this one. There's that. There's a flinch, nice. Defense to Charlie Rose. Little chop's not gonna hurt as much. It's in a citrus berry. This shouldn't kill. Oh, it does though. Nice. Spite ops is kind of ass. I don't know. It feels louder than usual. Has 2 black belts. Yeah, citrus berry. Okay, Tauros. To stop. Don't wanna let it down. I'm feeling better now. Okay. I got 23. I can do potion. I think I'd rather do rare candy. Oh, sorry. There we go. Zoro Bombi. My acrobatics. I don't get stabbed. I'm gonna kill those. Yeah, Rabambi's fucking frail as fuck. So. And also I have leftovers, so it doesn't really matter. Like if I keep winning the round, I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, and speed boost. So obviously I'm gonna be faster than everything at this point. Lure, and that's a citrus. I'm gonna put on Vespiquen because I think I used one, and again we'll use on Blaziken. We'll grab that. Florges, I will switch out to who? That's the real question. Because it's I think I'm gonna go Swamper. I kind of need a skill type move. I think I'm just gonna get Earthquake, stab, yeah, physical, dead. Got 2 minutes left. Ooh, XP all. Kind of ass though. Like I'm not gonna grab it. I don't want to reroll. I'll just. Ooh, I think I want to give Swampert like a citrus berry. Rotom does actually can't roll. So I'll give it to Swampert first. Fairy Cave. We're an Earthquake and we're going to attack. So attacked, obviously I'm protected now, so no moves hit me at all, and both the Romantis are dead. Okay. Ooh, one of them had a Twisted Spoon. I think I need that though. I can't move on. Ooh, Master Ball. Fuck yeah. Ooh, Thunder Punch though. No, well, I would only use it for flying types, and obviously I'm not gonna keep Blaziken in for flying types. Nope. Robami doesn't get anything, so I'm just gonna. That was a. No, that's a grass type move, I'm pretty sure. I'm surprised it didn't do more. No, it's a bug move. It's a bug move. It's a bug move. It's a bug move. It is a bug move. It is a bug move. Ooh, the grip claw, or I think I need to grab the grip claw. Do I put it on? Who do I put the grip claw on? Should I put on Rotom? I feel like it'd be a waste on Rotom because I don't use him that much. Put on Swampert right now. Well, speaking of the devil, I'm gonna. Well, it's a physical type move. It has to be on physical attacks. So it wouldn't be good on Rotom at all. And he just doesn't kill anymore. This is the weirdest part about it. If I could fuse him with a high special, so like if I fused Rotom, so like ice and if I got Fairy Electric, that'd be really good. Okay, we're back from break. It's gonna take a little bit though. We'll keep checking it though. Big Nugget, HP up. I could do it on him again. But 13k, yeah, I'll take the 13k. Oh, we're at 17, so I'm gonna start checking all my moves. Ooh, okay, I can finish off the IV scanner though. I'll take these two and give them them. Anybody else? And then Lum, I'm gonna give the Rotom. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And that's fine. So I'm gonna grab the IV. Okay, we're in the ice cave now. Didn't find anything in the cave. I'm gonna stay in because I'm just gonna hit it. So. Okay. They're gonna talk about it, of course. They're already ready. Milosh, what do you have to say?
What we expect them to do, which was win their map. Maybe not with the numbers that they did. Now it's up to Liquid to do the same.
Let's finish off this.
This Cinderella run for
Liquid
no. All the way through the play-ins.
Fuck
the worst
you.
team in Brazil for the first 4 play days will be over. Gentlemen, if you're Liquid,
oh my God, that hurt.
Is Beast Coast in your head? Look at look at that social vote.
Ooh, that's pretty close.
53% now for Beast Coast, 47% for Team.
So is Beast Coast in your head, or are you in your own head if you're Team Liquid?
You are 100%
I think
in
the
your
one
own
thing
head.
that we've maybe not addressed or maybe not touched upon is how much it maybe took out of them yesterday to beat Furia. Was that the big victory in their head? Are they maybe a little bit, thinking, hey, Beast Coast are maybe a bit easy, we don't know these guys, from NA. We know the guys, we don't know the team from NA. Are they now maybe in their own heads? They've been, caught out, they've played Skyscraper, and they're up against it.
Well, get ready! It could be the end of the road for Liquid or the beginning of Beast Coast's run to the grand finals.
Well, it is the start.
Is on the board.
Good question, Jack.
Okay, last one.
For Liquid, I think you identify the problems with Skyscraper.
We have enough time to. Oh my God! Everyone, stop leveling up. I'm okay with that. XP. I'm gonna put the lure on Bombus, and I'm gonna get the fuck out. I'm gonna fire punch it. See how much it does. Okay, yeah, just. They got destroyed. Once you start catching the actual levels of the floors, like you're pretty.
Who's gonna be the 4th defender band? You ready?
Ooh, I got a lucky egg. Sweet. Hey. Where are we, Lake?
Honestly, if that was yesterday, I would have been like, why the Kite ban? But given the struggles we would have had, when enemies slow down the game against them, I kind of like this ban.
We're gonna save and quit just because I want to save, and then we'll exit that game.
It particularly allows you two things when you play a bank. When you ban the Kaid, the hatches on the basement, which are so important for attacking the basement, and then the
We'll
cancel
end off
wall
there.
on the side of the floor on the top floor
Hey.
when you're attacking the top floor. So it's a specific ban for this map that's obviously impactful on at least 2 of the sites because Kaid also could be played on the open area bomb site as well. I
don't know
like
if I
it a
want
lot.
all 3
Obviously
maps.
for Liquid, though, it does mean
I
that
do
when
very
they
much
get onto
enjoy
their
it.
attacks, that Solace is now open, or is still open, and obviously we saw them have big difficulties on the drone in. So that's one to just put in your pocket, keep in mind for 6 rounds time, because of course they will be starting on the defense.
Yep, and I just love the respect that Liquid they're paying towards Beast Coast here with the Monty ban on the first map and the second, where, you know, Liquid, they can play the Monty. We've seen that many times from them, but they say, you know what, Beast Coast, this is such a strong element from them that they can bring. But I also think if you ban off the Monty, you're going to get more aggressive enemies because there's no shield abuse.
But no Monty and straight onto the Osa. So we're obviously, we're going down to the basement bomb site. The fact diffusers on the Osa
Beast
starts to make
Coast
me wonder,
sucks.
is this going to be something direct?
Beast
Is this going to
Coast
be a
sucks.
server half clear only, where you
Beast
look
Coast
into
sucks.
then be safe behind the Osa shield?
Beast Coast sucks.
It could be. I mean, the counterplay from Liquid is there, though. They got impact grenades for the Osa shield, they got C4, Echo, Toxic Gears, etc., so they have answers.
Just coming back on myself there, the Osa isn't actually going to server straight away. Looks like Diffuser might be trying to take Garage, and I think that's also a great use. Doesn't matter.
Resets.
And a run out from Reset.
Run!
Gives his position away, but what an opening for Liquid. High value utility operator. And here it is. That was a heck of a shot. And he was ready for Resets.
I'm gonna say that was
Resets might be
lucky.
looking for more.
Even if Resets dies in Garage,
You know, two's here.
Important execute operator from Beast Coast. The Osa was more or less the entire win condition, right? As you said, Jack, go into Garage, put down that Osa Talon shield, cut off the bomb site in half, then go for a server take. You can still take Garage now. But first,
But that's huge though now that you don't have the Osa shields.
Okay, we're gonna take 2 against 1 if they wanna match it. But Beast
Gunner's
Coast
just gonna keep walking in. They're gonna get the hatches though with Habana, the
when they do,
queen.
They don't have that crucial operator off the Osa.
And that's the thing, I don't think this was initial plan. I think they're now having to pivot based off the fact that they've lost the Osa. They're now being forced into full clear in a more, I would say, conventional take, which means at some point there's a fight coming with Palu as well, who's playing on the server stairs. So there's 2 fights kind of coming, this Garage fight and then this fight with Palu on the server stairs that they weren't necessarily intending on taking, but Liquid
They're ready to
anyway,
pounce on him.
that might be in, I would say, Liquid's advantage.
Also worth noting, Gavin has been sitting on his own camera in Garage almost the entire
Okay,
round. So only
Palu
a few
should get the
different
fuck out
Beast
now.
Coast roam clearing and taking servers. That's why they've been so slow. They don't have all 4 remaining players alive to work on the same objective. They're kind of split across the map.
The Saban will be using those
But Maya with the cover, so Palu will stay in there even longer now, and they're gonna have to pivot again.
The consistency of Maya has been
Does he
really
have?
quite
No,
the
he has
sight
one
to
more.
behold here in Manchester.
So he's gonna last about 20 seconds. Gunner's not gonna get close at all. It might take some in.
He'll be holding down the stairs, a goo mine, the toxic gas, and a shotgun, all working to get rid of Gunner.
Dead.
And now a tussle on the stairs as Nest shuts down Gavin.
And Palu smokes hot and cold.
They need momentum. They
Okay.
need to get out of their head. They need a bounce back.
Resets with the spawn peak kind of ruined everything.
Absolutely. If you're a Team Liquid fan, if you're a Team Liquid coach,
Not
or
really a
Team
spawn
Liquid
peak,
player,
more of a
during
run
the
out.
interval, you'll have been thinking, oh, here we go again. So much pressure. If you put on your Christmas card list, what could we do in round 1? It would be flawless round. They have achieved that. I don't know if the worthy of GOAT status for a flawless round, but it was one hell of a round. I think
Jesus
it's a huge
Christ,
skill on
Maya.
Diffuser, just because of just how much it disrupted Beast Coast plans.
That's the thing, Bank really comes down to the operators that you pick every single round on the attacking side. Ammo, Ying, Blitz, you're going for a fast one. You're gonna play the Monty, the Osa, maybe a double hybrid setup. You're going for a slow, strategical, plant position.
Jeez.
So if you can have the right read on defense and shut down the win condition of the attack, you can win rounds so easily because Bank, it is a pretty big map, I would say, but it is operator dependent. Here, for example, you got the Hot and Cold on Ying. He has to get some down with those Cadellas.
Operator dependent is one thing, Nick, but it's stark contrast to Skyscraper. Bank is the only attacker favored map in the entire map. Every single one of the other 9 maps all have at least a 50-50 or a favorable win rate for the defenders. Bank sits at 60% of all rounds won by the attackers. And again, in contrast to Skyscraper, the 3 main bomb sites that are played religiously are all attacker favored. So if Beast Coast is unable to win 2, 3, 4 rounds quickly, they will be in trouble on this map.
Slow setup. The Brava action, hack those default cams, deny the Valkyrie ones, IQ as well. This is going to be a counter intel side for Beast Coast, but they only have the Ying as execution operators. No OSA, no Blitz, so I think getting into the building, into the bomb site might be difficult later on.
I love the synergy between the IQ
He hit
and the
Ness for
IQ
one.
being able to ping out the gadgetry, and then Brava is able to go and use that drone to go and steal that gadgetry. As it is, it looks like the Fuser is still looking for a few things, but if they can get Valk cameras, if they can get Malusi Banshees particularly, it will allow them to be able to walk into areas that aren't covered by somebody holding it, but are covered by a Malusi Banshee that then gets stolen, which means that area is not covered. So it might allow them a route into this top floor.
I know people are going to go, what are Beast Coast doing, right? It's a very slow round, but they're basically spending the time now to not do that job later, so that once they start going, they can go pretty quickly here. Della's going in. Is there a follow-up? Yes.
Spirits in. Ness swings on Spirits.
Nesk is ready for it, though. Complete vision on the swing in from Spirits.
Resets get picked off by Defer, so it's a trade here on the bottom floor. And they're going to try and pressure these top guys, but Gunner repels down and Palu finishes him off after trying to kill him the first time. But now they're going to pinch his elevator guy, and they just heard the Melusi trap go off, but Nesk isn't up here. But again, oh no, he is, but Maya's up there, and Maya tries to take on him. I think Nesk is still up here, though. I don't remember, I didn't see where. Maybe he did drop. Because there's the elevator guy that was Palu, and then Maya was up. Maybe he did fall off.
Now a swing in. Just under a minute to go. Case in hands of
No, he's top square.
All this action from Liquid might make you think the bomb site's upstairs. It's not. It's open area. Beast Coast getting stuck in the mud on the entry. Nesk realizes he can exchange a big portion of his HP just to slow down Houghton. You still got Lagonis and Palu for backup. Nesk gets the job done anyway.
Yes.
Impressive start for Liquid. 2-0 on their own map.
Yeah, very impressive start indeed, and I think they really fortified up on the top floor. They had the mirror windows, the Malusi Banshees, and they also had the Izami playing up there. And the one thing that Beast Coast did in my mind is they overcomplicated that take significantly. I liked the idea of the IQ and the Brava and trying to find a gap using that. They had 9 drones still alive when the whole execute went on. The Ying to facilitate the entry. But unfortunately, it was mistimed. They didn't actually get rid of any gadgetry that they wanted to get rid of. And then, you know, it all went a bit wrong. Even Gunnar rappelling down the skylight, not knowing that there was a player in elevator. As you can see it here, like, yeah. Liquid have done a great job of basically moving all of their people and their utility up onto the top floor, recognizing that the round was going to be won or lost there.
Yeah, I hear that you said that they quote-unquote over-engineered the top floor take, but I also want to say they almost simplified it too much at the same time. Yeah, overkill with the operator pick, but also if your only way in is toss out a Candela, rappel in, with lines of sight open everywhere, is that really the best entry you can do? What about walking in square, going in lobby, getting up those main staircases? That didn't happen that round.
And that's what I was kind of thinking and hoping they would do, but that's why I wonder if that's where the IQ and the Brava failed to take the gadgetry to facilitate that.
Yeah. I feel that. I think it's almost as if like there were 2 separate plans happening, right? There was the utility side, IQ Brava, hey, we're gonna do this. And then the people, the entries, hey, we're gonna try and get in, and they don't work together.
Just a very quick one on Gaveni's Claymore placement there. Lots of people place the Claymores too close to the wall there, and when defenders jump out, they jump over the Claymore. It happens a lot. So that's just a very quick one for you to use in your ranked game. Just take a step back. The Claymore doesn't have to be on the wall. And then you're wondering how a defender's jumped out over.
But Jack, I love flying out of those windows. Why are you doing this?
Yeah, why are you doing this?
Sorry. I know what it's like in the gold lobbies, Parker.
Ouch. Hey, I mean, when we play ranked together, Jack.
I'm flat.
Oh, sorry.
I'm flat. It's not much better.
I mean, when Jack and I play this bomb site, he goes, I might send it out and trade 1 for 1, and I'm going to be okay with that.
Every single time I send it out. Sometimes I don't trade 1 for 1 because they've misplaced the Claymores.
Do you think that the pacing of Beast Coast right now, Jack, is a problem where they're going a bit too slow? They don't have that same punch as on Skyscraper, or do you think it's okay here on Dank?
I think as long as you've got an execute operator, which in this case they do, they've got the Capital, right? So they can kind of take that time.
So Gavini goes down.
Off the board. They can take that time to use.
I don't know where Lagonis might have been Windows,
really
honestly.
Use all of the time available to them.
Huge difference in how Gavin is playing this map versus what we saw on Skyscraper. He was formidable, unbeatable.
I don't know about that one.
So
It was more of a
no
heat check at
kills
that
for
point.
the first 3 rounds, and he'll ride the bench. Look for his first kill in round number 4. Neska died just a few seconds prior to Hot and Cold.
They get the trade though with the minute 20, especially Sight's gonna be a lot weaker. Ooh, I think that was that was Lagonis. They see him, so they know he's gonna be con side.
Playing by Janitor.
But he doesn't know that drone is in the drone hole. You can still see it. I think that no, that might be Hot and Cold on it, or Gavin.
Why would Hot and Cold watch that angle at the same time? You wonder, but that's just Beast Coast.
That's the Intero God. They have the info now. He's hiding behind a zombie barricade. Hot and Cold. I don't know what he's doing. He's gonna flash. He's gonna swing. He's gonna wide swing here. Where's the crossfire? Where's the crossfire? Where's the... Lagonis just didn't have him. Paluga singled out by Hot and Cold. And Lagonis, he gets one. He hears the hop in, but no. I just don't like the sightlines that they didn't have. Like, you usually put a sightline like right next to Jan quad wall. Like, leave it head holes or feet holes.
Yeah, and I think they needed that, especially with what you were saying around Bank playing out attacker
Beast
sided.
Coast
I think the map is pretty comfortable.
Beast Coast
I love that chant. As I was going on, the map does play out pretty attack sided. I feel like it's quite comfortable to attack because you can segment small portions of the map as attackers and come from absolutely everywhere.
Just a wide
if you
swing.
think of the top floor, you come from stock, main stairs skylight, two of the lobby skylights, lobby window repel, ATM repel, CEO repel, the square windows. There's so many places that you can come in from as an attacker, and I think that's why it does play out very attacker, or can play out attacker favored, is because the attack has a lot of options for entrance into the building. So that's why that round was so important for Beast Coast. It gives them a lifeline. It gives them something to hold on to, even if, you know, they are already behind.
And it's also why we felt the way that we did about the previous round, because they attacked top floor. Sure, it was an open area defense, but they had to like roam to the top floor first, and they didn't really do a lot by attacking from different positions. They all came, you know, from two angles maybe. Previous round, it is the CEO bomb site. Now they do that right, like proper top floor roam clear where they're fully committing all 5 players together, and it's why they found success. I agree. I think CEO bomb site is maybe a mistake from Liquid. I don't know if they'll go back to the bomb site myself.
Yep.
Go more dynamic. Taylor's Archive's not too shabby these days. It's playable. You got a good strat for it, but in the end, it comes down to
turtle, but they
execution and
obviously
team
don't
play.
have Kaid.
East Coast, they found the right positions and moments in that previous round.
So I'm loving the pick of the Brava here, because as soon as you ever see a Maestro camp on side, you should be picking on the Brava because of how easy, especially on this basement bomb site, how easy it is to take those Maestro camps. As it is, Lagonis is actually playing with a pocket Maestro camp that he might choose to deploy later on into the round, which feels very weird to say, right? But yeah, I'm liking that.
Pocket Goyos? I mean, pocket fucking Maestros? Goated.
Instrumental in this round.
Connor's gonna try and take the fight here, but you need to keep yourself alive, especially as Brava.
The DMR from resets gonna keep them at bay, but it's a drone. They have good intel. Also, really good pace here. Only a 60 seconds in. Pop that stock half and just dropped it down.
I was not expecting it. He'll drop as well. Speaking of drones, Nick, all 4 rounds, Beast Coast has brought one of the additional drone operators.
Yep.
Back in round number 1, it was Twitch. Round number 2, Brava, Flores. Now, you got the Brava yet again. So
Brava.
you bring them with something in mind, but one thing that all 3 of these operators do is they also give you vision. All of these drones will work effectively to help scope you out on a map as big as Bank. Intel is so critically important. I mean, the defenders, Valkyrie, Maestro, as you talked about. Maestro camp's been put down by Lagonis, by the way.
Good.
He has the pocket barbed wire, though.
That's true.
What's he going to do with that?
Oh, no.
His pocket's full of razor spaghetti. Also the bulletproof cam for the Goyo. So both of these teams now will try to beat each other in the information.
It might be a blue and red take.
Do you clear out Paolo on the server stairs or go for a main stairs lobby hash dropping? Let's go out.
He's got 2 more.
Toxic babes stalling
Put
out
1 dirt.
They're in dirt tunnel as well. They want to clear out Paolo.
And he's just trying to buy time. Gunner inside a server, eliminating Maya. Paolo.
Put a smoke down. You have a smoke. You have a smoke. You have a smoke.
A big pick. Nest with 1 on the diffuser as well. Liquid getting these kills all over the place.
Yes, they know the last one is Palu.
It's all up to Gunner. His position known still. Has to dance around the fire. It's an easy shotgun cleanup for Palu. You know what that means? It means that despite the fact that this map is attacker favored,
Defense
Beast Coast cannot win it on the first half. Liquid will force you to draw 3-3 or continue to do damage damage to you. It does not surprise me at all that Beast Coast will use their timeout here because things
Bam.
have gone from bad to worse.
I'm gonna cold and cold. God damn. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Of these next 2 rounds in terms of being attacker favored or not. I think if we just quickly cycle back to this round, I think it's about choices. You highlighted it there, Nick. Do they clear Palu or not? Normally when you see somebody playing these server stairs, they get run down by 2, 3, 4 people at times, off the back of flashbangs, off the back of yin candelas, whatever it may be, they get absolutely run down. Beast Coast now, 2 times, have not chose to run that player down. They've just peeked him one, and then one by one, very later on the line.
Yeah, they almost wanted to reach for everything all at once. They were dropping down elevator hatch, lobby vault hatch, and also attacking server stairs, and they had about 40 or so seconds left, so they weren't necessarily forced into a spot where they had to go for a quick rundown, but they went for it. And again, I think Beast Coast, they're still trying to figure out what's the pacing going to be like here on Bank versus Liquid, because if you attack your opponent before you're quote-unquote supposed to, you can't catch them by surprise, but Liquid had so much information that they were not really surprised whatsoever.
So, tactical timeouts happened. Okay. What is the Beast Coast coach going to be talking about? Adaptations. It's very likely to be open area, right? That's what you'd be talking about. That's what you'd be saying to your players. Liquid have maybe outgamed Beast Coast here because they've gone to the bomb site, as you can see on your screens, of Tellers and Archives. Completely new strat. If that timeout taken by Beast Coast was completely tactical, was completely strategic, it's all just gone out the window, at least for this round.
The most played map, as we said, 129 rounds on top of the 4 that have been played so far. That means in total, 133 rounds have been played on this map, and this bomb site has been shown 3 times. 3 times. This will be the 4th time at the entire event that a team attempts this. But you know what goes in Liquid's favor?
Bravo.
It's been won by the defenders all
They haven't
so,
drone Nest.
as you pointed out,
They drone Maya.
oh. This is as rare as it comes.
Oh, the jump out.
Run, Nesk! No! But that's huge. That's the Ram. That's huge.
That's all the soft destruction above this bomb site. No longer an issue for Team Liquid.
As the window jump out, Jack, is that worthy 1-for-1?
100%.
Okay.
He was misdroned, right? So they had no idea. He is the Valkyrie. His utility's already deployed. And like you say, he's got the Ram. You can't choose who you
No one stuck in E1.
If you could choose any of those attackers, you would choose the Ram, because the conventional way of taking it is taking above the bomb site and then using the Ram or the Buck or the Sledge, but they don't have either of them, to then get the verticality onto the bomb site and squeeze defenders out to allow your entry. They can't do that now, so Beast Coast have got to completely change their attack.
Oh, but Defuse is staying down here.
Right? Plan A doesn't work, but look at this. A catch in the basement of all places, a Brava and a Melusi. What are they doing down there? They both know that something weird is going on, but it's a 2v2.
But Hot and Cold's got the trade.
Diffuser as well from the other bomb site downstairs. Not this round, but basement portion, of course.
Palu is stuck, effectively.
Yeah.
There's only 2 operators that can go through hatches, Oryx and Amaru, and Melusi is neither of them. Palu realizes it's swing or be swung. Diffuser wins the duel. Now the advantage is for Beast Coast.
Yeah, but Gunner gets smoked. Truly smoked. But he's gonna get the swing. Maya, you gotta leave. Maya's about to drop the hatch again. He dropped the hatch again!
Are they going to keep chasing people down here and never attack the bomb site, though? That's
Oh, he's so close. He had 3 Kivas on him, too. 28 seconds with the resets and Lagonas. Echo might come in. No, but okay, but there's an IQ. But the real question is, where is this plant going to go down? Defuse has got it.
Are those yokai drones up? Because all you need to do is buy time. Diffuser now. With the case, his namesake. Attempting to get the plant. Lagonas looking for coverage. There's one from resets. Lagonas.
Wow, the pre-fire. He stands up into the pre-fire. He stood up into the pre-fire. He stood up into the pre-fire. Wow.
And that's at least a 4-1 first half. This bomb site stays perfect for the defenders.
He stood up into the pre-fire and
I'm not sure that's what I'm saying.
Reset's got the door swing.
But losing the ram was so key in that.
I was gonna say, how does that play out if there's no ram on the board?
Cheeky.
It wasn't just a 50-50 jump out. They had actual intel.
He gets one here, and then he says,
to enable their players to make that play.
I like the back take from Beast Coast there, but they weren't anticipating the Soulless hiding in small.
God damn.
The wall opened up.
The Beast Coast, man.
Yep. And the call was, let's get in and help Diffuser. Reset said, okay, I hear you coming. Immediately pivoting, and a great shutdown from Liquid as the damage for Beast Coast continues to get worse.
Just want to talk about this site selection again.
Yeah.
So as you can see, it's going to be the top floor. Now, this was the only site that Beast Coast won. This was the only site that they won on the attack. However, if we talk about how the rotation maybe should have gone, the Teller's Archives picked in the last round maybe threw them off. So now they might have spent, and I'm going to go on this again, they might have spent the whole post round of that Teller's Archives round saying, hey, right, it's got to be open area. It's the last site available that they won. And then Liquid have chose to go CEO executive. Obviously thinking that they can fix a few of the problems that they had the last time they played it.
I mean, very well could be, and if that is the case, Liquid, they really have been doing the homework in terms of what they can do to throw off their opponents. One thing we've not seen from
Gavin's already in. Gavin's might go 0-6 for this first half. He hasn't been able to find anything.
The bomb side is almost irrelevant for half of these rounds, and those executes, those 5v5s don't tend to happen. It's an early brawl somewhere. The mid round gets very messy, and then often a clutch, if anything, in the late round of those moments. 60 seconds.
So defusing, they're gonna be hunting down here with Deimos.
Because that self-destruction leading to the bomb side, he might find some good value here.
Beast Coast look very uncomfortable right now attacking this map. So, your saving grace, you hope that you look a bit more
ready for Hell in Cell.
Onto defense. One more round for Liquid, riding this side, which is usually not the favorite side, but they're doing a good job.
Given how slow they are, I'm hoping they find value out of this Buck Deimos combo. Obviously, Buck can get
Palu's already down. That's huge.
That is the value that you're looking for. If the Deimos can now follow it up by selecting a player, trying to target that player and move him out of position for this window crossfire, then they can achieve a round where they can now win this and at least salvage something from the half.
One thing Liquid did here is that they actually played Mute in this round and put down Mute Jammers in those playable positions. So we saw Diffuser go for a tracker earlier. It was denied.
Yeah.
So Liquid actually have had the force to say, what if they play the Deimos? Well, they thought about it. Mute counters that operator, and it's why Diffuser is not finding anything downstairs.
I'm still starting to wonder about time though, because where's the foothold in the map? Sure, they've got below the bomb site, they've got the windows to the bomb site, but there's no physical presence anywhere else out on top of the top floor. And you're now looking at 50 seconds, you're now looking at 45 seconds, where it's going to be a very rushed execute, which means for the defenders, even
Gavin.
if it's a man at disadvantage, it's not anymore. It was super winnable already.
And that was still the same spot
But
that Gavin was
Spirits
in earlier
gets
when he killed
Maya.
Maya dies. Nest with one on the Diffuser. A 3v3. Nice.
Swing him.
Shot out of the air. Hot and cold asserting himself.
He doesn't even know he's on the left side.
All the while Spirits had picked off one. Gunner in the bomb site looking for more than a single kill in this first half. He's got the Diffuser down. It's all going to be up to Spirits to watch. Spirits leading the way right now with 6 kills for his team. That drone at the top of the stairs still there, isolating Lagonis. Gunner falls off the plant. Nest needs to stop this. That's really it. That's the win for Liquid at the moment. But Spirits will be hugging the tight corner. Nest game's a bit too high. Beast Coast wins only their second round on attack, but it sets them up with maybe a bit of confidence for the second half.
That's a close call, Jack. That's a very close call in that round. And again, it doesn't come down to a plan successfully, but this time Beast Coast, they baited out.
Beast Coast sucks.
Because they're, baiting out the potential there.
Well, there's something that's been seen in this matchup that caught our wonderful analyst's eyes. Jesse, what is it?
How's it going, boys? I have ventured deep into the heart of Team Liquid territory to deliver some copium for the Beast Coast fans back home. Because while you said, Parker, that this is the most attacker-sided map in the tournament, and you're right on that statistically, for Team Liquid, it hasn't been. This is actually their worst attacking map that they have played all throughout Manchester. Now, admittedly, the sample size is small. They only played it once. That was against G2 in their very first game of the tournament. But they still only won a single attack
of their 6 attempts. And when they won that attack, it came off the back of a great Deimos Dokkaebi roam clear. With Beast Coast banning out the Dokkaebi, that's not going to be an option anymore. So, while it looks a little grim for our North American friends, while it looks like Team Liquid are running away with this map, don't be too sure just yet. This crowd, I know you're excited for the play coming through from Team Liquid, but don't get carried away.
I don't know if Jesse's going to make it backstage in the Liquid section for saying that.
Jesse is very small. Jesse is small. He is easily. It would be very easy to kidnap Jesse.
But he runs fast.
I think he's very fast. Jesse is very quick.
So can they do it? That's the big question.
Do you know what the one key difference is between playing G2 in groups and playing Beast Coast on main stage?
Beast Coast is here.
Well, yeah. There's a few thousand people cheering Liquid on.
Yeah. A little bit different. And that might be the loudest that the crowd has been for Liquid so far today. It's taken them a little while to wake up. If you watch that very first
Defuse gets Maya. That's the execute op already off the board. They tried to go for a fast play.
Maybe Jesse was onto something here. Liquid's attack looks limp. It looks impotent.
I think they tried to. I think the call was to hit the site.
With a whole 2 minutes on the board. What happened on that entry?
Yep.
They find Gunner walking backwards. A moonwalk and a cold as well.
Resets is so good. But now they're just gonna sit upstairs.
Does he have what it takes?
Why is Gavini holding upstairs when you know he's literally down?
That's a boss G. No, surely not.
A lot of damage done to resets, but he will walk away still intact. Making an awful racket.
They're both.
Together in open area?
They're holding hands.
I mean, it's super sensible, right? You've got to hold on to the diffuser. As soon as you've got that, in the man advantage, sight does not matter anymore.
No, really.
I'd like to report, by the way, Jesse has not been kidnapped. He is safely backstage. The hopes of Liquid might have been kidnapped in that round, though. Diffuser shuts the door on a resets clutch. Beast Coast closing the gap.
But what even happened on the roam clear? They got 1 foot in the building, 3 people died, and one of the last 2 was on the bomb site.
They tried to just hit site. That's really what it was. They expected them to play, I think, second floor.
2 seconds went by, 2 of the players died. I'm not sure if it was Beast Coast aggressing into a spawn peak or Liquid getting in very quickly.
I think Liquid are trying to go fast on their attacks. We saw this on Skyscraper. You know, look at these engagements. Look at the time of these engagements. It's kind of a 3-2-1 from Liquid to try and basically just appear in the middle of the roam and really try and force them out. And it didn't work. I think Beast Coast were fully ready for it.
You might just have to hit the site. You might just have to hit the site directly from dirt. If you're clearing it.
The big strength from Beast Coast, or not Beast Coast, sorry, the big strength from Liquid so far, I would say, is you unleash Maya, you unleash Ness, just let them get in the building and do their thing, and they win most of their 1v1 gunfights. That's not been the story versus Beast Coast whatsoever. They are holding their own individually, but also in that round, you noticed there was not like a single 1v1 fight that determined the outcome. It was multiple people from Beast Coast playing together, shutting down individual players of Liquid, and it's how they won that round so dominantly. It's really good basic siege for Beast Coast. It's simple, but it's effective.
Setup still ongoing now as it's an open area defense for Beast Coast.
And I'm liking the lineups. I'm loving the lineups from Beast Coast. If you look at this, what the Liquid have to work through with regards to utility. Mira, Warden Shield, Azami inside of Kitchen, Legion with
Gunner, yes.
Mira, you get rid of one, another appears. Gunner, absolute genius. And then the castle as well. Again, a pocket castle. So there's so much utility. What did Liquid struggle with on the side of Skyscraper on their attack? It was spending so much utility in the early game, and then in the late round, not having anything left for any kind of execute.
It's exactly the same as against Fury yesterday. Liquid struggled with utility against Fury. In a straight-up brawl, Liquid typically does well. But when you're requiring some level of cooperation around gadgetry, that is the hang-up for Liquid. Ness vaults into his
Uncle kind of had the read.
8 kills for Ness. You cannot be gambling that with that level of sloppiness. Now it's Maya looking for one. On to Diffuser from above. The entire top floor seemingly surrendered by Beast Coast. You saw them all fall back. Perfect. They've wasted almost a minute and a half. Now they can get closer to the site.
And Myers let Diffuser get back as well. He had him, but he didn't know he had him. He was waiting any self-drone to try and then find him, to punish him and try and bring it back to 4v4. I think it was a great reaction from Beast Coast. As soon as they got that kill, that's the trigger point. We don't need to have any utility on the top floor. We don't need to win the map. We don't need to win the round up on the top floor. Let's get back to site and layer ourselves back into the utility site and force them to execute in a 4 versus 5. Because ultimately, when that happens, the defender should always have 2 players looking at 1 and be able to trade each other out.
Maya's just not having the impact that we saw from map 1,
It's all about
the
clear
kills.
regulations. You be a drone count, the time on the clock, getting that opening pick. There is only one downside now for Beast Coast.
So they're gonna
We're
open
all
quad
playing
wall
from the
right
same
now.
horizontal level on the map.
And then Ram's gonna
Liquid,
tear up the
if
wall.
Isaac
So the
was
Beast
there,
Coast players are gonna start feeling a little
Cross level,
claustrophobic
they have
here.
the Danos, they got two
Palu
guys
just
grenades
can't
from
die
Target. That gets some
on
kills. The difficulty for Liquid
vertical.
is getting inside the building. No shield play, no smokes, only 3 flashbacks in front of Palu to like deny.
Oh my god!
Resets. He assassinates Gunner and Diffuser.
Holy
falls into the
shit.
same grave dug by Liquid.
They know Han Cold's here, I think.
Holmes almost barricaded himself out of this position because the advantage right now in numbers for Liquid.
Does he have
Maya
impacts?
can
Yeah,
stick
he's gonna
on
impact
this
it.
spot. Or not. There comes the advance from Houghton. Gavin taking out Palu. Maya needs to win this fight to hold on. The defender's cleaning house. Maya shut down by Houghton. Everybody on Liquid who's gone
Yep.
for to take the site, they falter, and Liquid falls short. Fett cheering louder than the crowd. We've got ourselves a tie game.
Yep. He's dabbing.
Liquid, timeout.
And again, I think Beast Coast, their excellence comes in a simple form. Hot and cold, not just going for the wide swing on the server staircase, realizing I just need to keep Maya swinging back and forth. The roar of the mullets, huh?
Fight, 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 fight. Don't actually fight.
Don't actually do it.
For legal purposes.
It's not worth it.
Not worth it. Don't know if we can say that on air.
No.
But again, it's so simple from Beast Coast. It's again what you wouldn't expect this from a new team, but I mean his shot first of all. Oh, there it is. You wouldn't expect
cool.
it, but I think if you bring all these 5 different players together and you take the experience of the different backgrounds, Parabellum for someone like Spirits, you know, DarkZero for Gavin, you combine a bit of the good from all those individual teams and focus on the principles, you can make some magic, and I think this right here from Beach Coast is a magic run.
And it's not just taking them, right? So, some of these players were dropped by their teams. Think of Gunnar, maybe unfairly dropped by Sonic. Think of Kaveni, dropped before 6 Invitational to make way for Bolo. Hot and Cold played 6 Invitational. Was he the problem for SSG?
No.
Maybe not. All of these players have got a chip on their shoulder to prove a point, to get back to the top on this brand new roster. So they've got that added little bit of spice, that added little bit of motivation.
I love it, and I love it for them, to be honest, because someone like Gunnar, you know, he was very young when he came to the scene. He was like 18 years of age, and he got a lot of flag on social media. What are you doing? Why are you doing this stupid peak? Why don't you play better, etc. And the players will always be their own biggest critic because they know when they mess up. But they have thousands of people telling them that they're messing up, they're not good enough, etc. They get dropped from their rosters, and now they feel that all those haters are validated in their opinions. Then you make a return and a massive statement.
Oh, hold on, boys. We're off to the races. Lagonis will smite Gavin and Liquid, seemingly find
And he, oh wait, here comes the Lagonis train. Never mind, he's
1v3. Flash go out. Hot cannot see. Lagonis has Diffuser down at this point.
send Lagonis.
3 players from Liquid still upright.
You hear chicka chicka choo choo.
This has been the map for Liquid, but they surrendered it briefly to Beast
Nice.
Coast.
They win the 3-2-1. They win the 3-2-1.
Out of nowhere.
That was one hell of a reaction. I think it was a great play. It's something that we've come to know is these little pocket plays from Liquid certainly work for them.
Yep.
It's about, I suppose, great round, of course. Can they get over the line doing this? Maybe not. So sure, they've got themselves back in front, and yes, let's celebrate that, but let's contextualize it as well. They've had 2 very poor rounds before that. So for me, it's very, very important this next round. How do they react? Now they're back in front. Now they've won a round.
I think they have to roam clear. They have
They've tried it a couple of times.
They have to full clear really good.
Normally when you have like great fundamentals and like you can win a round the normal way, those small spicy rounds really change things up. That's amazing. But when you're going to these strats because the basics are failing, then you know you're desperate.
People love Gunnar or they hate him.
Yeah,
there is no in between.
But I mean, I also think that, you know, Gunnar is happy taking on this role of, am I him? Sometimes he is. He pops off. He has, you know, I mean, he finished the round 1 versus 1 on Skyscraper to get us to the second map. But now Gunnar has gone 3 and 7 so far. Liquid, they have kind of figured out, okay, what does Gunnar typically do in a round? Is he gonna go for a bad play? Is he gonna go for that aggressive swing? Because we see very often Liquid just holding passive angles, almost letting Beast Coast come to them in those gunfights.
Spirits is once again playing the boss G, by the way.
He loves that weapon.
Absolutely loving it. We've seen it quite a lot across the tournament, but yeah, if I died to
well, okay, but the thing is with the boss G, it's basically a long-range shotgun, and he's so good with the SMG-12. Like, you can sacrifice the K1A, and it's like, you can sacrifice that ability.
It was Spirits who was the lowest rated player, period, in map number 1, and is now the highest rated player, period. So as it goes, it's the duality of Siege. Sometimes you're fragging, and sometimes you're the free frag. And in this case, it looks like Gunnar and Gavin have had some stumbles. If Beast Coast want to win this, you'll need more out of them, but the rest of Beast Coast have been keeping
And he just dips. Oh, resets had a timing. If he was just a little early.
Pinging out the vigil scan of the vigil scanner, and then pushing in on the back of that. Spirits is very lucky that he got away with his life.
He just saw him.
Had it have not happened, Liquid would
He
be
just saw him.
before. They did everything correctly, but find the kill there.
The big thing I think as well for Liquid is that while they roam clear top 4, they also have presence in the basement in Garrett as well. So they're already getting multiple angles right now, applying so much pressure in different ways towards Beast Coast. And you see right here from Paulo, they now Beast Coast, they
Like, he has the cutoff.
things perfectly, or they might fall by the wayside.
And Paulo's position is so key because we can see from his point of view, there's defenders on the left-hand side. You can see the silhouettes as his scope just about blocks it, and there's defenders on the right. What he's doing is he's cutting sight right in the middle. If his team now choose to attack either the left side of the site or the right side of the site, they'll have a numbers advantage.
So now they know defuse is done.
Do
not die.
As well inside a garage. The ascent from Liquid is a quick one.
Gavin gets 1.
Gavin showing up.
They have the site basically cut in half, but nope, there goes. So Palu loses in garage. Oh my god, you saw him.
To swing through, he knows that Gavin is in this position. Gavin might have just given his position away. Deagle out.
No, he wins it. So it's just Lagonis in a 1v2 against Spirits and Hot and Cold. 2 veterans of this game. Spirits has been to 2 SIs, I think.
They're chanting one more kill. And that's exactly the stakes for Houghton and Spirits.
He's got to hear him above.
All the pressure's on Lagonis. Houghton playing keep away for now. They know exactly where he is. All you need to do is shut down this plant, and the 2 players from Beast Coast will coalesce around this. Lagonis has marks. He's running out of time. And an anticlimactic end to the round. But Beast Coast doesn't need it.
Gavin really wins them that round.
Tied the game yet again.
The thing is, if they're able to kill Gavin without the deagle,
they got the opening pick, they failed to clear open area, and you can argue they could try and work those lobby elevator hatches, drop down and attack the bomb side, go for a server take, again, just attack the bomb side, but they're doing both. They're attacking the side a little bit, trying to roam clear. They didn't necessarily have enough manpower for the same plan to come out victorious.
It's about reactions for me. It's about reactions. As soon as Palu finds that position, Palu finds that first kill, sight is the gap.
Yeah.
Because there was a row. So Liquid just needed to find a way into sight. I liked that you talked about the lobby side, because I think they actually went for the server side, but they couldn't because there were so many players inside of open area, kitchen.
Yeah.
As we saw, Gavi got a triple kill from this one position inside of kitchen. If Liquid had reacted and just sent it to site, probably down a lobby or an elevator hatch, or even the main stairs, whichever way they could have found, they would have been in the side planting just through sheer numbers advantage, but they didn't react well enough on Palu getting that opening kill.
That's why we talk about that opening kill conversion. If you can get opening kill every single round, but you don't win the round, you're not doing enough with that. So you want to convert that, big lead in the beginning into a round victory, a success somewhere.
2 more rounds. At least. At least 2 more rounds.
Keeping the numbers up by making the right play or making the right read in the round. And as Jesse said, they're not great in attack typically on bank.
And look at the right side of your screen, chaps.
I mean, there's no one really missing. The only person really missing from the server is Gunner. But I think if they had Gunner would they would probably be winning already.
Very quickly. Palu is not too far removed, but guess what he's gonna do? Slingshot his way up through the hatch.
It's a classic face attack.
Gotta see you later, Gunner. Palu's like, yeah, there's one below. They have Abaru.
It's very important that Palu actually peels off now, because when you get that kill with Amaro, they're gonna know what the plan is on the defensive side. You cannot go for
Now you have to full clear. Now you have to full clear.
Plan B now, but again, you have the opening pick.
Yeah, that's the big thing. They've got the advantage. They can go to plan P. They can now convert it and play out the numbers. It's very different to the opening kill in the last round because of how early it happened. It allows them to pivot. It allows them to then use their time and then come up with a secondary plan, but execute that perfectly, knowing that they're going into it with a 5 versus 4.
I think the big thing for Beast Coast, they actually stuck to the top floor portion. They're still playing in stock behind the top of the shield. They're playing a meeting CEO, so they didn't overcommit thinking, okay, they're gonna watch the bomb site, get downstairs. No, they have top floor control and they have side control, and Liquid on this plan B still got a roam clear.
Spirits is just gonna hide up here. Lagonis goes down. Gavin has waken the fuck up.
2 very fast kills. Beast Coast regain that numbers advantage.
Spirits is just.
But there's half of the round to go. Spirits has one.
He's so fucked.
Resets close enough to
And he's not done up. Resets. You're trolling. He just heard him fall and.
Allow Spirits to get away. The great escape. As there's a hatch drop. Inching his way up. Drone goes out. Defuse. Oh! Holy smokes! Nesk is sent into another dimension. It's all on the shoulders of Palu.
Gavin woke up.
He is the one who acts like the vet. Beast Coast.
Gavin woke up.
Round away from the
It's an NA derby.
finals.
Imagine you take down Furia. You create a massive upset. You overcome, and I think you touched upon this beginning, Jack. You overcome the biggest opponent so early in top 8, in quarterfinals.
Yeah.
You're thinking Beast Coast, that's gonna be an easy one, but they are somehow the more difficult obstacle for you to overcome, and you might go out and semi.
He can't do it.
Gavin made a huge play here. He was being yin candelaed, as you see as one. He's made a big double kill and then got himself back down to side. That was the winning moment. Of course, the Fusers then started flexing as well. But yeah, wow, 6-5 Beast Coast.
They're just like, what?
Of a major grand final for a team of discarded players, for a team that people didn't even think would make the major from North America.
I think it's time that I apologize, because when they made it as first seed in North America, I said, that's a bit of a fluke, right? Other NA teams underperformed. I thought NA's region wasn't all that great, and while I still stand by the region standpoint, I will say I underestimated Beast Coast's ability to play at the highest level of Siege, because this is not FaZe playing poorly and Beast Coast luckily winning. I don't think it's Liquid playing terribly and therefore Beast Coast getting lucky winning again. I think Beast Coast are playing phenomenal, high level of Rainbow Six Siege.
Wait, this is literally the same as Charlotte. Oh, like the same, like, okay. So obviously Beast Coast probably going to the finals. The same thing as Astralis. Astralis was a young roster that was coming together. You bring in, you have all those guys from Disrupt. DP Fire, Shuttle, you have Iconic, you have J90, and then you had Forest. You had veterans of the game in Shuttle, Iconic, J90 at that point, J90, and then I said Iconic, Forest, Shuttle, and then DP Fire was kind of like that young fragger. Same thing here. A veteran IGF. Blue gets 1. But then it was against a DZ roster with a young Pamazoo and a decently young NJR.
They start with a pick on the Spirits, the best player on Beast Coast in this matchup.
Here the crowd helped so much. Liquid looked a bit frustrated. Of course, backs against the wall, but the crowd still believes in them. They've set some
Gunner
time.
gets lit
The
up.
crowd
The Gunner
helps
gets
them.
down.
They can do better.
You need that crowd buff behind you. Liquid seemingly imbued with all of that energy. And they walk in. 2 very, very fast kills. Houghton flicking over,
Defuse. But they take out Hot and Cold, and Gavini's gonna head downstairs, and Defuse is still upstairs. They just heard him reinforce something. They've got to pinch
And you'd be
Defuse.
forgiven for thinking that this is the top floor bomb site. It isn't. The bomb site is Teller's Archives.
Look at this right angle from Defuse.
Oh, they trade him out.
It's Gavin in a 1v2.
You've got to get downstairs. They've got to work together. They're so disjointed. They're so disjointed. They don't even know what they're gonna do. They're gonna drone it out.
One more use of Grim's gadget. 3 flashbangs for Palu as well. But
If anyone can win this, it's Gavin. It's got to be Gavin.
Gavin standing pat, 30 seconds. This is the quietest the crowd has been all weekend.
I'm assuming Palu droned out sight.
You can feel the tension in the air.
No, he's got the pick.
With their impressive performance yesterday,
He's telling Lagona to go plant. He's upstairs. And he's gonna go marble.
to get the diffuser down. Oh, but he can't get through. Oh, not even wasting time. A big blunder from Liquid, and all Gavin needs to do is just waste time. Lagona's getting it down. Punch. Gavin through the wall. From zeros to heroes, and now to a grand final.
Damn. Lagona's panics. Fozo.
Job's not done. Beast Coast have one more match ahead of them.
When the teamwork doesn't work, the individual players show us
Mang.
with a beautiful 1v2 to send them to the finals.
Oh my God, what a match it was. The end of the road for Liquid at the hands of the best from the West. Our beautiful Ian Chambers is down on the stage, and boy oh boy, I'm certain you'll want to hear from him.
Parker, thank you. This crazy, crazy weekend in Manchester just keeps getting more and more unbelievable as I stand by here now with Gunnar ready for a conversation. Not just Gunnar, grand finalist Gunnar.
Where's Sonic? Gunner can't believe it.
Like Parker said, that didn't even exist. Disregarded players out here proving doubters wrong in the biggest way possible. Gunnar, I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in every single part of your body. Can you believe this?
I don't know what is going on. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal the mic from you. Let's fucking go! This is awesome. I mean, job's not finished. We need to win the grand finals. But, I mean, no one expected us to make grand finals. We all got dropped except for Diffuser. And we got made fun of for picking up Diffuser. So, I mean, here we are, man. I don't know what's happening. This is insane.
You've still got a big job ahead of you in a best-of-5 series, of course, tomorrow in the grand final. But you've taken out 2 Brazilian giants. What do you have to say to anybody in the past that has ever doubted you and your roster?
Anyone who's ever doubted me or any of them, I'll keep it light 'cause I don't want to get fined. But fuck you. Fucking go, bro.
I love it. I love it, Gunnar. BDS or DarkZero? Who do you want?
DarkZero.
I don't care. I do not care. We'll beat both.
Beat both. Probably at the same time. That's how much belief this team has. Gunnar, congratulations. You have 100% won this
Amazing crowd over here in Manchester. One more time for Beast Coast.
And our commiserations to Liquid.
Give it up one more time for our victors, Beast Coast! We're here for a big game, and we got one. And to join us on the desk is Fettuccine Fett himself, the best dressed man in the arena, coming from all of us here. Congratulations on the win. How's it feel like to be in the grand final, buddy?
That was crazy. I'm out of breath. Like the way I almost fainted over there. Like I popped off. I was like, yeah, yeah. And then I started like tripping over myself. It was crazy. I love you, Manchester. Let's go.
Fett, last night I saw you in the hotel lobby, and you looked a little less happy than you do right now. You look tired. You look stressed. And you told me stylistically you thought Liquid matched up really well against you. You thought this would be a really tough game because of that. Did you encounter those problems you were expecting, and how did you overcome them?
Oh yeah, that team like counters us really hard style-wise, and they have so many strats, and they counter very, very well. Their analyst, T-Sice, that's my boy. He's really good, and I mean, they came with the heat. They were unpredictable. We just had to stay ahead. We had to stay calming. We had to make sure, because our team is, we have a lot of options as well, but we just have to keep it going, you know?
100%.
But 3 months ago, this team didn't exist. You took 5 free agents. Somehow you made it a team that is so coherent and plays collectively.
Mr.
You
B.
have an amazing map pool. How did you do it in such a short amount of time?
We're so hard on ourselves. I think that's the biggest thing. Every single time we win, I'm still critiquing them. Every day in scrims are going well. We're yelling at each other. We're going at each other's throats. And in the end, we're having fun, and because of that, we allow everyone to flourish, right? The biggest thing I want everyone to take away from this is on any team, if you scapegoat a player, you are playing at 4v5, yeah? So you won't lose. We play at 5v5 because we all believe in each other.
And if anything, you're a big believer in your own team. We see the reactions at the end. We can replay that kind of for you just to give you an idea, because it's different when you get to see how things work out. So let's put it on the screen for Fett to see. I mean, look at this jumping. Look at this.
Dude, I almost passed out.
I don't know. What's going through your head through this here?
I don't know. That was crazy. That was the craziest round ever.
It's jumping for joy. At some point, you're thinking, oh, this is over. We're going to go to overtime. And then suddenly out of nowhere.
Suddenly out of nowhere. I mean, my players are just so good. I mean, Gavin's a monster. You saw that guy tearing up Team Liquid. All of my players are monsters, absolute monsters.
All right, now preparing ourselves for the grand final. Anything you'd like to say for whoever it is on the other side of that bracket?
I don't know. Y'all can have it.
Fair enough. Give it up one more time for Fett and Beast Coast!
Well, they're gonna talk. We're gonna keep playing. We're gonna play it.
With this victory, thank you again, Fett. Always a pleasure to have on.
Okay, that's gonna hurt.
So
Ouchie.
passionate. And we're gonna break things down for ourselves here on the desk. Welcome back. Hi, Milos, Jesse, Alfama. You know how it goes. Let's talk.
You know who it
Jesse.
is.
And he's in the final. Get going.
Yes, they are. Milos, North America has made it there, and after 2 years of not winning a single tournament, it seems like they've got their best chance. But I mean, Beast Coast in this game. What a performance on Bank. Yes, Team Liquid came through with some great ideas, especially on the defense. Every single round, it felt like Liquid had a game plan going into it. They knew what they wanted to execute. They had players in great positions. You see Paulo here. They've always had a good plan, and they very often got the opening kill. But then it would be some crazy multi-kill. I don't know if it was going to be Gunner, it could have been Gavin, it could have been Houghton, it could have been anybody. Somebody would just pop off, find 3 kills out of nowhere, and Liquid's plan would get thrown out the window. That is the power of Beast Coast.
You know, one of the things we discussed last night, actually looking at their game, it feels like everything always goes their way. Like there's something, they have a lucky charm. Even the last round, this little thing that's preventing the green to actually rotate through buys enough time for the deny with the Solis. It's actually crazy. Anytime they go for multi-kill, anytime they lose the man advantage, somehow they find a way to bring it back. The way they manage to bring this round back every time, even if they're losing strategically, is crazy.
Once in every couple of years, you get a team that comes around. I'm talking about Navi and Tokoname. I'm talking about Team 1 in Mexico, who, against all odds, not the favorites in the slightest, come out and win a tournament that nobody had them winning. Now that Beast Coast have made it,
They definitely have the game plan too.
Beaten one of the tournament favorites, beating the guys that beat the world champions, and now we're in the grand finals. I don't want to call it early, but it really feels like Beast Coast are feeling like one of those teams.
Before to move on, kind of lock this in, there has to be something about this lack of pressure that is on Beast Coast. We talked about it, over the past days that they're coming in. Yeah, people put some sort of expectation, but it was more of a, yeah, we don't really expect them to make it here. So they're looking only to prove people wrong.
You can clearly see the difference in the Liquid that we saw playing today and the one yesterday. I think yesterday they were going against the world champions. They had no pressure on themselves. Yeah. That's one of the things they said actually when coming off the desk is they were saying that they were able to play Flourish playstyle, many different variations, because they felt like they were in control, they were comfortable, nobody was expecting them to win. And now they come into this matchup, and it's a completely different story. Everybody expects them to win. And the fact that they're the consistent underdog, Beast Coast, that's a way to enable them to actually play that aggressive, to go for these multi-kills. The main win condition that they have is that control, that comfortable.
Now let's talk about Liquid, because despite everything, Liquid still made it to the semis. We almost had a map 3. It could have been completely different. What can we say about their run to close it off?
Another Liquid, another tournament, another failed trophy attempt. I mean, listen, I love Liquid, and they played well through this tournament. Especially coming off a rough SI where they didn't really perform, and especially a brand new roster. This is good for them, but also for the legacy of this org, for what they've been trying for so long.
I don't think they blow it up yet.
And yet, so far, I think it's going to be tough for them. We saw the emotion on their faces. They're not happy with it. I know their fans are going to be disappointed down in Brazil too, but I mean, that's Siege, right? And I'm sure one day Liquid's day will come. It just wasn't today.
You know what, Jesse? I wouldn't be too harsh on them. They've actually been the best performing team out of Brazil this event. And that's it. I think that's the big story here. Brazil is eliminated of this major. The biggest region in the world, the one that's been dominating for 18 months, this Siege.
They dominated.
We're going to crown a new region as a major champion. This is crazy. This is new Siege.
Brazil's reign might just have ended here in Manchester. Who would have thought that that would be the case after what we've had over the past 2 years? I'm still at awe at the situation that we're in, and it's NA that has come into
NA versus
in their own way
NA or EU.
I mean, you're putting that Liquid C.
For sure, but we'll hold our horses a little bit on the North American excitement, because there's a very scary team coming up next that might want to rewrite that narrative a little bit, Milos.
All right, now that we've closed it off, Alpha, thank you very much.
Ooh,
Jesse
K-Jar.
as well. Thank you all for being an incredible crowd for our first game. I know it's not easy when you have 2 teams that one half of the crowd cheers for pretty much. But hey, we got a great one out of it. Let's take a quick break. When we get back, we'll be ready for game number 2.
Let's take that off the screen to let the ads play. But we'll play some Miko while we fucking chill. Okay, the fuck is psychic noise? I'm assuming like it's a pack. I'm just gonna do candy jar just in case. Cave. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna switch out. Rotom. I'm just gonna go for Earthquake. And then I'm gonna Pain Split Swampert here. Got an ad, so we gotta wait for that. And it's just oh yeah. Imagine if we get the silk scarf. Citrus. Okay, we got 2 more levels until. What do we have on everyone? You have no citrus berry, but I'm okay with that because you have shore on. I might. I'm okay. We'll waterfall up just because I want to keep my speed up. quick. I'm gonna throw a Pokeball just to see where if I get it. Can I get that? Timid. I hate that ability. We'll heal up everyone. Dire hit, so we don't really get anything good. We're at the dire hit, just because now we have a dire hit and we have a attack up. I'll just do. Let's see over to Shackle. It has a lucky egg. Can I get the lucky egg, please? I think Rotom's got the lucky egg right now. Yep, got it. Nice. My 200 and okay, I can stay with Rotom. Do I want to switch? Yeah, I'll switch. Oh, I do have more. I've just been doing shinies. So I got 2 rares and a common. I don't have any eggs in there. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna freeze dry you, and then I'm gonna electro ball the Swanna. No, icy breath is the one that crits every time. Yeah, icy breath or icicle breath. Frost breath. Final answer. Ouchie, that fucking hurt. Yeah, Rotom has the lucky egg, so I need to give the lucky egg to someone else. I'll probably give it to like one of my starters. Ooh, big nugget time. Yeah. Lucky egg's gonna go to Ninetales because I lied to myself. So I'm gonna give it to you, and then we're gonna grab the nugget. Sea King. I'll switch out for Master Rotom. I thought I gave you Uchi. That one hurt. That one hurt. Not catching it. Got 2 minutes left. So yeah, apricot. Ooh, we got charcoal. That's pretty good. I'll heal up Rotom just a little bit. We'll grab the charcoal, throw it on Blaziken, of course. Excadrill. I could stay in. It's got a splashy. Sandstorm. Okay, I'm just gonna take residual damage. So frick you. Actually, I think there already is a Sandstorm. I didn't get hit by it though. Oh yeah, I did get hit by it. Okay, so I get the Slackberry now. Get the Slackberry. Oh my god. So it shouldn't stay. Oh, we're not gonna grab the X item yet. I'm gonna store all my. Yeah, I'm gonna store all my Electro Ball, Magnus Zone. We're gonna switch out to. We're gonna swamp her. It's gonna flash cannon or try attack me. Yeah, I was gonna say as long as it doesn't like burn, that's fine. Even though I have. Do I not have Lumberries on him? I swear to God, I thought I had Lumberry on. Marshmallow or Swampert. Oh, check. Silk Scarf. Let me check. Nice. No, he does not. Oh, I caught an ad. Okay, he doesn't. That's fine. I'll probably just add it to him. Okay, do I take rogue balls or I have 11 of them, or I take 15? I take 15k. Come on, 15k. Why wouldn't I take 15k? We'll scan the right you. I wish it would tell me instead that it actually hit you. But fucking on. Earthquake, double team. I'm still gonna hit you. Okay, Manchester. Oh my god, let me get this back on the screen. It's back. Oh, we're still gonna play one rogue.
Now I know that as soon as tickets dropped for this event, you lot came out in masses, sold out super quick all 3 days. Is the event so far living up to the hype?
I could do Dex defend.
For those of you watching at home, I hope you're enjoying it. We are seeing some crazy siege go down in front of this packed out crowd here. We just saw Beast Coast book their spot in our grand final. The question is now, there is only one more question to be answered here on the stage today, and that is who will join them? Will it be DarkZero?
They're booing DarkZero, so BDS definitely have the side. So it's gonna be
BDS.
That's huge.
Time will tell.
Remember the extra. Yeah, we're gonna switch into.
Just a matter of months
I might
ago,
try and
was
catch this
arguably
one.
the greatest crowd we have ever seen. Look, there was something like 9,000 people packed into the Estadio do Ibirapuera. I think that's how you say it. I revised that when I was there. And it was amazing. But a lot of people said after that, how can we ever top that crowd? How can we ever match that
You cannot
crowd?
top a Brazilian crowd. Come on.
UK fans are just built different. And what I mean by that is we have the most unique chants. I'm not promoting this, but we like a beer. Am I right?
We like a beer.
Drinks as well. Water. We love water. Give it up for water.
Yeah. Imagine.
Water. But what I want to ask you is, are you here to prove that you are the greatest crowd in Siege history?
I was gonna say, you better not steal my leftovers. That is literally the one item that I want on this.
Well, you're doing amazing, and we've still got a long way to go. Of course, we've got another semi-final coming up, and then the grand final tomorrow. Speaking of that semi-final, it's time to meet our next 2 teams.
Ooh, do I grab X defend?
Being in the semi-final, just the same as quarter-final. Top 4 or top 2 doesn't really matter. You have to win the whole thing.
Semis, not been here before. I mean, I'm looking just to reproduce what we did in our first series against MAT.
I think the most important thing on the stage, play your own game. That's what matters.
Our biggest strength, mentality and experience.
The best team in the event, it's us, Team BDS, Go Psycho, the Go, Leak Attack, the best size yellow, I would say. All the teams are really good, but I think they're the best individuals in the team.
We've got a good core roster. All of the players are talented in the team. When we put all those pieces together, you know, we can create something special.
DarkZero, I think that will be the game I'm looking forward the most for our best friends. Playing for DarkZero, Nathan, so it's going to be a magical game.
Honestly, all the guys in BDS are good apart from that one guy. You just, that's his name. That guy, I don't even know he's on that team.
I can wish you good luck, but you don't need it because we will win the game anyway.
You're coming up against DZ. We've been here before. You know every player on the team. You know what we can do, so look forward to it.
I got PP up I don't use it that often. I might PP up Earthquake. I think I'm gonna PP up Earthquake. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody! There it is. We're loving it here in Manchester. We already had 1 game go the way of North America.
I can eat that up and I'll see you later.
In the final, but we've yet to decide who they play against, and that will be now to figure out between DarkZero and BDS on in the final, or will we have a classic one with EU there? But hey, welcome back to the desk. I'm Elsh, your host. With me are Jesse and Fresh. Great cast. How you feeling?
I just wasted a lot of berries. Schlugmer. That's a floor.
Except for you.
And Java.
Okay, I called it yesterday.
just yet, right? We have to go through our game between DarkZero and BDS. Really want to kind of shape things up for this because these two teams have not really played much against one another historically.
No, not at all. I mean, there have been a couple plays in the past, but typically that's been when BDS have not been at their full strength. DarkZero, I mean, a legacy team for sure. They're a squad that have been all around North America. You know them, you love them, you know how they play. They're very predictable at times, right? They run the same op-bands every single game. You know Troy's going to be running around top floor. You know their attacks are going to be slow and methodical, but that's really their strength as well. Because they play the same style over and over and over again, they're extremely good at it.
I've got a bit of a hot take here, Jesse.
Give it to me.
Are DarkZero the North American Virtus Pro?
Ooh, I would accept that. I think so, yeah.
Slow, predictable, methodical. The one thing that it Virtus Pro,
Like, I wouldn't take the Ethers yet, just because like it's literally the first round and we just got healed up.
Those grave mistakes that cost a lot of teams. You're seeing them have a consistent basis every single round.
And they've even made it to the Invitational and the top lengths of it, basically. They played on the main stage. They know how it is to deal with pressure. But when they came in this morning, what do they have to say to our team?
Well, you guys are standing here in the semifinal after taking down M80 in the quarterfinals. How does it feel taking down a regional rival and now coming into the semifinals against a European opponent?
Yeah, again, like I've said it many times, M80's not really a true NA team, but it is still nice that we're kind of, you know, inside the region, we show dominance over another team. It feels good. We're ready for semis. Hopefully we're ready for grand finals, and I'm excited for BDS.
And speaking of BDS, maybe a little bit of a home crowd favorite of sorts. Are you worried that's going to give them some extra momentum, maybe?
I don't think, like, yeah, like home crowd is always like a nice buff, but I don't think it really matters to us. Me, it doesn't really matter. We all just kind of get there, play our own game, and we just let everything else do the talking for us.
And you guys have come pretty far in the tournament. Is that down to team play, individual plays? What has been the key to victory for you guys so far?
He was doing
throughout
interviews.
all of DZ's history and Siege, they've always been kind of catered as a, or hailed as a kind of strat-heavy, teamwork-heavy team. And I think when you have that system with great players, great individual players, it just works out.
And then looking at your match yesterday, we saw some bans come in specifically targeting Canadian on his Monty and his
He
Solis.
smirked.
Is that going to be something that BDS might try against you guys?
I mean, there's always a good chance, you know. I think you have, the thing is, it's like, people can always try to target ban, but like, people would always try to target ban the Ying on Rob or Pambazoo. If you want to target the Monty, you know, then you have Rob on Ying. You got to pick your poison. You really have to pick your poison. And
Because they're not gonna ban
we've got a
Ying.
good system right now for it.
And then just individually right now, Bolo, what are you feeling? How is it looking for you? Have you slept well? Are you him today?
I mean, the cards are in my favor right now. I'm feeling good. Hopefully I'm him today, but you never can tell. But let's just hope I get in the lobby, I get in the zone, and then, you know, we make it to grand finals. That's all that matters.
Thank you so much.
Imagine Bolo coming back and winning another S tier event.
We'll see if DarkZero and Bolo will be in the zone for this game. But BDS on the other side, they are not going to be an easy opponent to take down.
Terra Orb, okay. I'm gonna grab the Terra Orb.
Team left in this competition. The EU, I suppose, super team that was conceptualized during this Six Invitational off time. Obviously, BDS switching from a French-speaking, all-French roster, switching over to English, switching their communication language, picking up 2 European players from the side of Eminem,
Skill Link.
and Solotov, making these big changes, and I believe to break their ceilings, so that they start making these majors consistently, so that they start winning these majors consistently, and they've got themselves to the semi-final after what was quite a rocky tournament, to this point.
Absolutely, and I mean,
I'm gonna grab the max potion just for Rotom.
basically predicted it would be won by Brazil or it would be won by BDS. That was pretty much all anybody expected, and now one of those options is completely gone. So it's either going to be BDS or we're going to have a massive upset in the grand finals, and there's a good reason. BDS have dominated in the European League. They've got some of the best players in the world, and they're an extremely scary team.
Well, I've been theory crafting about BDS for the past 2.5 months. So now let's see what BDS have to say as they arrive this morning.
Liquefact, you're standing here in the semi-final, going through the quarterfinals into today. What's it feel like right now?
I'm feeling really good. Like
Very good.
5 months working with Yus and Solotov, so be at the first major semi-final. It's amazing.
And then just looking at your performance yesterday, you took the last map with the clutch on 1 versus 3. Explain to me how that happens and what it looks like from your perspective, looking into the Manchester crowd going absolutely nuts.
What happens? I clearly don't know. I mean, this is a quarterfinal major, so everything can happen. And the feeling after winning this clutch was amazing. The crowd was amazing. That's why I stand up and I scream all I have. So no, it was amazing.
And then going into the semifinal here, you're going up against DarkZero from North America. Is there any expectations you have about North American Siege that you're going into here?
I would say normally North America are easier. No offense. But DarkZero is a really, really strong team right now. And also with a lot of experience. So it will not be an easy match like we expect from North America.
And then tell me about Team BDS going into the semifinal. What is something that you guys can do to absolutely just take down DarkZero?
Just play our game. I have nothing else to say. Like if we play our game without pressure, we'll be really good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Always good to hear from BDS and Like Fuck. And that is BDS set up and ready to go. Now we've set up both of our squads and what they look like, but what if we put them head-to-head against one another? It's a classic graphic we'd love to talk about, so please, Jack, guide us through it.
Yeah, so it's a super simple graphic. I think the two top stats on this graphic are the important ones. BDS are looking a little bit comfortable. They have a 47% attack win rate and are more comfortable on the defense. However, what I want to focus on is that DarkZero have a very, very successful attack win rate on the 63%. They're great at the attack. That's a big thing behind, with Canadian behind the Monty. And it's very, very close to their defense win rate as well. And the reason that I wanted to focus on that actually, Jesse, is because I think DarkZero have such a unique defensive style. They like to have basically 4 players +1 on the defense. Obviously that +1 being Canadian. Often down there on the Solace or the Valkyrie or the Pulse.
+1.
I see that as an ingress of opportunity, I would say, for BDS. I think they will look to exploit that, and they will look to basically either make a conscious decision, either hunt down Canadian on his own and really punish him for being on his own on the defense, or take the 5 versus 4 onto side. And I don't think enough teams have done that against Canadian this tournament, or DarkZero in this tournament.
That's a fair point, but I also gotta say, people have known the way DarkZero play for ages now. This is not new from Canadian, He's very, very good at playing these roaming operators and giving that intel to his teammates. He's out there on the roam so that he can better assist guys like Pamba, guys like Bolo, so they can go out there and get those frags. And although everybody knows it's happening, nobody's really been able to counter it so far.
Well, no, but it seems easy. He's on a different floor. He's entirely alone. You just push him far, 5 versus 1, get that kill, and then move on to the next.
Finding him is so hard when he's on the Solace shooting your drones. He's a little ghost ratting around the map. He's a tough guy to
16K.
Gents, we're going to have this conversation all day if we continue down with it. But what about kind of the win streak of BDS and DarkZero so far?
No, you're right, Milo. Both these teams sitting on a 5-map win streak, and they've got very similar records coming up to this point. Both of them 5 maps ago taking down one of the Japanese teams. Scars going down for DarkZero in a dominant map. Beast Coast scraping together that game, if you remember from the Swiss stage.
It crit.
They both played Team Bliss.
Yeah,
Flip side
fucking
of this one, DarkZero struggled a little bit in that game. BDS fared a bit better against the Australians, and then both.
This thing doesn't have Aquajet at this level. There's no way. There's no way.
Both these teams similar stories, and they've been very, very consistent through these matches.
It kind of poses us nicely because it's very similar level of opponents that they played. Both teams are coming into this one absolutely hot.
And from what we see from the graphic is that there's a lot of map variety. So who knows what we're gonna get for this best of 3 series. Let's pull up our map.
I do need to start. Yeah, I'm gonna start XIing. No.
Please take it away.
Right, so DarkZero trying to hit BDS at a weak point, picking border here. Despite BDS picking this map in the EUL finals, they lost it 7-2 to ITB, making it one of only 2 maps that BDS lost domestically in stage 1.
I'm gonna go here and then go Ice Beam.
This map for the Manchester major thus far.
Yeah, it's not necessarily
Ooh, the freeze is huge. Oh my god, it brought out Fissure.
The new roster is trying to incorporate it a little bit more, but I can see why
I don't remember. I didn't see what I
stole.
Oh, I stole probably the berry.
And that's where it's a bit of a surprise, because if you look at BDS, they picked into Oregon, and it's a map that I wouldn't say that is particularly
So border picked by BDS makes sense, but it's also a DZ preference map. Oregon is going to be a fucking.
Do not play a 1-3 record in stage 2 last year. They permabanned it through SI. They've not played it since. This is DarkZero's worst map. If we get to that Oregon, when we see that, it's gonna.
I think they've been working on it, honestly.
Now, final map coming through here. It's gonna be Consulate. That'll be a fun one for sure. DarkZero, 2 games this season, first smashing auction and a 7-1 victory, but they couldn't get past Beast Coast in the NAL semifinals. They blew a 5-1 lead on that map last time they played it.
Yeah, and crucially, not Beast Coast, BDS are going to get to start out on the defense of Consulate, which I think, to be honest, is the map that you're most comfortable defending out of all 9 in the map pool right now. So if we get that, if we get to that third map, that's what we'll be talking about, how BDS will start on their defense.
Gentlemen, we've set everything up. We've set up our maps, and now it's time to introduce our contestants.
Oh my God.
It's no secret that this team is back to its best. It's Europe's last hope, BDS. They stormed through the quarterfinals, sending home an EU rival. And by all accounts, they expect the same result here with a home crowd as their 6th man. Can they make it to the grand finals?
The French are here. Dog. Troy's like, I can't hear you.
This time 2 years ago, they won their first major in Charlotte. That is where Canadian won his 4th international event. He's here again, this time with another world champion by his side and a UK favourite on fire. Let's have a conversation here before we get into it with Solotov and Nath as they join me on the stage ahead of this pivotal semi-final. Solotov, you are one of the recent additions to this BDS roster, but you are making a massive impact. How confident are you feeling here on the stage?
Really confident. We're pretty sure we're going to win this series. Quick 3-0. That's it.
Is it Nate?
2-0, that's it. Very confident words from Solotov. Nath, I don't ever like to initiate a chant on stage, but he's one of our own. So if you want to get that going, feel free.
He's one of...
Nath, what's it mean to you to be stood in front of your home crowd here?
Honestly, it's crazy. Well, compared to Brazil, a lot less hostility towards me, so yeah, definitely a positive.
You two have played on the same team. This time round, enemies. Any last words for one another?
It was just supposed to be this way. I was talking today before as well, like the major. We know we were going to meet in the finals. It could be semi, quarter, or the final, but it seems like it's the semi-final. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a great game as well.
And you, Nath?
I mean, I said to these guys when they first joined, obviously, my M&M boys, it's destined. It was meant to be. But at the end of the day, only one European in that final tomorrow.
All right, shake hands. Go and get into position. Best of luck to BDS.
Oh, it's so cute. Where's Nello and Tyrant? Oh, wait. Tyrant got beaten to shit at LCQ and Nello got benched for a fucking dodo.
And Lynx, take it away, you two.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
We're going to try to finish off the
For a
round.
little bit of an EU versus NA rivalry. North America already has one team into the grand final. And representing that on the cast, I got the Big Dog, Lynx.
Big Dog.
But Europe have been cheering this whole time for the European teams. And we only have BDS left. We've got a UK player on both of these teams. From M&M to enemies now on the main stage. Which will take it?
Now, okay, I know a lot of people are gonna think, oh, this guy, he's gonna be up on the broadcast, he's gonna be trolling, saying, oh, DarkZero gonna win, they're gonna win 2-0, it's gonna be a NA final.
Oh no, Lynx.
And don't get me wrong, that would be really funny. Unbelievably funny. If DarkZero
I just ate through 2 of my lumbers. Fuck
it
you.
makes sense that we're here, Dev. Sure, G2 have been great. Sure, Team Secret were on the come-up, but BDS were one of the 3 tournament favorites alongside 2 Brazilian teams. They've been knocked off, one of which by Beast Coast again. Big Dogs.
Big Dogs.
But we know who the crowd wants. And frankly, there's one team in this matchup that the story wants, and that Rainbow Six needs to be back in a final.
Very true, and as you can see, while this major is in Manchester, the entire of Europe has shown up. French flags, I even see some Swiss flags flown for BDS right at the front, and a chicken for some reason.
But for BDS, they have the pressure of their whole region on their shoulders. And, well, it has been quite a long time since we've seen BDS and DarkZero meet in the server. They haven't played each other for over 2 years. And every time they have met, it has been a full 3 maps or a full 15 rounds. We are guaranteed that this is going to be a phenomenal match.
We've been missing some 3-mappers this majors. I mean, you know, frankly, I'm glad Beast Coast are up 4-0 in the playoffs. Don't get me wrong. Very happy they've not gone to a 3rd map. But aside from Furia Liquid and Furia looking a little out of it that series, we haven't really had a banger 3-map series. We've had only one that went the full distance. But here, to keep EU's final team in the tournament, to make sure that, as opposed to what
I don't have anything. Oh no, I don't have anything to like leech off of it.
In our grand final tomorrow,
it's got 2 citrus berries. It's got no enigmas. It's got. Okay, that shouldn't do a whole lot. Okay.
That is what we need to fully solidify.
It does 2 bars. Okay. So both attacks go up. There's the there's both citrus actually. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Extremely ready. Now it is actually quite a warm day here in Manchester today. We don't get many of those.
Unseasonably so.
Yeah, I've been here for about a week and it's been raining most of the time. Today it's a sunny it's in our 20s. It's beautiful. It's quite a day to sit inside and play some video games, and it's gonna get very warm.
Is Shaiko a hot environment player?
Yeah.
Can he handle the heat?
Can he handle the heat?
He's been having a bit of a rough tournament so far.
Holy.
Every map
I might have to
there,
restart.
It's really been a tournament between Yuzus, Liquifab on Beast Coast, Yuzus especially. Not only one of the highest rated players at the tournament, but also, despite his more passive role, one of the best entry players on Beast Coast. Sorry, I'm still stuck in the previous matchup.
Or living in the future, maybe.
Hey, only time will tell. Watch what Chunder can do tomorrow. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Beast Coast certainly will be watching this game very intensely.
Okay, I have an idea how I'm gonna beat this thing.
Europeans or the North American rivals. BDS though.
I'm just gonna refresh it. I have an idea.
Their worst year ever of Rainbow Six. We are dead split with DarkZero just edging ahead. The power of Bolo on their side. BDS and DarkZero are about to go head-to-head on the first map of Border.
So it's gonna do that, yeah. And then I'm gonna do Earthquake.
Europe versus North America.
It's gonna take out at least 3 bars. But then my poison gets healed. But then he gets healed. I'm gonna go into Linoon here, take the fucking Eternal Beam.
Expected, but not to come from DarkZero. They've brought Border into their pool this stage, and if you're not only a fan of Rainbow Six, but Rainbow Six Esports.
Okay, yeah, I figured it out.
DarkZero picked Border, one of the most chaotic maps, one of the least controllable maps for a structured team. That's where DarkZero have gone.
Okay, past level 300. So I'm assuming every.
They have played it before this stage. It's been very hit or miss. Dominant wins from huge Pamazoo performances. Dominant losses.
Oh, we're gonna save here. So let me grab the Gacha.
Well, what do you know? It's Dokkaebi Azami, as it always is.
Yeah, they do tend to favor Dokkaebi Azami, and it's BDS that, if anything, have
we're gonna save and quit. Go back in.
A serious favorite this year since the Shield rework. Monty has been so prolific in the tournament so far.
Okay, I do have egg stock this week.
Here on Border.
Okay,
Glaz,
so
Osa, Sens, Ying, all of
it's gonna be the most interesting out of
that
everything.
enable those cheeky rushes on Border will be kept in.
But more importantly, and most importantly, of all the operators left up in my mind, is the Solus. Because we have one big Solus player on DarkZero and a couple big Solus players on BDS. Liquifab playing that Solus with the Specchio scanner, renowned on Oregon, our second map, by the way, for running around the map, taking 1v1s, and being an absolute nuisance. But on the side of DarkZero, Canadian is the Solus player on this roster, and right now he's minus 12 in the entry over the past 3 months, since the beginning of Stage 1 to now, as Fresh mentioned, on the defense, constantly roaming, constantly anchoring, and constantly picked off early. I'm very worried that whoever has the Solus in their hands, in this case, Shaiko, might be a little more effective.
Every one of these players has played a major before. Everyone knows what it's like to perform on stage. Some more so
When were
than
Eminem
others.
on the main
This is
stage?
Troy, Canadians'
I think it was
15th time
Young
playing on a main
Shipping then.
stage at a tournament of this
That's a
caliber,
great throw by
and he is
NGR.
hungry to raise another trophy. Whichever team wins, they will have a shot at being the second ever team to win a second major trophy. And we're deep into this round already.
Are they saying wanker?
You can hear the crowd already excited.
Ooh, he didn't get
Most
it.
energetic I've
They're
seen them
still.
this weekend already, and we're not even 40 seconds in. Just now, 40 seconds into border.
So no Solus and Castle.
Players spotted on Deimos' scanner. Pamazoo already with a couple options. Deimos be very dangerous to take down the CCTV player. Solotov, oh, long angle. Nath dueling with the very player he just squared off against on the stage.
Say goodnight.
Licky back. There's another early death for Canadian, the Ying and the Hibana gone.
Huge start for BDS. DarkZero was simply waiting, and BDS more than happy to give them a few early engagements. I wonder who the crowd's favoring in this match.
They want this 5v3 converted. They want Yuzus to hold on. Don't want Pamazoo to spot him with that death mark tracker. Instead, it's the Warden Licky back found, but there's Yuzus. There's Solomon.
No, Pan B.
And there's likely round one for BDS.
Oh, MJR can't find anything. The Europeans
A little easy.
open border with a very dominant round. Looking more chill than ever. DarkZero a little bit slow to start on their map pick. We always knew that Border was a little bit of a curveball. Not a favorite map of both teams. Highly banned. And yet it has been picked here by DarkZero.
Nave definitely has a tech pause. Or is
This
it?
is the problem. Their chants are so complex for
They're
me.
so
I'm like, what are
good,
they
but I
saying?
can't understand them. Anyone speak British?
Can we get Nath? Nath on the line to translate. Yuzus as well are two Brits.
Is he bleeding?
What?
Did I see that right? He's okay. So we have a technical pause because Nath was destroyed so much in that round that he got a nosebleed.
the whiplash hit him.
Wow, did you see that shot that Solotov landed onto him?
That was a little ridiculous.
I'm not surprised. Let's have a look at a replay of this shot from Solotov's POV. That's the shot that gave Nath a nosebleed. Look at all these one-taps today.
Jesus Christ. And a wall bang. I'm not gonna lie to you, this is already in round one. My fears for how Border could play out against BDS. I know, poor Nave.
Bit frustrating for the squad as well. Just having to hold on and chill out. Very rarely do we have a medical emergency, if you can call this that, on stage causing a technical pause. Usually it's something game-related,
Yeah,
admin-related.
It's very funny that this is also like, we have a technical pause. Something's gone wrong with his body.
Yeah, technical malfunction with Nath himself.
I don't think I haven't had a nosebleed in like 7 years, I don't know.
Must be nice to be you then.
Can we get a beer can?
Oh, can we get it for Shaiko? BDS just chilling and waiting. Same can be said for Pamba here.
Mr. Zhao or Mr. Zhu.
Mr. Zhu.
Pronunciation changes depending on the nationality.
Canadian, seeing him on a main stage just feels right. Imagine him back in a grand final again. DarkZero, well, it's been quite a long few years that these guys have been in the scene. They've seen their fair share of main stages. 7 different events they've qualified for the main stage. And as I said before, Troy himself 14 times. And after back-to-back main stage in Atlanta and Sao Paulo, these guys now have another shot at the trophy. We're going to a very quick break while we sort out this technical issue. We'll be back before you know it.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for Yuzus' not Yuzus' fucking Nate's nose to stop bleeding. So I will keep the volume on just a little bit so I'm able to hear it. So we can hear the casters. How long are they gonna say? 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, we're back at this bitch. Right quick. We'll keep playing some Miko though. None left. One breath in. My shit in chat. We'll put on the lure since we lost our own. Memories left. Regrets. Ouch. Lumberry. Who needs a one? Rotom's got 7. You've got 1, so I'll give it to Swampert. I haven't found any shiny Pokemon in the wild in a while. Okay, we're still waiting for them to come back from break. We'll put on the lure on this dude. Yeah, I'm fine with Vesquican being in. Yeah, I got an ad. Oh, we're back.
An opening round that was very dominantly in favor of BDS. Shook DZ a little bit more than we expected, but now we can get back into it.
And to build off on something that I brought up earlier, which was that first round went, in my worst case potential scenario, was basically what happened in that first round for DarkZero, which is, okay, BDS are one of the best teams at getting aggressive, and even if they aren't the best in a given series, they've got Shaiko, they've got Lickyfact, they've got Uses, they've got Solitaire.
Well, there are DZ fans in the crowd.
They are.
Didn't hear them before, but certainly see them now.
And they have every right to cheer for their team, of course. DarkZero, in the midst of the NAL stage, having a bewildering series of losses that seemed like they quite literally could not even begin to comprehend what to do in the round, or a case of overthinking so egregious it paralyzed players at given moments. But then they bounce back later in the playoffs. They're able to qualify for the major. They've looked much sharper.
So they lose 3 drones.
As I think we would expect.
And when you get Troy on main stage, you know what happens.
It's where he lives.
Where he likes
it's
to
his
live.
room.
Shaiko as well, a legend in his own right. Having a good first round, having a maybe not as much of a stellar tournament as we expected, but that's just because we've seen BDS play
They're
for
gonna
2
try to
months
clear
now
out
with this
here.
rejuvenated roster with Turkish Solotov and the British Users joining this French roster. The team moving to speak English instead of French from now on, and well, they've really come into their own form this stage, haven't they?
And Shaiko's role on previous rosters was to basically be the win condition in 50% of their rounds. Resource after resource.
Damn, he's gonna walk in with the drone at his feet.
Whereas now,
hatch is
he's
closed.
just an outstanding
I think they're
player
gonna try to go
amongst other outstanding
Ooh.
players. Yuzus can take some resources, Lickyfact can take some resources. It's not just the Shaiko show anymore, which takes the burden off his shoulders and also requires that he doesn't need to drop 15 kills a match for BDS to have a good tournament. Not that they needed that before, but it was very helpful.
Shaiko loses to NJR?
NJR cutting down Shaiko early on, thinks he can go for the run out, and he's been baited.
Well played from DZ. Slow and steady wins the race of the opening pick.
Pamba's
also gone downstairs, and he's on the hunt for this player down below.
Nice. Bolo gets the trade.
But
But Pamba
there to
dies.
save him for a brief moment.
And they're just gonna
down
play it.
below, but the plant is going down.
But he dropped the hatch and Bolo
Drops
didn't
down
see it.
below. BDS prioritizing hunting. And they have
Pambazu
vacated
just-
the bomb site. They have allowed DZ to come in and look for this plant. Now the three of
Are
them
they gonna take
locked
above
in
them?
place
Yeah, they
from
are. They're gonna go
E1D
fast
and
above.
JR. Look to make this
They've gotta
retake
hurry the
a
fuck up.
reality. There might be a chance. Tuck in the corner here. Liquefact
Canadians
has to
gotta
cover.
send in 1B
It's up
here.
to NJR to make sure that this counter defuse doesn't happen. Good jump out from Solotov. He finds his man. Big bad Nadian.
Oh my.
Can't get anything done, but it's okay because his teammate denied the plant. Now it's up to the big bad Nadian. There's 11 seconds to get this defuse. Canadian, he has to cover himself. He has to cover the diffuser. He can't do both at the same time.
He got scared.
Liquefact locks in the retake for BDS.
I would have just sold for the guy.
And a bit of a rarity for DarkZero. I believe Jesse mentioned yesterday. Ridiculous attacking conversion percentage when they get
The
that
thing
open
is, if
pick for
Bolo's able to see that
DarkZero.
guy fucking
And what
drop
happens
hatch,
here? NJR baits
his
Shaiko
scope
on
blocked the guy
run-out.
from dropping.
DZ get their win condition, put the diffuser down. But BDS are so good mechanically and coordinating, they can fight back. They can take fights, but most importantly, the player retaking doesn't
can't believe he hopped
actually
out.
fully commit to the fight with Canadian up top. Liquefact gets that kill, goes for the defuse, but Solotov does something more important, which is waste Canadian's time. Make him peek back and forth, make him retake angles to allow Liquefact to get that defuse. BDS now up 2-0.
Beautiful way to do it as well. BDS know how to fight when backed into a corner, and that's exactly what happened that round. Now,
We
DZ,
go.
2 rounds into their map pick, are yet
Bathroom.
to
It looks
find
like
much.
bathroom and colors.
The first round in particular was quite pitiful. BDS did not give any quarter to DZ, did not give them a chance to get into that round. And now the North American squad move on to the third different bomb site they will have to attack.
Third chance to try and gain some momentum in this matchup. Pambazu talked about this is sort of overall, domestically and internationally, been a so-so stage in comparison to his previous performance, but had a really good day against M80 yesterday on the Deimos, a really good operator to make this work, but lack of intel. Very common for the defense to place utility on that balcony, be it barbed wire or an F-not mine in this case.
Peba just couldn't
Walks
see
right into
him.
it and gives Solotov an easy pick. 0-3 now. One of DarkZero's key entries silent for the remainder of this round.
Bit of a rotation as well. Oh,
NJR picks up
very
Brid.
dirty kill through the drone hole deep into bathroom. Bride is going to be kicking himself for that one. This roam is still quite far afield. Liquefact alone has a few options. He's got impact grenades to make himself rotations out. Meanwhile, Bolo, you might have heard of him, third best player in Manchester. And he's on for an entry here on Archives as DZ set their sights on top floor control.
Yeah, at this event, Bolo, fucking a 118 rating so far.
So they know that
Such a key
NJR was
player,
probably
not only
by
in the history
there.
of Rainbow Six, of course, a hammer lifter
Bolo's got the
himself.
cutoff here.
Very strong individual performance. Bit more passive at the moment. Him and NJR trying to pinch this player in Fountain, but Solotov can take the fight. He's got the intel.
Is that not? Is that the
Fountain
hard
for the
wall?
time being, BDS's overall defensive setup relatively unpunctured. Solotov and Fountain can be traded out by Shaiko on top of the Teller's hatch. There's also
They're just a little
Liquefact
slow right now,
moving
trying to
around the
get
middle
everything.
stairs. DarkZero might have made this a 4v4. They've taken down Bride
Ooh,
on the
but
site, but
Nafe is here.
these roamers are fine. The best
Nafe
thing
has
they
cutoff,
have
but
is control of customs and passport at the moment, but Liquefact can easily retake this, and DZ need to be ready for that.
A form of a bait here, perhaps. No, DZ indeed are
Shaiko gets
committing
taken
to
out,
this Executors. Big Bad Nadian finds
but
his way deep into
Edifect
Towers.
takes out Nafe, and
Fact,
Canadian
trades
has
one
no
back,
more.
brings BDS into a winnable situation, but that diffuser's going down. Is there cover? NJR
Nice.
here on the window finds his man.
Nice, NJR. Give him the ace. Give him the. He's like, my ace.
Final. A reply from DZ.
There.
Crowd not happy with DZ getting there first. Would have much preferred a 3-0 and likely a tactical timeout from Mint.
There are pockets of the crowd.
There are. There's a couple DZ sections. Of course, that round for DZ, a 51-49, I would say. They're able to get into the site itself, but there is still Liquifac who can either move up the hallway, try and take fights with
That's
players
so
in courtyards.
cheeky.
But really nice kill from NJR right there to clear out the site. Force one of the BDS roamers to actually fall back and play the site, but then just doing what he does best. NJR has got to be one of the best cutoff players in the world, always holding windows. I would say kind of the modern-day thinking name in many ways.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's top 16 player in the tournament as well.
The modern
Been a
thinking
standout
name.
tournament for a lot of these DZ players, and it really has needed to be. While they have been back-to-back at international events, both Atlanta and Sao Paulo, making main stage time and time again, we haven't seen them have a big win on the main stage, or any win whatsoever, since they were champions in Charlotte 2 years ago. And they had the NA crowd buff on
Big
their side.
bad
They certainly didn't have the
Canadian.
NA crowd buff in Brazil.
Shaiko's 0
and
and
they
3.
barely found any
Like
rounds
the way
in their
Shaiko
matchup
is
there against the Brazilians.
plays now
Now,
just doesn't
I don't
enable
think they
him
have the
to
crowd
just go
on their
get
side,
picks,
but DZ are a
to
team
frag
that
out,
certainly
to
want
do
it
that.
and certainly
He
play
plays
off of it
more in a
well. So
system
if
now.
you are part of that DZ section in the crowd, you know what to do.
Well, it seems the rest
They'll
of
blow up that, so
Manchester
NJR has the
also
sight
knew how to
lines.
respond.
It just depends on where the
DarkZero, as you
mute
mentioned,
jammers
there
are. Like a
are
mute jammer's not on
often
there, so you're gonna be able to see
I suppose the
into.
unfavored team in the crowd,
Dave
the
gets
enemies in a
shot.
given
He's
matchup.
not gonna peek this angle.
Canadians
Canadians just gotta go in.
Position on the blitz of all operators, taking quick control of break room.
This is very good. He's a bit cautious because of the dread mine. Uses, he goes deep for it. Flash! Big bad Canadian finds his pick. And no refrag possible from BDS. Solotov pushing for more, and he gets it. But another one from the blitz. Walking into a crossfire. Troy has to steal his nerve and fall back for a brief moment. As Solotov has been on fire. 5-1.
NJR has a
game so
kind of
far.
cutoff.
but
Yep,
he's
there it is.
wallbanged
There's the
out a
cutoff.
server from
I was gonna say, I knew he had a cutoff.
Fragging him as well is the American. BDS, gotta be careful because NJR is cleaning house.
Now it's on Shaiko in many ways to retake Liquifac deep into the site. Oh, one engagement pops up and he reacts in time. But NJR is on for another 4K in a row.
Here goes the blitz. 80
Troy's just like, fuck you. Nice. 2 4Ks from NJR back to back.
NJR 10-1, 3 rounds into the game.
He's greasing the wheels for these DZ attacks. You can see how fervently BDS are fighting for that map control. Canadian runs into break room, is able to get that first
Oh
pick,
my
and there is
God.
immediately somebody, fountain and metal stairs, to stop him from getting entry into beepers, fountain, anywhere. And that attack probably gets stalled out at least for the next 45 seconds if NJR can't get that kill. If he can't sit outside the reinforcement, wall bang the guy fountain, because that allows Canadian to rotate over, be the tip of the spear, and then on top of that, he just decides to end the round on his own accord afterwards.
Dude's having a life game, and you wouldn't be able to read it on his face. Good tie up at the scoreline for DZ. It was sorely needed, down 0-2. Did not have a lot of momentum in that first round at all. Now they're back into it. And on their map pick, they need to push for a big win. There is a world here where DZ takes this series 2-0.
There is. There is a world where they could take this series. And with rounds like that, if they've got NJR popping off,
Like usually
Campus
Shaiko
maybe
plays
showing
around
up
the
as well. Really, they just need some player to help
Use
them
around
get that opening pick and get an entry into the map. Because when
the
DZ are
archives
trying to
hatch.
set up their
Not
execute,
archives hatch,
the best
security hatch.
matchups for their opponents, or well, the worst
Lincoln,
matchups for them,
Lincoln,
are teams that play like
Lincoln.
BDS is playing right now, that are fighting at every entry point, fighting for every bit of map control to stop them from getting set up to get that diffuser down. So they need somebody like Pambazoo, or NJR in this case,
To step
to
up.
get the requisite kills, to secure the necessary control, and allow DarkZero to get into the site. It's not always NJR. Even Canadian has been having an all right tournament compared to some previous ones. As long as somebody's able to go big in these rounds, it can work out. Armory Archives defense, as you can see, and one
We're just
player
gonna
that
go
needs
for a
to go
nitro
down is
here.
Brede with the C4 right here. Liquifac would be a nice alternative to deal with that Solus from below. DarkZero need to get inside.
Pambazoo's
the
0-4,
make sure
and
nobody can
Shaiko's
find his
1-4, so the 2-star fraggers have not been
Looks
able
like
to get
Pam has
anywhere.
done
And
just that.
Elifek actually takes a
Waiting
lot
for
of
someone,
damage.
waiting for a
He
player
doesn't
to drop,
fall
but
though.
Elifek
NJR
actually
gets it, and
sprayed
there's
from
someone
NJR. Good
outside.
teamwork here from DZ. They
Use
found
this.
the
They try
opening
and
pick.
nitro, but NJR goes
But
down.
Shaiko's pushing for more.
Ah.
Massive from the Frenchman. He finds the double, and the Osa
Pamela
shield
was
has
still
been
below though.
dismantled.
So now that's Case
They have to
outside.
replace the position of NJR here on the window, but he's going to have to fall off, and DZ will have to think up a
Pamela is
new plan.
trying to hold these cutoffs, but they're not going to drop the
So
hatch.
far, we're only
They
5
don't know
rounds
he's
in,
below.
but this is
They
going
might
to
know
be a
he's
good
below
game.
actually.
DZ are looking sharp. They're recognizing what they need to do to get their diffuser down, get Pamazu down below, hold the cutoff. NJR doing well individually to take down Licky Fack. But then you also have BDS still able to perform individually, retake control of that office archive side, destroy the Osa shield, and now DZ are forced to rotate. They've got to push somewhere else, and they're ready, BDS are, for Pamazu to lurk up metal stairs. They know they have the advantage. DarkZero's only option is to rotate Armory side, and BDS
He
are
hits
clearly ready.
Solotov!
That's very aggressive there, and doubling down now, Nath. He is eliminated inside of Armory, and Bolo doesn't withstand anything at all.
Chaiko with a 3 get
Desperate
big,
attempt from
huge.
DZ. BDS more than happy to pick up the pieces and regain the lead.
And again, an extremely close affair. DarkZero with that kill onto the Solus, Pamazu holding things down below. They had it all. But Shaiko able to get that kill on the player on the vent window, then rotate around, and even if he doesn't get that kill, destroy the Osa shield, he's reignited that threat of the player inside of Archive. So DZ, best case scenario, would have been forced to reset and try again, but then he gets that kill, puts DZ in the 3v4, they've got control of the office side. Now DZ have to rotate, and BDS know it.
Another really good long angle kill from NJR. He has been very hot, but when Shaiko goes big, there's only so much you can do. Shaiko's got a 4K in that round and feeling like the Shaiko mood. 4-4-4, that's what we know him for.
There's been 3 of them in a row. 2
Yeah.
from NJR, now 1 from Shaiko.
10 seconds remaining.
Might be what this game comes down to. If DarkZero are calling well and BDS are adapting accordingly, it might just come down to whose players are showing up more consistently and more impactfully on the day.
Like if Pamazu wasn't 0-5, I think they would have at least 4 rounds.
Close games become memorable. For the final site BDS decided to go to, we're going down to customs and inspection. Down below on the first floor, not a site we see all that often, but it's border. The map's like 2 centimeters wide. We're gonna see a lot of the same positions held we normally see. CCTV, maybe moving a bit into armory and break room on the opposite side, maybe ventilation and workshop down below. You generally just have to hold everything vertically and horizontally around that site within the immediate vicinity.
I like this from Nath as well with the Flores drones. He's just taking out a lot of these castle barricades very early on.
So you've got to use these.
Nothing happening in the game. I love that.
They know how to keep themselves entertained.
These floors is to get these Maestro turrets.
5v5 now, and some action will surely happen imminently with Pamazu outside of CCTV again.
It's the last round of the half
I mean, but
Carter, so DZ
there's
realistically
one.
need this. And Nadian managing to hack that Maestro camera is going to be massive. He's got both of the cams in his control
I thought
now.
he missed it.
Excellent find. If DarkZero want to go through that jail, I'll get
And
that
Solotov goes down. Bolo on the flank
CCTV
watch.
player. That fortunate outside spawn angle not going Solotov's way in the final round of the half compared to the first. But Shaiko's still holding control of 90. He can also retake this position, take the fight with
Nice.
Bolo
They have
outside
all
the
3
balcony.
Maestro turrets.
This is still generally, I mean, obviously with the 5v4, going DarkZero's way, with all the utility they found in sight, all the Maestro cams they found, if one of these anchors goes down at little cost to DarkZero, this seems like we'll have a tie half.
Yeah, BDS
Bolo's
have
gonna
really
take suicide
struggled in this round.
balk.
They've been picked apart by DZ.
Pamazu just can't hit his shots today.
There's at
Holy
least one
shit,
kill
Rob.
onto their side at the cost of a lot of HP, though. DZ have made their way into the building.
They have, but the core issue, they still haven't
Yeah,
found
in fact,
anybody on
that's
the
the
site,
trade
but
on the
there's
Pamazu,
one.
basically. I think they know
Gonna be
one's
converted.
above.
That was just a trade on the leak of fact. Users is still surviving. Is he going to get flash from this?
No,
Bolo
he does not.
not able to win his fight. Users might have had all 3 of his cameras hacked. It doesn't matter. He's still got that older NJR. Beautiful flash. But somehow, Users doesn't get flashed. He's traded regardless from Nath.
So they're both above. They definitely have the idea. Shaiko takes some. They know Shaiko drop now.
Shaiko says, not for long. I'm back and I'm on it and I'm playing ring around the
Oh
rosy.
no! Oh no! 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 He's got Canadian.
They've got
Oh
no
my
idea.
God.
On this back line, he can shut down the entire round here.
They have
Just wait
cams.
5 more
He's
seconds.
Bolo
Look at
scrolling
somebody
through.
catching it.
Oh, NJR.
NJR cannot be touched in this game. And DZ have an adequate response.
Woo!
3 rounds apiece at the end of the half.
That reaction from NJR saving.
Holy,
Round 6
Canadian
for
literally would have
DarkZero.
died.
Shaiko had the exact right play. Found a gap bottom metal, rotates through workshop, and he's got it. He's got it right there. But even if he hit the flank right there, NJR had anticipated it in time.
Oh, we've got the double chance going back and forth.
I mean, the DZ fans, I think, definitely feeling emboldened after that half, but this is where Jack's point that he made on the desk could really come to fruition. DarkZero have got the 3-3. They've won those attacking sides. They're a good attacking team at this major, but already in round 1, Canadian is on vigil. No solos on the board, surprisingly, from DZ, but this is where BDS can exploit a flaw in DarkZero's game plan. Canadian goes for these roams and these lurks to gain intel and better his calling. Understandable, reasonable, to each their own. It still means that Canadian might have to fight Shaiko on an entry engagement, and I know who I'm taking there.
Yeah, we've really got little information on how this game is going to pan out because it's dead even, and across the tournament so far, Border has been literally dead even. 23 rounds of attack, 23 rounds of defense, a straight 50-50. So every round is going to have a huge impact, and BDS could have just as much fire on their attack.
I was about to say, look at the lineup we have. Sens, Ying, Glaz, and Deimos as well. Setting up on the Armory side right now. Presumably the ROUs might cut off the angle from Office and Archives to look over towards the Armory breach, be my guess. Then the Glaz to walk in and see if anybody peeks. The Candelas as well, the blind. But what is Shaiko's role in this? That's what I'm curious about.
Well, here come some of those ROUs. Liquefact dancing around them with the Glaz. He can move as much as he wants and still peer through these Sen screens. But as can Nath as well. The Warden is the perfect counter to this push. And a good early kill from Liquefact. He made the cross. Now he's going to punch down another smoke to try and peek again. He doesn't know, though. He is fighting against Nath on the Warden.
It's a good look. Liquefact now goes for the peek, but he walks back. Nath not giving himself away to that angle. The ROU's meant to allow Liquefact to peek close on Armory.
They can't play in
and
small
CCTV,
anymore.
And now they've got the control they need, but Nath's still right around the corner.
Shaiko's on the hunt. He has a vendetta to settle here. Sees the player in sight, wants to go for a pre-fire, but looks like Liquefact
He
is
did
gonna
hit
find
Nath,
the entry
but
with the
NJR picks up
DMR.
uses, but
NJR
Solotov trades with
continues.
Canadian.
Terra 13 kills
Oh,
this
and
far,
NJR gets
actually
taken down.
put down by
So it's a
Liquefact.
4v2. Nath gets
Sorely
another
needed
one.
as
It's
BDS
just all.
to find this numbers advantage, and so they have done. Nath, though, hungry for more. He's shut down.
Oh!
He's been ran dead. BDS can find the lead again.
These rounds are coming down to such small moments, but everyone in this lobby is making the right moves, thinking 3 steps ahead. It just comes down to who's thinking 4. Pambazoo, again, 2 rounds in a row. We've seen a defender make a very smart flank that could have won the round, but the second the attack is about to be punished, one of them realizes where they are vulnerable and reacts in time. Pambazoo shut down there. I like this idea from BDS as well. They know that the crunch between CCTV and Armory is the main thing stopping them. So they throw the ROU, put Leaky in that
4-3.
position, see if anybody gets aggressive, and in that case, Bolo did.
The French.
There is a serious rivalry going on in the crowd as well, with the L's coming out from the French as they look over to the DZ corner of the crowd. Nice to see the doc is on watch, on duty here. But if anyone needs a doctor right now, maybe DZ. 1 round behind. And Bolo will pick that operator again. Looks like, for the most part, a change up at the bomb site, but still looking to contest as much of the map as possible, as we expect on Border. But guess what? Bride is brought to the table the blitz. And this could well be a rush.
Yeah, another quick execute, the glass on the window, but maybe to try to bait utility early. They might not commit, so see whether they move or not. They might just try to extract utility from DZ.
2 Candelas, 3 smokes. This doesn't look like a bait to me. It looks like a full send. Newsis is the play to cover. The planter is the blitz. Good shot from Newsis. NJR shut down.
And then Breeday's just gonna go run around.
DZ are able to convert. Everyone on BDS that tries will find their kill. DZ on the ropes now. 2 players on a retake that is nigh impossible. Leakerfax got the read. Could it be flawless? Bolo, doesn't matter how many subscribers that man's got, he does not have a leg to stand on.
Look at that cold war almost between the Glaz and the Warden outside the building and inside of workshop. They both know they are the only players in the lobby that can counter each other, and Usus wins the fight, and likely by extension the round. The first half was very competitive. This second half, round 7.
He's even wearing a fucking TSM jersey. You can't call Bolo shit. He literally made your team.
DarkZero now realizing what BDS are doing. They are playing plant focused. They are getting as little control as they can get away with. If they can just take one room and one room only to get that execute down, they'll do it. And they'll be happy with it. And based on these 2 rounds, they'll win it.
DZ sorely need this tactical timeout to flip the momentum. Despite a
We need the banana buff.
From NJR, these guys are now trailing 2 rounds on their map pick. We always knew that Border was a risk to take. I would love to know what Mint has said to the squad to try and prepare them for what could be quite a quick finish to this game if BDS continue their attacking prowess.
Just can't hit his shots right now. It's just the worst part of it.
It looked so well oiled, this BDS squad attacking Border. Very, very clean attacks in these first 2 rounds. Not necessarily in that they've both been flawless, though the second one was. Just making the right moves, DZ keeping it close in round 7, BDS just barely edging ahead. So DZ will move back up to Armory Archives on their first post-tactical timeout defense. And what will BDS do? They went for these very, very minimal direct takes in the first 2 rounds.
Oh, DZ.
In scope.
Pama's got to wake the fuck up. Him and fucking Canadian. I mean,
plant or CCTV and maybe Fountain as well, but certainly break room if they want to go for something in Armory. It'll be a bit more traditional round, I think.
That's the way that DZ like to play, though. They are the masters of the methodical. They know a game plan. If you don't throw too many spanners in the works, they usually have a good read, and they are.
I mean, they haven't like gone for anything like a full.
Not to mention a few
BDS haven't gone for like a full clear of the entire map. They've really gone for like rush plays or like sight hits. That's all it's been. Their first one was
leading the charge for DarkZero.
Yeah. Their first attack was literally just hitting the breach and then losing.
Whereas BDS, incredibly well-rounded.
And then the second one was, oh my god.
So good for them.
If it kicks most of the damage there. I don't. No, he didn't even hit any. Or I didn't mind Bolo actually.
Just in time.
Yep.
Past 2 attacking rounds, BDS winning the opening engagement, have been able to convert into their execute very easily afterwards. So DarkZero really looking to get a 5v4
And then the second one
here.
was just the rush play in bathroom. So
inside of office,
I'm supposed to go back upstairs, but no.
CCTV,
Upstairs is a great site. But now they're gonna get fucked from below. Yep. That's. But again, they're gonna be spread out across the second floor.
I don't think BDS really cares so much
The
about that
ball's just
position.
gotta hold.
It seems they are moving towards the CCTV clear. But DarkZero holding on. This buck from below hasn't
Canadian
worked out
takes a
just yet,
major
but
hit from
Canadian,
Shaiko.
Be careful.
It's a lot of damage. Bolo is in the hot seat right now, feeling a lot of pressure from Leakerfax below, who's now watching his retreat and inching towards. But
Bolo gets Nafe actually gets the.
In Armory,
but Bolo is
extremely low on HP,
literally a
but
sneeze. It's
still
literally sneezable.
withstands.
They might do, but they know where the warden is outright. And someone's winning top metal. I don't think that's Rob.
They've got one player fountain to watch
No,
the
he's backed off.
CCTV player.
I think
They
that's
know where
Canadian.
BDS are reading their defense is weakest, and they're going to try to stop
He's
this attack
literally
in its
1
tracks.
HP.
Once Shaiko
Bolo will
pushes
just
up
knock
middle
that here.
stairs, or if anybody does, for that matter.
Yeah.
Bolo down. Repeat, Bolo is down.
But they've only got 35 seconds, Dev.
Usus is getting aggressive though. He needs to take down
He doesn't
that
even have the
Dreadmine.
pace Bride does. And Bride
See more
is...
from BDS. Still, he stares cameras
So,
up. Still CCTV
Bolo's going to stand these
in the hands of
cams.
Canadian.
He doesn't see it.
Bride's over by Armory right now, and Yuzu thinks he has a Gaff archives, but BDS have no way to get this diffuser down.
Nice, Panba. That's what we need.
BDS might have had some form of advantage, but it is slipping away.
Shaiko's got the cutoff, though. He's top metal. But Panba wakes up. And NGR gets the third one. Last one, Bride. They don't know where he is. Oh, no, Canadian does. Nice. Rob finally woke up. Thank God. Let's go. Literally, Pambazoo is the only. Is going to be the reason why they win this game because Pambazoo's got a fucking frag out.
The crowd a bit higher energy than DZ after that one, in all honesty.
Yaga!
Was, but they were.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the
consistently,
bathroom.
I think the favorites to close out that match. I mean, there were so many engagements around border that were so close to going one way or the other. I mean, Bolo, how long was he sitting on that hatch? And how long was Lickyfact down below trying to find the slightest pixel of Warden's shoulder to just make it a 4v4? They already had the advantage, DarkZero did. They made BDS fight for everything, and by the time they got that pick, they only had 30 seconds left. So they needed to win that round on kills, and Pamazoo in this position, bobbing and weaving around the rotate, is where he is strongest on this map, and it's where he gets his first 2 picks for DarkZero.
But you can still feel the pressure in those late round situations. BDS are very capable of fragging out, and DZ, you can't help but think there's a chance that they could fumble this round. That's how I felt last round, and I saw it on Mint, their coach's face. After the round was ended, we saw the biggest sigh of relief that DZ was able to convert their tactical timeout. BDS are still just 2 rounds away from stealing DZ's map pick. But DZ have shown that they do have legs on their defense.
They've got legs on their defense. And with how much they've been permabanning Oregon, even if this map were to go down, there's a DarkZero. They might not show up in the server sometimes, but they think things through. They would not have let Oregon get this far, but no, see? This is what I was talking about. This is just for the bait. There's no blitz, there's nobody hopping in the window to follow this up. BDS are hoping that DarkZero, remembering that rush from round 8, will throw out a lot of
we're back.
utility, and
Go
they'll be able to
Pambazoo.
move into the site easier later.
So they're going to go
later on.
bathroom and tellers
DarkZero don't bite,
now.
still got the C4.
It looks like it's going to be a
Impacts have
full
likely
clear here.
already
Can
been used. Nobody
BDS
really
do that?
rotates
Because
for
last time
DarkZero.
BDS could not
So that's
full
what I
clear.
was
That's the
maybe trying to
thing.
foreshadow when the
BDS
Blazers
couldn't
were
full
involved,
clear.
they just
They could
ran
only
inside
do
the site
half
anyway.
clears and
That's the bait I
sight
was
hits.
thinking they could do.
That's all.
Yeah, but it was very well read by DZ,
Oh my God.
who
Canadian.
didn't
He
really
got
relocate
balls
from
of
their position to
steel.
ball. They didn't give up any
And
ground.
Shaiko's taking
BDS
damage
honestly
already, but I'm pretty sure that
didn't
was
achieve
when I
anything
wasn't
with that
here.
bait.
Only costs 1 smoke, and I think
And
one,
Brid's
maybe
already
2
in. He's going to
Candelas,
make his
so
way
there's
through
still a lot of
passport and
utility. They can
customs
use
at this point.
flashbang smokes as well. Those Candelas can be very impactful, and not getting any utility for that, it's one of those things where it's not going to hurt them right now.
Canadian's just going to hold this angle, it looks like, and then Usus is going to try and pull everyone together.
Oh, and Lickyfact's coming in for
Oh,
the
you got to
backstab
hear that.
in
Oh,
through Workshop and Vents. Needs to find this kill, but on the other side,
Canadian's
NJR,
taking so much
who's having the hottest
damage.
game we've seen from him in a
But
while,
Pambazoo
will
gets
give
one, Bolo
Lickyfact
gets
any
another,
opportunity
Usus takes out
elsewhere, though.
Pambazoo, and
BDS begins
NJR
to
is still
fall
fucking fighting.
without taking some bodies with them. Still a standstill.
And Shaiko
between
takes out
Lickyfact.
NJR, so there's the clear. That's
Eventually, NJR
oh,
goes
and
down,
Elifik takes out
Lickyfact
Bolo, so
finds
it's just a
Bolo
Naif.
on the push-up. Naif now in a 1v3, and he will have been heard on that drop. Caught in the crossfire. BDS
Shaiko just walking all the way through.
easily in the 3v1. The bait ineffectual, but it doesn't matter because they fire.
Rob
up
needs
in
to
the late
wake the
rounds.
fuck up.
Now they have map point over DZ on border.
Genuinely brilliant Ying usage from BDS that round. Sure, the bait doesn't work out, but then they use the second 2 Candelas in that exact same position, and that time, we see DarkZero look towards the teller's window. They don't throw all their utility, but they've got to respect it. In the mid-round, that could be BDS committing. So Bolo turns around, looks forward. NJR turns around, looks forward. That allows Lickyfact to move in, and the Chaos allows Shaiko as well to slip through the cracks in Courtyard. They might not have got utility off of those, but adjusting the position
we hear Carter
got BDS match
from the
point
replay.
with that great Phantom Ying usage.
The crowd buff may be real, but
Shaiko's 10-6. He really woke up. I mean, Rob's still 3-0. I think that's what they have to bring up. Someone else needs to step up. I mean, BDS 1-7. You don't expect BDS to fucking do that.
Guys' home major, and that was when they won the whole damn tournament against another North American team, believe it or not. And if they are to win this game, which is not looking likely at the moment, they will need quite a comeback, and they will get another NA opponent with a rematch against Beast Coast.
Clutch out!
One NA team on the
They're not going to
stage
watch it, so
yesterday,
Shaiko's going
NA
to
team.
take it. Unless...
BDS, though, are not looking to give them any quarter. That is a great start from Shaiko.
I mean, they're just going to go for a site rush.
Remember when Pamazu walked into that F
But they gotta clear up top first.
all the way back on DZ's attacking side? He died because of it. Now that Banshee being gone gives BDS a little more freedom, but they're going back with this Sens Glass lineup on a different bomb site, Ventilation and Workshop, using the ROUs again to allow Solotov to walk up this balcony and catch if anybody gets aggressive. I think DZ will be ready for it. I hope Nath doesn't get too aggressive, nobody from CCTV gets too aggressive, but this is a very innovative strategy from BDS to try to work a pick early on.
He's got the shotgun out. Solotov, please run in. He's not going to run in. He knows.
Too close.
And he doesn't have the red dot, so you can't see him.
He's ready for it.
What's the play, BDS? You got to make your move. Nath is still just waiting. Look at the patience
Stay
on this
patient.
man.
Stay patient.
BDS are not giving up anything so far, though.
Oh, they know. They know. BDS
have an opening on the top floor.
Only 2 drones left. 3 of you count the clutch.
Pambazu,
and
what
they
the
still
fuck?
got that 5v4. They still take the time to find that intel.
Nice.
2 more players up
It's
top
Elite
now.
Effect, so that's
Pambazu
Nate, but they
makes
know
it even.
they're going to try and bait out now.
Trades it out.
And
Damage
Jared
being
gets shot.
dealt
They might just hit
either
a
way.
site.
BDS
Because they
took
know
a
that
long
one's
time
upstairs.
Just to get that one solace on the top floor, but with that
And I think
clear,
Shaiko's
they've
been
gotta
using
hold
his
down these
fucking
vertical
clutch
angles
drones.
because Bride's running into defuse.
Solus down means that they won't have information on this defuse. Breeder's
There's
going to do it just
Panda on
amongst
the
the
up
smoke.
top.
Good cover from users. NJR is caught out with a C4. He doesn't know the plant's already gone down. Big kill on Shaiko, but a 2v3 on the retake is a very tall order. With Solotov firing up BDS. Europe is 1 map away from
Someone took off the furry's head. Oh, God. He's still bleeding.
In the next hour or 2, because BDS are making a statement.
BDS have outshot, outcold, and outlasted DZ on their own pick. I'm worried for DZ going into map 2.
And we'll be able to break that down for you guys on the deck with Milosh.
Thank you very much, Jensen. Yes, we have an entire crowd here that is rooting for BDS, and we got even French
I'll turn
flags.
it down a little bit.
Definitely no bias whatsoever here, coming all the
Yes,
way
this
from
is-
the UK.
I mean, it's the European crowd. They can have a little bias. I think that's more than fair, and they certainly deserved it after the performance we just saw from BDS. Honestly, fantastic play coming through here on Border.
Yeah, they outskilled their opponent, they out-cheesed their opponent, they outfought their opponent, and they were just better in literally every aspect. The team play, absolutely everything. It started off with 2 absolutely mega rounds coming out of BDS. Almost flawless in both of them. Sure, fair enough, NJR did pop off with a couple of kills back, but it was just NJR. It wasn't NJR and friends, it wasn't DarkZero. It was just a one-man army at that point, and that's never going to be sustainable over the course of a game.
When DarkZero played their best on Border back in the North American League, there was one player that was by far the most important, and that was Pamba. Absolutely absent,
Yep.
especially from the start of this game. Just
Yep.
did not
Jesse
go
hits
to
it on the
server
fucking
until
top.
way too late. Didn't feel like he was able to have that impact running around the server for DarkZero. We see him unfortunately 4-10. He has been their best player on this map historically.
Yep.
The fact that he went
Yep.
quiet today
Yep.
is a big
Yep.
reason why
Yep.
they lost.
Yep.
I mean, this is a
Yep.
conversation that we heard from our casters in the previous game where
Oh, fuck.
where you get to a spot in the semifinals, everybody on
It's
your
gonna
team
say.
has to fire up on all cylinders. If one slips, unfortunately, might be the case here. However, Bride on the other side was not doing too hot either for BDS.
Bride was getting the plants down though. We saw him in that very last
Exactly.
round.
Bride was doing typical Bride thing.
Taxes and Bride plant are the three inevitable things in life. But yeah, no, I thought BDS
There are
was
three
great.
things in life: Bride, life, taxes, and Bride planting.
We saw users use it. They used a lot of smokes, ying, sense to play off the back of that and just really find kills for absolutely free.
And I felt like sometimes, you know, DarkZero, they tried some of those cheesy strategies as well. You said they out-cheesed him. We saw some good stuff. We saw the Blitz coming through, which found a lot of success. But more often than not, they would get a plant down, say it was on the bottom bomb site, and they would maybe sneak the plants over for BDS. But the retake was so strong, right? BDS were so good at coming up, coordinating with each other to make sure one guy goes above, one guy gets on the disable.
Wait, what do I have 5 of? Oh.
Trying to counter that.
Outgunned, outplayed, and outstratted. That's BDS to take map number 1. Thank you, Jets. Let us all take a quick break. When we get back, we'll be
Double
tied
heal.
for map number 2.
Oh, my eggs are hatching. Farfetch. Okay. Adamant isn't bad, though. Don't hate that. Water absorbs pretty decent. Ooh. I almost just exited out of the tab. Fuck my... Okay, we'll play some music while we wait. We got an ad. Okay, the real question is, do I add the Terra Shard? I mean, I can do it here. I mean, I'm going against bug types. So, like... Fuck it, we'll do Terra Shard. Don't really care. Get Barry, and we got an electric shard now. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna give the electric shard. Let's give it to investment quid. I didn't have any X items, I'm not going to use them. I'm going to go into Nine Tails actually. I know I can go for a fucking poison move. It doesn't. Okay, yep, adds over. Ooh, that's a big level. Oh wait, I have Lucky Egg, that's why. I'm Pure Fairy too. I forgot. I wasn't nice. Shit, that would have been bad. This thing's got Silver Power, so that raises bug type moves. Yeah, I'm gonna give that to Investment Quid, and then X Speed, Explode comes out. Go back into Blaziken. I'm gonna go for a Detect here, just so I get my HP up. Okay, over half of it. Again. Get a Lumberry. I actually kind of want to see where we're at. 3 Lumberries, 2, 7, 0. He's got 2, so I'm gonna give it to Ninetales actually. We're gonna do X special attack. I'm gonna switch here. We'll go to Rotom. Electro Ball. Let's get a lighter. Some decent. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's also got the Lucky. What eggs do I have left? I still have 3 minutes. Oops. Oh, I can't do it on the screen. I was like, wait, what? I don't want to re-roll. I'm just gonna use this one. Use on Blaze, gonna get 70. I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna go for Splash. It does 1. It's level 310. Okay, so it's paralyzed. I'm gonna go for Leaf Storm. See, it does 2 or 1. It does 1. So. Yeah, I'm gonna switch out into Swampert now, just because of the fact that my Spadef is lowered. It misses. I'm gonna go for Earthquake, just straight up. Just it has Levitate. Okay, that's its passive. That's fine. Hammer Arm's gonna get it. It's either or at that point. Like it has a okay. Just didn't know it had a passive like Levitate, because it has like Sturdy and like Rockhead. My eggs are hatching. That's what I wanted. Alolan and Rattata. Mantike. Barmy. Son of a bitch. Got a shiny unknown. I just want a shiny Dewpider. 2 shinies in the bottom. Nah, Squirtle actually been hype as fuck. But the defense and speed getting to basically max is really fucking good. And Bouncy Bubble. Woo! Ooh, and more Frillish Candy. Love that. Don't wanna leave you a bad note. Don't. Ooh, it's my chance to catch a Skull Villain again. Ooh. I'm gonna go for Earthquake. Oh wait. No. I'm gonna go for a Waterfall, and then I'm gonna go for a King Shield, so I don't die to this Skull Villain. That's fine. I don't know what. Oops. I was like, add. Solar Beam. Okay, so I'm gonna switch out you for probably Rotom, and then I'm gonna go for an attack order. Skull Villain. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna go for a. I'm gonna go for a. I'm just gonna switch out again. I'm assuming it's gonna go for a Solar Beam. I can't go for an attack order. I might go for a light. That headbutt, that's fine. I'm gonna hit Shore Up, and then Lion's gonna. I'm gonna go for a Covet. I just want a Skull Villain. So they're just docking. Not really gonna do anything. God damn it. Do I have a lure on right now? No, I don't. Not. Ooh, this thing's got fucking soft set. I kind of want that. I probably should take the rare can. No. Lure's better. I got the fucking. Yeah, I'm looking for Big Nugget. No, that thing had raw. I actually don't know what. It should be Rockhead. Yep, nothing yet. Temper Fire. I still don't know what that fucking move does. I have X defend, but it's not worth at this point. I should never come out here. I could do Detect though. I should do Roost. Ooh, Dawn Fun. Waterfall. 30. Oh yes, I'm gonna catch this Dawn Fan. Giga Impact. I eat that. 300. It has the recharge. So I'm gonna throw one Rogue Ball. I'm just gonna kill it. Lucky Age. Oh, he's also got a Lucky Age. Cool. I could do a lure again. Yeah, I got a fucking ad. I'm either gonna reroll or fucking take the potion just for some extra. Schedule. Oh, I can skip this ad. Sweet. Oh my god, I forgot. How did it out? It had Sand Force, not Sand Rush. Sand Rush does more. I guess it just outspend me in general. Drastically Rose, Citrus Berry, Special Attack. That's fine. I literally just lost a bunch of berries. I'm gonna grab Bishwood. Heal up almost all the way. I've got 5 left. We heal that. Yeah. Ooh, this is the first one I've seen. It's Bug Psychic type. I'm gonna go to Vesperclip. I'm gonna go for Oris. Ooh, perfect. Ooh, bad. Yeah, we're not gonna pick it up yet. Game's gonna start soon. I'm gonna try and finish off this level. Okay. We'll take the rogue balls. Swamper's gonna be the first Pokemon to hit up. Ooh. Ouchie. Yeah, I figured it was gonna die. Free XP. Nice. This is the first Pokemon to hit 100 or 300. I mean. Okay, they're about to start. I've got 3 levels left. XP Charm, Quirky. Yeah, no, I don't need that fucking Quirky. I'm just gonna heal Rotom. If you need space, baby. Oh, yeah. Attack order, and then I'm gonna shore up. Heal all the way up. You also see a lighter. I'll probably use waterfall then, and then yeah, I'm gonna roost up here. I'm gonna waterfall. Yeah, then that should heal. We're almost done. Yeah. Take a breath. Take it down. Yep, almost full. Get Lepa berries. We got PP up. I have no extra items. Shit. Lepa, we get Vespiquen. I think I'm gonna go for the Nugget here. Alakazam comes out. I'm gonna attack order. It's in a future sight. I don't really care about that. This is the last one before the boss. I just need to get more lucky eggs. Unless we doesn't even have a fucking lucky egg. Cross poison. would not be bad. It would help me against fairy types a lot. I think I am gonna. Okay, but if I teach cross poison, do I get rid of King Shield or do I get rid of fucking do I get rid of Roost? I think I get rid of King Shield, to be honest. I'd rather keep both of these moves because this one can hit fighting type moves and then this one can hit psychic type moves. But it lowers the attack. That's the thing. But I like getting HP back, especially because, I mean, like, I'm going to outspeed a lot of things. Claydol, so I would switch out here, actually. I would switch out for fucking you. I'm just going to waterfall. How much does that do? Nothing. 3 bars, okay. That's gonna hurt a little bit, but rock. It was gonna rock tomb. Yeah, I was gonna rock tomb. So 306 is the max. Damn. Yeah. Okay. And I'm assuming they already started the round. Yep. This is where DZ can really win this, though. Let's switch into Blaze and try to get sweep going. One breath in, another exits. Trying to keep my shit in check.
They only just beat Fury 8-7. It's been out of their map pool.
I think adding a lot of pressure here.
Now BDS, after winning DZ's map pick,
wait, does Shaiko have the OXG skin on the
DZ have been working on this in the shadows.
I want to go back to Shaiko's POV.
We will see it played.
Well, we're just gonna fall back here. Makes sense.
It's a map that rewards structured teams, but it does lower the skill ceiling because of how well trod it is. Ooh, Pambazoo.
Pamba doesn't get flash there. But Leakafact does not overextend.
You just stay patient, though. That's just a good
Cautious as
thing.
ever is BDS, which is great. Not going to succeed an early pick BDS. Now, with Shaiko moving down the freezer stairs, look to inch their way
Shaiko's got the
towards
OXG
the
skin.
bomb site and start to drown out some of this utility. A great nade as well will clear a lot of those Vulcan canisters.
And this is what so many basement attacks come down to if you want to at least have a chance at winning this on the attacking side. How much utility can you clear? Can you get the magnets? Can you get the F-Knots? Can you get the Vulcan packs? And then afterwards, depending on which side you push. For example, if you're going front side, can you push the Warden out from behind laundry? Or in this case, the Goyo out from behind laundry? If you're going E-Box side, can you push the guy out a pillar and clear out bunker? Once you clear that utility, you need to push usually 2 players out of key positions to get you a foothold on that bottom floor. Because your only options are walking down a couple staircases, maybe a double door, maybe a hatch, and that's it. BDS have made a decent bit of progress. They are setting up for a front side take and likely trying to insert Leakyfac on the back side once BDS start focusing on the front.
Leakafac's just biding his time before he goes.
He's gonna start gritting.
This logic bomb, long angle from Shaiko, but he can get it done with a hollow. In come the flashes, the Grimm's bees as well.
Leakafac's taken out, and this
Canadian Leakafac shut down as he tries to drop the hatch, but he sneaks his way up. The Brit on the forefront, the tip of the spear for BDS as they do find these picks. It's up to Big Bad Nady and NJ after his stellar performance on the first map, which was not enough for DZ. He will have to come through, but Bride is forcing this plan down. With that diffuser on the ground, DZ
what the
forced to
fuck?
retake. Shaiko to cover for one. NJR popped off on border, and Oregon, he finds nothing. Great
I don't know. I
opener
think
for
DZ
BDS.
might have lost the script, to be honest.
Outstanding opener from BDS. Outstanding basement attack. They clear out that utility very early on, burn the Goyo packs and the Dread Mines in freezer, clear out the front side utility. At that point, you know they're going for a front take, and I think DZ recognized that as well. You can't just... Basement's a hard side to attack. It's even harder to rotate on with very low time and limited utility. And honestly...
Oh, looks like I got both my predictions wrong for today.
I'm thinking they've got a good shot at this. But Shaiko's able to walk down freezer, Yuzu's able to walk up front side, and they win the necessary fights. And ultimately, that's a lot of what basement attacks come down to. Can you win the fights? And Yuzus almost won too, but Shaiko...
Okay, yeah. I was like, there's a laundry guy. And they're running in like, there is no laundry.
A lot of energy for BDS. You can see the tension is
You really got to
ramping
go
up.
4-2.
You can't just. Basement's a hard side to attack. It's even harder to rotate.
That's a great
with
point,
very
Carter.
low time.
Basement is a hard side
That
to
guy-
attack. That guy knows what he's talking about.
That guy. Can I hear? Can we tune out the crowd? Can we hear more of that guy?
I'm standing right next to you. I have to hear you twice.
Can I pipe? Actually, I guess I technically do have my own audio piped into my ear.
You do. I can turn that up for you if you want.
I'll just turn it off for me.
I wish I could do that in real life sometimes, Carter.
All right, that was uncalled for. That was a bit much.
Look, NA's had enough dubs today. I need to knock you down a notch.
Yeah, how's Bliss doing?
Mate, don't kick a man while he's down.
I love Bliss. I love those guys. And I'm glad Beast Coast are in the finals. And will we have an all-NA matchup? Well, I'm going to be honest right now. After that strong first round of BDS, it's looking more uncertain. Solotov with the rare, actually not the rare, the unfortunately common self-flash inside of Rainbow Six. Oh! Canadian shut down early by Lickyfack up front. DarkZero trying basement again. And Canadian either caught out roaming or something, I'm not sure, but there's another player even further extended all the way up on that top floor, and he's got no way back.
Lickyfack, good shutdown, another one perhaps.
It's a 4v2.
DZ threw bodies at the problem and themselves got bodied. NJR looking to try and cover and perhaps go for a very risky revive here, but Lickyfack has flashed him into oblivion. And BDS want to make sure that they do not allow Bowler to get back on his feet, but...
The bait!
Nath uses him to his advantage. Bowler might have gone down, but he was already on the ground regardless. And DZ perhaps winnable now in the 2v3.
Crazy, he burns all the Candelas to confirm that down player. But 3v2 realized.
Oh, good angle.
Woo! Good angle. The Brit certainly feeling comfortable in front of his home crowd, and now BDS in a difficult position. Lickyfack burning all those Candelas to confirm the downed player.
But Brede still got 2 smokes and 2 fires and uses his gat.
Still has all that Capital utility, the fire bolts to fire off long haul and laundry, the smoke bolts to.
This is gonna come down to gunfights and how well users can cover.
There's only one toxic canister from NJR remaining. DarkZero are a bit low on utility, and BDS might have the edge here.
Fire goes out, but Nath manages to steal his nerve and sneak on through. He gets the info. Triple kill on the round for Nath, who's cheering for the homeboy, because everyone in the crowd has seemingly been cheering for BDS, but it's a Frenchman now going deep into the side. NJR dodging around the corner. 4 kills for Nath.
The bloody boy. The bloody boy.
DZ you've been searching for comes up big for Nathan.
Just a little 2v4 action from DarkZero to get their first.
That's so mean. That's probably his mom and his girlfriend and his dad. Like, go Nathan!
I hope they're not saying that to Nath.
I do wonder. Obviously, we have a Brit on either team. We've got Nath and we've got users for BDS. It's clear that the European crowd is cheering for the European squad, but do they have a preference between the 2 Brits, I wonder? Nath, I guess some could consider the villain for vacating Europe and going over to North America, but he certainly knows how to play the crowd, that's for sure.
And very content with that play, I think. As I said, I think BDS had the edge in utility, but as we saw, just a little bit of intel left up in Freezer allows Nath to take an informed swing, watching those feet holes, making a very winnable round for DarkZero. Still came very close. DarkZero tried to roam, and BDS shut that down immediately.
BDS. Val came in a typical spot. They're going to still run this Brava.
As always on Oregon, we start entering dangerous waters and dangerous
And they have
territory.
Nath on the Clash. And they know there's a shield trophy. I don't know if you saw the Clash.
And we can all acknowledge that the biggest problem for BDS in that CAG game was that they were absolutely chalked. And we've seen BDS in extremely high spirits today.
Damn. They're going after each other.
Here's who they're talking about.
So Naif's gonna be dug deep, and then Naif's gonna be dug deep in here. Is that not a Valcam in that lamp? But then he's gonna hold them. So NJR, our Bolo's just gonna be pressured as fuck.
Very much so.
Oh, aggressive. Oh, but it gets a bait kill.
Yep.
Bolo feeling a lot of pressure from the Grimm's Bees.
Dark stim
Top
me.
of the armory stairs, but he still can support his teammate Solotov. Looking to try and support. Bolo caught. Hell in a cell position for him. With the revolver out, he will stand his ground, and Pamba's taking out Leakofac. DZ holding their ground. Finally, Solotov finds it down.
Nice. They get the. That's a great. This is a great trap play. This is a great trap play from. No, not Bolo. Pick up Bolo. Pick up Bolo. Pick up Bolo. Go pick up Bolo.
2 players for DZ here on the floors. The first is finished off. BDS have a lot more work to do, and the Turks gonna have to go huge.
Especially with this utility, so many players all around this attic position at the moment. Both players spotted, but the res can be made successfully.
Oh! Another one for Solotov. Information from the Bees. It goes deep. Shotgun. Oh my god!
You've got to be shitting me!
Oh my god. They just let him walk in.
It's one of the worst guns in the game!
Solotov is a menace! There's no
That might have been mentally shocking. I don't know. That should have been fucking DarkZero's round.
Silly.
He's aced him! He's 2v4'd by himself! We were worried about BDS losing the mental game. How the hell do you come back from that? A Turks just danced on you with a gun that's supposed to make rotates and vertical.
That was the first
That's
kill.
a nice
There was
shot,
number
but then
2.
this.
There's
Hemsy tries to
Malusi
walk
rotating
out, and then
sprinting in.
Nathan
There was a moment
and
when
you
he
are
saw the
so
clash.
low.
He knew he could take this fight, and the fact that he got the final one, an ace for the ages from Solotov.
I don't know about that one from Naif. I think you should have just.
Star player joining a
I think
star-studded
he should have
roster.
just shocked.
That certainly means you have to keep up with your
And they gave
competitors. And let's
comms.
be real,
I think
it's
it's
been
just a
more
bad
so the
play.
leak effect, the Shaiko and the users show for BDS so
don't
far.
know.
Solotov has reminded us just what he is capable of.
It's weird. A lot of people predicting Solotov to be one of the biggest performers on this roster coming into BDS. And frankly, I mean, Breed Ace statistically, obviously the weakest, but he's on the hard support. Solotov has not been slacking, but I think people were expecting a bit more out of him this stage. Definitely seeming a bit weaker in comparison to the rest of the team. But this tournament, he has slowly started regaining that Eminem form that he had when he was teaming with Uzus, teaming with Nate.
Say it.
Able to make
Say
plays
Nello.
like that. Maybe not as ridiculous as that, but still impress and hang.
They're gonna
with
keep
Leaky
swinging.
Back,
It doesn't
Shaiko,
matter.
and
This
Uzus.
DarkZero's team is gonna keep
Now on to the
swinging.
tertiary
Canadian
side.
loses
He's
to
back
Solid.
in action. Just a 1v1 with Canadian up top. SMG-11 in hand. And I'm curious if DarkZero are starting to regret leaving that Dokkaebi on the board.
I don't care how many hammers you've
No.
raised. When
It's
Solotov's running
interesting,
amok on you,
like, what's
you
going
better
on
just
right
sit
now.
down. BDS have built up some form on their attacking side, no less, on Oregon. You said it multiple times, Carter. We all heard it.
I mean, again, they have this. They keep bringing this Brava, so the Capcan traps are gonna get hacked. They're fucking. Well, my gadgets, mute jammers. That's about all. And maybe BPs if they brought it with mute. But they're taking so much space. They're just putting it to them at this point.
Polo honestly in need of second chances right now. This mute jammer doing so much heavy lifting as there are 3 to 4 BDS clearers, all trying to hunt down this Legion.
Solotov looks the wrong way. Does he not know? Bolo's mute jammer may have saved him from the drone. It may have saved him from the logic bomb. So he bides his time. So he waits. Multiple players within touching distance as C4 goes out. Pamba finds nothing with it. There's the first for Bolo.
Nice.
Solotov is down.
Yes, Bolo! Yes! Let's fucking go!
Is his to manifest a win for DZ.
Fucking go, Bolo!
Once again, but we've seen 2v4s before. Pamba shuts him down. Goodbye, Shaiko. Leakofac.
Bolo! Bolo!
response.
Bolos 4K unfortunately not rewarded with goodwill from the crowd. 4K, not as good as an ace with the Bailiff.
Still pretty damn impressive.
Very much so. Able to sit on that mute jammer after Canadian dies early on. And unfortunately, BDS a little too complacent on that clear. To be fair, DarkZero made it hard for them, had that mute jammer up top. But you still got to be diligent, still got to be careful, and unfortunately, BDS assume. You know what they say about assuming? Don't do it.
But DZ have found a little bit of fire.
They've got to go. They've got to go forward too at this point. They got. I don't know how you. You just have to be. You have to press forward at this point.
Beast Coast, who do they want to play in the grand final? I wonder. I certainly know who I want to see. No bias, but BDS for Europe versus Beast Coast in the grand final. It's something that I think everyone in the crowd here wants.
I don't know why they are bringing Solus.
Playing the villain at the moment, trying to fight that storyline.
I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I think Manchester would love an All-American grand final on British soil.
You speak as an American.
Yeah, listen, I think a full NA versus NA grand final, I think Manchester would love it.
I'm going to press X to doubt on that one, Carter.
They're actually just booing that Canadian fell back out of Big Tower that quickly.
Yeah, you're on the copium right now, and I don't blame you. NA, it's been a hell of a long time since they've had teams in the grand final. The same can be said for Europe.
Am I on copium when Gunner's in the grand final? I don't know how I could be.
Look, for a year straight, every single grand final has been Brazil versus Brazil. Finally, we have NA and EU with a shot.
Panba.
Repping his region, it'll be the first time we've seen a Turk in the grand final of a major. If he's able to continue this form, he's shown no signs of slowing down, opening kill 2 rounds in a row.
And I gotta say, I understand, banning the glass, reducing BDS's ability to go with some of those cheekier strats they like on border, on Oregon, but they are so good at using this Dokkaebi.
Like you gotta put a thing right here or right below the default if you really want to try and hold that.
From Uzis, and BDS have used it to great effect in rounds they've won or lost. And now when you need to go for that utility clear, that we saw in round 1, BDS can clear out the utility on site very well. Use these Rotero drones to burn the barbed wire, destroy the barbed wire, burn the Vulcan packs. That Rotero actually will miss by a little bit. But also deal with the F-Not mines, the drag mines. Burn out those smoke canisters early on. It was BDS's strength in that first round. And as they're gearing up for a backside
they're not even on that beat. Like Panba, well, Panba can't do anything.
Trying to find a gap once again on the opposite side of the execute.
There is indecision though from BDS. Look at them going back and forth. Unsure where this execute will come through.
So you see Goyo in closets. They see that's Bolo in basement hall.
He wants to try to backstab through Freezer while the entire
Nave
defense
gets
is
the
focused on
drone
the
now.
front side with the Grim utility and the
They're
flash
gonna
bangs. He
flood out
walks in and
everything
hits a
here.
flank.
Go the bees. Canadian managed to dodge some flashes, dodge the bees. Down goes a drop, and well, okay. BDS caught off guard. They didn't think about Nadian here. Hiding inside of blue bunker. Bit of damage from the shotgun. Second one. Another pump for him. Shaiko 1v2.
Pump that man.
So winnable for him.
He's gonna get peeked from this angle.
Round of the corner, bees, information.
Yeah, Shaiko's gonna win this.
Nadian down. Another one
Again.
for Shaiko. It's all he needs.
He's got no utility to stop this plant. He's got to swing.
The Brit against the Frenchman. Shaiko pushing for it. Nafe is there, but he's been put down.
I would just run at that point. Like I wouldn't even try and fight it.
He's all for it.
I wouldn't even. I don't know, man.
They've got the 3-3.
You put yourself in a 1v1 situation.
Basement twice.
3 times, Carter.
They don't care if they're only winning most of these attacks off of hero plays and clutches. It's just one map. You can get by on it. We know how strong their defenses are. We just saw it on border. And they could be problematic like previous Oregons. But BDS have the one thing that DZ, in my opinion, have always struggled to have.
A star player.
Hero moments.
Yeah.
We can have big clutches. Pambazoo can pop off, but DZ are a system team. Whereas BDS with the freedom, the star power on this roster can will
Like Canadian,
rounds over the line.
They play so disjointed.
As we go into round 6.
I mean, there's even a world here where they can win this half outright 4-2, Carter. DarkZero, one thing that I know for sure about this team, you're saying they're a system team? I think they are a team that relies on the crowd, because every time we see the crowd against them, they seem to lose. Yesterday, they had it on their side against M80, an All-American matchup, and the crowd didn't want to cheer for the Brazilian players on M80. In Brazil, DZ shat the bed. They could not cope with the crowd against them. And now, well, you heard the chants, the British crowd wants to send the Americans home.
They're gonna do this other. They're gonna do the set play again.
Set up for. This could be a play to really get the momentum fully on their side to silence the doubters. Grim and Amaru on the board. Flashbangs already going out. Where is Licky Fat going to go?
I'm assuming kids window.
Could go up the dorms hatch, maybe go in through the dorms window. That's my immediate first couple guesses. Then off the back of the Dokkaebi call and the Grim Bees have full utility take these fights.
Bolo caught out of position.
Bolo persevered in Trophy before. He's the first pick. Shaiko's already got him shut down. DarkZero can't play as aggressive here.
It forces Pamba to replace his
Nice,
position.
NJR. Good.
At least there's something
Good dangle.
for the defense. And
That's huge, though. Getting Solotov off the board now.
DarkZero still have solid positions, but Pambazoo is not the Lamai. He cannot support himself. And Liquefax here on rappel. He's being baited.
And Pambazoo wins the fight. Let's go, Panba.
Maybe there is a chance here for DZ to tie the half.
Air jab goes out to stop the clash from retaking. Aruni Gate reactivated. First
nice, NJR. He baits him.
Holding on. DZ not playing aggressive, holding these passive angles, and BDS are walking into him.
We saw them win a 2v4 before, and there's one kill for DZ, putting this into a 1v4
No,
for Breeday. DZ tie the half.
Let's go, 3-3. Now they have to attack, though. That's huge.
Cheers amongst it as well. DZ have a few in their corner, and they found a third round on BDS's pick. Keep themselves alive.
I don't fucking know.
And this is where that DarkZero strategy, perma banning this map for the better part of 6 to 7 months. Barely even thinking about floating it in a best of 1 or a best of 3. This is where we need to see them outthink BDS. What attacks are they going to go for? How are they going to surprise BDS? This is Oregon. Not exactly a hotbed of innovation in the comp map pool, Dev.
There's only so many things you can do to surprise your opponents, but teasing out a blitz is one of them. As we see the big bad Canadian himself get onto the shield. With the Monty banned by BDS, DZ's options are limited. With DZ themselves banning Glaz, their options are limited further. And he's actually going to get off that blitz and pick an operator that we very rarely see unbanned between these teams, the Dokkaebi.
This is what I'm most curious about. How well will DZ be able to play off this Dokkaebi? And I'm curious how Canadian will decide to play her. Because I mentioned that a lot of players will pick Dokkaebi and of course use the Logic Bomb to help the team, but also to fuel their individual play. Yuzu, Solotov, whoever trying to walk down a staircase, flank up a hallway. Is Canadian going to do that, or is he going to use the Logic Bombs in a bit more of a supportive role to try to set up players like Pambazoo with those Deathmark trackers as well to try and utilize picks? The presence of the Deimos and the Dokkaebi, though, on the cards for DarkZero indicates they have a very good setup. It could very easily go for a roam clear if they want. And BDS tend to be very aggressive on this map, especially, I was about to say, players like Liquefac. Oh,
He's going to walk. Captain
There's a lurk and a half. Is anybody ready for this? Is there anybody watching Laundry? Breeday tempts fate.
He has to win this fight.
He needs to survive here, and he does. He gets Nadian. Oh, a double! Shut down a DZ. As they push the side, everyone falls.
That's why Breeday's the GOAT.
NJR has not had the performance we saw on Border here on Oregon. He's been read, he's being watched. BDS just need to lock out a 4v2 in the most defender-sided site in the game.
and they certainly should be able to. Nafe stuck on E-Box Hatch, and Jaro outside the door where they know. Diffuser a world away. How are DarkZero getting out of this one?
And JR will need to find a few big kills. He checks every corner. Okay, there's users putting...
Bride hits 2 shots.
BDS, a very convincing round for them. Never a moment in doubt.
Might be almost done with stream today, guys.
And they have a very strong start to this half.
And that round probably coming from something extremely simple. Hey, either a Dokkaebi call's gone off or a launch or main lobby cam's been shot. Could they be rushing?
Good reads.
Could we just, hey Bride, you're on site. Why don't you just check front side? See
and
if
then kill
DarkZero
2 of them if you can.
And then, yeah, kill 2 of them if you can. But it's just good awareness from BDS saying, hey, a couple different factors, logic bomb going off, maybe the default cam and main lobby being inactive. Make sure you check front side. See if anybody's pushing that way, because we're roaming backside and don't see anything. He checks, it pays off. DarkZero try to regain the momentum with a quick take and completely put to bed.
Bride is just too good.
So the guy in the SSG jersey is going for BDS. Send him home, hey? We've heard that chant begin near the end of every single match we've had here on the main stage. And every single time you hear that chant, it's as if the Grim Reaper is rearing his ugly head. It's come for major champions, it's come for world champions. Could it come for DZ?
Could certainly come. If BDS win this series, could come for Beast Coast for the first time this major tomorrow. DZ win, I imagine they'll probably be the recipients of the send 'em home chance 2 matches in a row. BDS, after winning that laundry defense handedly, will go to dorms. Where's LickyFac on this Solus? That is my #1 question. There he is, over in Big Tower. Calling, by the way, ooh, Deathmark failed. I believe, is that because...
He's standing near the mute jammer.
Mute jammer on the opposite side of the wall.
Nice, very handy there from LickyFac.
The big thing about this position from LickyFac too, he can call that DarkZero aren't going for an addict take right now, that they aren't pushing that side, which allows BDS very early on to remove their utility to deal with a big window white take. See, Bolo's already pushed up, but he's only half clearing. He's not trying to go for this control. But with LickyFac by himself, will he still go for the fight nonetheless?
Bomb located by attackers.
Is there a read here? Bolo, ooh, LickyFac falls back at the perfect moment. He can clear the death mark as well with that same mute jammer. Nadian's on for the flank. LickyFac's about to be in a world of hurt.
And this wall's full reinforced. LickyFac is stuck here with Canadian down below. He could very well be pinched unless DarkZero have found a gap in sight with Pamba.
Nice, Rob.
Getting that kill on Solotov, they might have found it.
They've silenced the man on 10 kills. Pamba goes in
Why
for
would you
more,
run
but there is
Rob?
a trade. It could crossfire as Usus and Bride are able to cover. BDS, they're feeling a lot of pressure from below. Bolo! Shut down by Shaiko. Here with the warning glass, he's the perfect operator for this position.
And now the Solus can rotate down below in this 4v3. Bolo's had to give it up. He's got to rotate with the take and leak. There's nobody to stop LickyFac from playing below.
DZ, you're in very dire straits here. They need to find this player below. They need to have an inkling on sight. And it's Nafe to go hunting. Nadian finds LickyFac, but not without falling himself. A lot of time on the board. If he is to be picked up, it's going to waste some for DZ. Nafe goes for that rotate. Less than 30 seconds remain. BDS just have to wait for DZ.
Have to wait for DZ, but no Bs, no Deathmark trackers, no Dokkaebi call. They've got no intel for this 3v3.
And Bride's in the perfect off angle. He's got the position. DZ have to walk into a 3-way crossfire, and the Frenchman is waiting. A bit of a pre-fire. He finds the first, doubles down for another. NJR, V3, DZ may be on the verge of being sent home. Oh my God! 2 kills. It doesn't matter as a timer. To be victorious for BDS. The Europeans have
Imagine if
built
he
up
had
some
more time than like
serious
30
momentum.
seconds.
This
Oh,
train is
holy.
chugging away, and DZ are asleep.
Just if I was there, I just like, where's Yardy? Where's Drip Bullet?
DarkZero as they try to regroup and retool. Chance of your shit in their comms.
As they try to listen to their coach, help them get through this. DZ's tactical time
They just couldn't win the fight there.
The first map.
Taken at the same scoreline, if I recall. No, it's 2-1.
Yeah, it was very early on.
Very early.
It's BDS now 2 rounds ahead and just 2 rounds away from putting this series to bed. DZ are feeling that pressure. They had some unbelievable rounds on Border, and they've had some pretty damn good ones here on Oregon as well. They have been pushed to their limits. And imagine a world where DZ make it to the grand final against Beast Coast. They would be the favorites going in, no doubt about it.
I don't know about that one.
But are they even going to reach that grand final? It's feeling nigh impossible. This is a team that has been to main stage events, international events, time and time again. This is Canadians' 15th time playing on the main stage. But they weren't able to make it past the top 8 at Atlanta. They weren't able to make it past their first main stage game in SI. DZ
well, yeah, they're in the losers bracket.
There's no second chances when you're on the verge of elimination.
Their lifeline could be this meeting attack right here. Canadians sticking the blitz. Remember how quick those attempts to get into the site on Border were when Canadian was picking this operator. On meeting in particular, we don't really have the, the stereotypical OSA to allow for the easy hold and attic or on top of meeting. Only hard breacher being the ace, no thermite, another traditional operator brought for that meeting plant. So DarkZero could still plant that diffuser there, don't get me wrong. But I think they're going to try to be a bit more flexible with this, see where the gap is. Bolo on the opposite side on front at the moment. Still 2 Dokkaebi calls, but 1 going through. How are DarkZero taking this?
I've got a good breach here, thanks to Nafe, who's now on the lurk, so he's done his job. He can just look for someone playing downstairs.
There's no
Very
one.
common to have people in that position. Or Brede might get caught out. If he peeks again with a shotgun into a long angle, Nafe is going to come and help pinch out.
That's what they're trying to do. The blitz is going to pinch out the player on the backside with Nafe down below to force him back. Only concern, Canadian with the diffuser. If he goes down, DZ are in a tricky spot.
Canadian has to make this entry, but he falls, and he is that one.
Oh!
Nafe misses his shot as well. A drop now down.
Now that's him. Okay.
Shaiko has been read by
but
Nafe.
now he's.
At least something there for DarkZero, but not near enough, especially with that diffuser on the ground, thanks to Canadian.
That's why that gamble doesn't pay off. Brede even going upstairs now to cause DarkZero more concern.
But Pamba gets uses, but it's essentially a 3v3 here. But Brede's got the case, so it's going to be a lot more into DZ's.
He's been phenomenal on Oregon. An immovable object, an anchor, but
he takes out Solitov. They're gonna head upstairs. Elifex's still in sight, and Brede's still up there. But they have the, they don't have the death mark. They have the case now. Elifex's trying to go on a little bit of a roam. Canadian's got some drones. Maybe he heard that. And Nafe is just gonna sit there on ID.
Elifex still being pressured by Nafe on this side. He's effectively cut off until he takes this fight.
You should play kitchen.
I think by giving up that position, it's a risky gamble either way. But DZ. Somehow they've let Liquifax slip through.
Why? Why wouldn't you look there again?
He's got the cover there, thankfully, for DarkZero. Brede 1v4.
Brede can win these
time for DZ to shape up for this plan. Pambazu to start forcing it down. Is he in a safe position from Brede? It looks to be so.
Yeah,
all the way at the back of meeting. And this is a tall task, a very impossible order for BDS. DarkZero took their tactical timeout. And they've made good on that promise. They have delivered. Only 1 round behind BDS and still on their attack.
But it came close. It required, if Pambazu does not get that kill there, whole different ball game.
Yep.
Whole different situation. Because Diffuser in Canadian's hands dropped after he's taken down by Brede. And BDS have control of it for the entirety of the mid-round. So Brede rotates upstairs, rechanges position, forces DarkZero to clear him. Once they go in the 2v4, he's in a bit of a difficult spot, but he decides to fall back, and that gives DarkZero the way back in. Good play from Nafe overall as well, obviously. Cutting off anybody trying to rotate down that hatch. Maybe Shaiko getting a little too aggressive, trying to retake down below. But DZ needed a lifeline. They needed a bit of momentum. They've got it. You just got to go to basement now.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? BDS went back-to-back on the 2 primary bomb sites on this map, and both were quite convincing. DZ, they can't afford to lose this basement attack, otherwise it would be serious point against them, and you just know how electric the crowd would be if that happened to support a European team here on European soil. DarkZero have been on the ropes for what seems like this whole series, and yet they turn to the Blitz again as the solution. It was not the answer last round.
I think you should try a rush play.
It's been a very imperfect solution, unfortunately, for DZ so far. On
That's a
Border
Warden,
and
I'm pretty
Oregon.
sure.
Canadian's been picked off quite a few times, that round being no exception. And DZ needed to recover the round instead of setting the pace early on and just fulfilling it to its planned extent, or its planned pace. Emma going for the lurk, though. Different solution to this backstairs problem, but is the Fender ready for it?
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, Pambas, you didn't do.
But Canadian's in sight.
How much does he push forward? Does he get over ambitious? He flashes the Warden, and it looks like DarkZero, well, they have taken
They have the
some
pinch.
sight. They're not looking too comfortable with it. They need the support. Canadians got the diffuser inside the bomb site. His teammates are not
No, but NJR's not watching. He's not watching. Oh, yeah, he is. But Shaiko's going to win because it's a soft wall. He's just going to spray.
Shaiko needs to win this fight. He does. Canadian can get the plan, but Shaiko's got him dead to rights. Nafe against 4. And he finds the first. Users picked up again. Against 2 of his former teammates, Nafe must stand tall and cover this diffuser. DMR in the long angle, the first one for him. Goodbye, Solotov. Uses his low HP.
You saw one cross, you saw one cross, you saw one cross.
They must regroup. Nafe, oh, it's a long angle. The C4 ineffectual, but uses against his back.
No.
Clutches the defuse. BDS. 1 round from the grand final.
When you got it, you can't turn it off. BDS, they've got it. They've got that one thing that makes them different. The star power, the hero potential. It can come in kills, it can come on long arm diffuses. But BDS are that team in 1 million right now that are just a little bit better. Pamba gets that first pick on Bride, but remember, Canadian has run so far ahead. The only player that can directly support him is Nafe in Freezer. NJR's dealing with Shaiko.
Look at this angle.
I know. Through the
so
wall.
well played. He tucked into closet, he opened up a hole with the shotgun, and all his teammates needed to do was cover the defuse. There's no doubt that 2023 was the most tumultuous year for BDS. They won a major to cap off 2022, and then it was a year of struggles, failing to qualify for Copenhagen, only getting top 8 at the Atlanta major, getting knocked out, embarrassed by G2, and as a result, failing to qualify for 6 Invitational. For the first time in 5 years, BDS dumped 2 of their French players and switched to English. And here they are on the verge of making a return to a grand final.
Falling back on old reliable, Licky-Fack in small tower. Pamba's got to be ready for this. He peeks ahead of the nade. Does he know? He falls off.
He's got a read, but oh!
The timing!
Caught with a scanner. Spells the death of Licky-Fack. Good early ambition from Pamba. He commits to the swing, he gets the kill. Straight back out and looking to clear Util on the white stairs. DarkZero have an advantage.
And remember how problematic this Solus was on the Dorm's defense last time. DZ had to go on a side quest with a minute left just to find Solus by the end of it. Shaiko cuts down NJR. 4v4 now. DZ
and those are the Bs.
Pamba's in the sight.
Oh, Pamba! 2 kills for him on the round, but BDS reply. Leaving it all up to the man himself. Bolo against the crowd. from BDS to try and fight for survival for DZ. But BDS have been waiting a very long time for this moment. All they have to do is wait a few seconds longer. Bolo desperate, down below. The skeleton key will net him nothing as BDS don't give him any opportunity back into this game. He must commit. The dread mine keeps him at bay for another moment. A flash, another shot onto the dread mine. Still nobody from BDS as they still their nerve. They must swing together as a team. They have only been a team for 2 months, but they're about to make their debut as this roster on the main stage. It seems like the drought in Europe may well be over.
Nice.
The first of 3.
He knew one was in the corner. He's been baiting for info.
Looking for a second. He has to bait out the
No. I went 0-2 today. No.
There were 3 tournament favorites.
Damn.
FaZe, Furia, and BDS. 2 are gone, and 1 remain to take a trophy that they have been promised since the start of this stage. Only Beast Coast stand in their way, and BDS are in tournament winning form.
What a feeling it must be after a year of turmoil, after challenges and tribulations, failing to play on the main stage in Brazil, failing to even qualify for Sao Paulo. They went into reconciliation. They looked to revamp their roster, and what a treat it was. Such a risk after 5 years to bring on English-speaking players, but when talent like Users and Solotov are available, you have to take that risk.
I want to talk to Users. No. Let me talk to Users.
This is some of the best form this roster has ever been in. For
I want to
DarkZero
talk to
as well,
Users.
making 2 changes.
Goddamn.
First time they've made it past a quarterfinal at a main event in years. They can be proud with this result.
And it's heartbreak for Nath, but for BDS, their first shot in a year and a half at raising that trophy as we go to Ligafac and Ian on stage.
Where's Brito?
Can I hear it, please, Manchester, for Team BDS? Commiserations to DarkZero. BDS will join Beast Coast in our grand final tomorrow, and I am standing by here with Ligafac. Everything seems to be going right for you guys at the moment. It is all clicking. How are you feeling being among such incredible momentum?
Feeling so happy about my team. We work a lot to be there. It's since 5 months.
So
yeah, finally a major final, and we will be. We'll do our best.
Do you feel unstoppable at the moment?
I mean, we work for this. So for now, I'm proud that first major we did final. Unstoppable, we'll see tomorrow. And
well, you know what it's like to be in front of a live crowd. Maybe
They're pointing at the G2 guy.
It's very loud. I mean, the building, the acoustics in here, you must be able to feel and hear the support that you're experiencing. What do you want to say to these fans of yours in Manchester here?
Head.
Thank you a lot, guys, and these guys as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And that's mean a lot, really. That's a max. The boost in game. Even if we can't hear everything, we hear the vibes behind, and that's amazing.
How much are you enjoying having an Englishman on your roster?
Good, really good.
And finally, Beast Coast on the horizon. We've seen what they are capable of. They will meet you in our grand final. You must have been watching them. They're blowing everyone away. Are you daunted by them at all as an opposition here?
I think it will be a good game. They explode all the guys they face. So it will be a good final for sure, and we'll see tomorrow who's the best team.
All right, Ligafac, thank you very much. I'm about to take a little bit of a risk here. I know that Shaiko doesn't do interviews. In fact, he hates interviews. Shaiko, can I just borrow you for 1 second? I'm not going to talk to you, I promise. I'm not going to talk to you, I promise. Here he goes.
Stefan! Le Bleu!
want to do one thing in front of this crowd.
There it is. Give it up for your grand finalists, BDS.
We'll listen to this last interview and then we'll get the fuck out of here.
International EU squad has made it in to the grand final, representing the EU League. Welcome back to the desk. We're here with Salatov. Congratulations on the win. Tebrik ederim. How do you feel after this?
Thank you so much. Obviously, we're feeling great. We came here to obviously win the semi-final, then go into the final, obviously. So we're pretty happy. Just gonna chill now, then prepare for the game tomorrow.
A lot of big changes that got you into that grand final. Jesse would like to ask something of our guest here.
Salatov, you obviously had a great game, and I think there was no better moment for you than your ace in round number 3. I want to walk you through that round a little bit and hear what your thoughts were like during that round, because it was an interesting strategy from DarkZero. They're running the Clash. They've done some interesting reinforcements. When you saw this setup, what was your first thought?
When I first see the setup, it was like, I think from phase, King was playing Clash. It was a similar strat to this.
Yeah.
So we wanted to just clear a trophy side, but we lost some gunfights all around. It was a bit harder than it's supposed to be.
And is this a strategy that you have prepped for specifically? Because it's been played a couple times, as you said, from phase and a few teams. Is this something that you're aware of and were ready for?
To be honest, this map, it was complete adaptation, because we don't know how DZ plays Oregon. They were perma-banning the map, so we wanted to pick Oregon when they let it open. Why not? So this game was a complete adaptation from our side. We have no info about them, how they play the map.
And in the 2vx here, how do you work with Bride to make these kills happen?
Bride calls out and I just kill.
That's simple, eh?
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's what we got. Jack, you got anything to ask here for Salatov?
Yeah, just a quick one, Salatov. Do you feel that you're really settling into this BDS roster now? Because obviously EU League was a bit up and down, but you're coming into your own, I mean, particularly inside of this game, especially with this ace as we see it on the screen. But how do you feel that you're settling into the team?
Obviously at the start when I first joined the team, it was a bit harder for me because I was the guy playing the Shaiko role in M&M. So at the start it was hard for me to adapt the role and all that stuff. Yeah. But obviously when you settle in, it just gets better and better. So it's just getting better and better, of course.
And you're feeling great inside of this team now. I feel that you can just win everything.
Literally the best teammates I ever had.
There you go.
No doubt.
Seems like it when you get the
Nella's just like, oh, Tyra's like, fuck me.
And the rest of the squad. Now that it's locked in that you're playing Beast Coast in the final, is there anything you'd like to say to Beast Coast in North America?
We're just gonna beat them. It's NA, so it's free.
It's NA, it's free. You heard it here first from Salatov. Give it up to our guests and to BDS.
Okay, we're gonna get the fuck out of here. It's been a while since I've actually ended stream because of all the crashes and shit. But thank you guys for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, do all of that. Hit that notification bell if you want to be part of the notification squad. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. Hopefully it shows it right here soon. Whatever. I'll be live. We'll watch. I think there will be a like a show match or whatever, like with creators from probably EU and anyone at the event. We'll do that. We'll watch. We won't watch the show match, but we will watch the freaking reveal panel for Year 9 Season 3. Then we'll watch the BO5 between BDS and Beast Coast. My personal bet is BDS, just because I've been a fan of BDS in the EU side since probably 2021. Probably when I first started watching them during their first SI run with Shaiko. Yeah, they were fucking nuts during SI Paris or SI France, whatever you want to fucking call it. But yeah, I've watched Shaiko. I've loved him. Bride's literally one of my favorite support player besides anyone on OXG. OXG will always be my #1 team, but like if I'm cheering in EU, I'm cheering for BDS. So I will see you guys on the flip side. Bye.